they are using public transport to travel from one place to another place. In India, we have public transport, but few Indians are ashamed to use it. In well-developed country like Netherlands, they use bicycle to travel from one place to another place. Even Netherlands Prime Minister using bicycle to meet their people and go to his office. Do you think they can't own a car? No, they just don't want to harm the nature. I invite Priyadarshan to initiate the debate.
Welcome to one and all present here. Car is not a luxury but is a necessary. Families' working time are different, so they buy more than one or two cars. These extra vehicles add to the troubles of our country in terms of parking, traffic, and environmental pollution. The growing number of cars in each and every family in the world has given birth to many other issues such as road rages, road accidents, traffic jams, pollution, which leads to global warming, and so on. Selling of passenger cars increased from 14,67,039 to 17,47,376 per month. Instead of traveling by bicycles, public transports, or walking, most of the people started using cars to commute to work, which is the major cause of traffic. Private vehicles are the major contributors to air pollution and greenhouse gas emission. By limiting the number of cars per Indian household, we can reduce the pollution level, mitigate climate change, improve air quality, improve public health, and protect our planet for future generation. The increasing number of cars in roads, which leads to longer commitments such as increased fuel consumption and reduced overall transportation efficiency. We can encourage people to use public transport, carpooling, and alternative modes of transport such as bicycles and walking. Huge number of cars are reducing the amount of petrol. Formation of petrol takes millions of years. Vehicle contributes about 75% of carbon monoxide, which is the major cause of depletion of ozone layer. Air pollution causes lung disease, skin disease, heart disease, stroke, asthma, and so on. Delhi is considered to be one of the most polluted city in the world. In Delhi, most of the people are using cars, and due to these cars, more amount of smoke is emitted. This smoke later mixes with fog and produce smog. In Delhi, most of the people are wearing masks and buying oxygen cylinders due to the heavy air pollution there. We hope that the rest of the states in India should not become as same as Delhi. So there should be a limit on owning cars. Manufacturing of car divides into 9 stages according to their brand. On average, about 4,000 liters of water is used for manufacturing a single car. Due to this, agricultural people feel scarcity of water due to the manufacturing of car. Water is vital for living beings, not for the production of cars. More than 50 liters of water is used to cleaning a single car. This leads to water pollution. During traffic, sounds of the horn cause irritation to the people. Even traffic irritates people. Noise pollution from the car industries would affect the ears of the people, those who are working in those industries and who are near to these industries. This leads to noise pollution. Automobile waste, used cars, and damaged cars are left as such in the junkyards. This leads to land pollution. The outbreak of COVID-19 posed a positive impact on environment as well, particularly in the context of air quality due to the reduction of concentration particulate matter NO2 and CO across the major cities of the global. In China, Spain, France, and Italy, about 20 to 30% of NO2 emission was reduced, while in USA, 30% of NO2 emission was reduced were observed. There were about 11.4% improvement in the air quality in the period of COVID-19 in China and various parts of the world, including India. So I conclude that if we do not limit the number of cars per Indian household in future generation, most of the people will be starving for food and water. This point may include your son and daughter. Thank you.
It was a good point, Priyadarshan. As you said, it leads to air pollution, which is the main cause for the ozone layer depletion. And it will also lead to water scarcity, petroleum scarcity, and more number of cars also increase the traffic congestion. I invite Sendamal Indian to oppose Priyadarshan.
Hello everyone. As my friend Priyadarshan said that increasing number of cars leads to road accident. But it is not because of increasing number of cars. It is only because of carelessness of drivers. He also said that traffic irritates people. If traffic irritates people, there could be more traffic. If there is more traffic, it is not because of owning number of cars. It is only because of the less infrastructure in the traffic department. Also, he said that noise from car industries and affect the workers working there. It is not true because the workers are provided with safety gears to safeguard them from this effect. Buying a car is a dream of every family. Buying and collecting cars is an hobby. If a person has 15 cars, he is not going to drive all the 15 cars at the same time. Car ownership is often considered as a symbol of personal freedom and choice. And limiting car ownership may be seen as infringement on individuals' rights and restricts people's ability to choose their preferred mode of transportation. Each family's needs and circumstances are different, and it is not fair to impose a one size fits all approach that restricts people's ability to choose. It is also important to respect individuals' autonomy and allow them to make their own choices based on their unique circumstances. Limiting car ownership without providing a viable alternative would create hardship for individuals who rely on cars for commuting, especially in suburban and rural areas. It is also crucial to invest in and improve public transit system, introduce more accessible and efficient transportation system, and ensure a comprehensive network of public transportation system in India. The automotive industry is witnessing a significant advancement through these decades, which include the development of electric and autonomous vehicles. These electric and autonomous vehicles have the potential to reduce the emissions and increase the overall transportation efficiency. This would also limiting car ownership may hinder the adoption and diffusion of such vehicles. Instead of limiting car ownership, a more sustainable transportation solutions can be introduced, such as investing in and improving public transit system, introduce more improved infrastructure for non-motorized modes of transportation, invest in and intensifying the use of electric and hybrid vehicles throughout the country. This would also help to address the concerns related to environmental pollution, traffic congestion, etc. This would also help to ensure individual mobility and allow people to make their preferred choices. Electric cars are now more famous. When the first electrical vehicle was introduced, it does not have much fuel efficiency and much speed. But now the electrical vehicles have much fuel efficiency and speed. They are as the price of the normal vehicles. Hence, they have the potential to replace the normal cars. Priyadarshan said that cars lead to air and noise pollution. When these electrical vehicles come into use all around the world, this can be reduced. I conclude by saying that freedom of choice is to be more treasured than any possession that earth can give, and limiting car ownership may create hardship for individuals and also restricts people's ability to choose their preferred mode of transportation. Thank you.
It was a nice talk, Sendamil. As you said, electric manufacturing car unit reduce the air pollution and noise pollution. I invite Service to the mic.
Hello everyone. As my friend Sendamlinian said that buying and collecting cars is a hobby. Is buying and collecting cars is a hobby for anyone? Spending a large amount of money in buying cars is a hobby? And also, he stated that a person will not travel in all the 15 cars he owns. And why does he own all these 15 cars? It is a waste of money. If he forgot to maintain even one car, the amount he spent for that car is waste. Even our moderator everywhere carry 4 pens, but he only uses fingerprint for doing signatures. Isn't it, moderator?
Yes.
And I can't accept the statement that he said that buying cars is a dream of a family. Buying single car may be a dream of a family, but buying many cars is a greediness of a family. And I want to let you know something, that cars are just a machine for the transportation purpose. Whether it is costly or not, it should help us to travel from one place to another. That's all. I think you understood it. And you also stated that the government should invest on the car production and the electric cars. If the government goes on investing in these types of car production, it will face a huge impact in the future. If a car company reduces their production in case of a heavy demand, the price of the car will increase, so that everybody want to take loans to buy their own cars. Or if a car company reduces their production in case of a low sale, the price of the car will decrease so that everyone can afford their own car. If they own their car, they also want to spend large amount of money in buying insurance for the car. By this, the insurance company is earning a profit. We also paying about 28% of GST to the local car itself. If you own a foreign car, you want to pay the GSTs and taxes in dollars, which would be a huge amount. The insurance company is earning profit because the price of the new car and the amount we spend for the insurance company are equal. Maintenance of a car is too expensive. If a person want to maintain a car in a good condition, he want to service it in a regular basis. Limiting the number of cars per Indian household can contribute to an efficient urban planning. As cities grow, accommodating more cars becomes a challenge, resulting in the expansion of roads, parking spaces, and infrastructure. As we can see, when they expand the roads, they cut down the trees that are present nearby the roads. So it also increases the depletion of nature. By promoting alternative modes of transportation, such as public transportation, we can use alternative modes of transportation, such as public transportation, we can create a more livable and sustainable cities. Cars require a vast amount of resources to manufacture, maintain, and operate. If we limit the number of cars per Indian household, we can conserve a large amount of valuable resources such as fossil fuels, steels, and rubbers. Redirecting these resources towards sustainable, well-developed transportation options such as public transportation, it leads to a more limited use of prudent resources. And also, Indian peoples are not fond of public resources. So, if we use public resources, we can also conserve more resources. If we reduce the car manufacturing, we can also use these resources in an efficient way. And also, my friend Sendamlinian spoke about the advantages of electric car. There is not only the advantages of electric car, there are also some disadvantages of electric car, such as electric car consumes more electricity. So, it leads to the inadequate supply of electric current in India. Electric cars may also lead to accidents because they would not produce any sounds. So, the driver may not notice that electric cars are approaching them. In today's society, we hear many news that electric cars are bursting, so that many people are not trusting and also afraid of buying these types of electric cars. I am concluding myself with saying a statement that there is no use in having an electric car and a car collections. Thank you.
Yes, service. Electric cars are also have many disadvantages, and it is waste of money to buy countless cars, and it is useless. They also waste their money by paying insurance and GST for each of the car they own. I invite Mohit to oppose service.
Hello everyone. Mr. Service, how can you say that people don't know how to use and manage even their own money? People earn their money by their hard work. And importing car is not just going to a toy shop and buying a toy car. There is a huge process and people spend a huge amount of money just to import a car. They also pay taxes. This money spending by the people can be used for the development of the country. And if we limit the number of cars per Indian household, this may in India, it may seen as a blocking or limiting the rights of the people, as India is a democratic country. And he also said that if we limit the number of cars price will go down and everyone, even the poor, can buy the car. But from the business point of view, there is a huge loss. And this is not only loss for the automobile company, but also loss for the Indian government. When a foreign automobile company come to India to set up a factory, they spend a huge amount of money. They also spend some amount of money to just set up a factory in their favorable places. And they also pay taxes like water tax and land tax monthly. And if we limit the number of cars per Indian household, these companies' mass production will be declined and they will not able to pay taxes to the government. And if there was a decline in the production, there will be also decline in the income of the country. And cars provides the individuals their freedom to travel on their own schedule to their desired locations. If we limit the number of cars per Indian household, these individuals who will not or who will be insecure to travel in public transportation systems and taxis will face a hardship. And in a country like India, with such a high number of rural and remote areas, it is highly impossible that the government providing public transportation system and taxis will be enough to give access to the essential services such as education institutions and hospitals and police stations. And here the vehicles like car play a major role to providing access to these vital resources to such rural people. And cars technology have been evolved to adapt to these geographical barriers and overcome these geographical barriers. And in a country like India, with many families in need of many cars to fulfill their day-to-day needs, so the public transportation system provided by the Indian government and the taxis will not be enough to these kind of families to fulfill their day-to-day needs. For example, a family with working parents and school-going children, it is highly impossible that the public transportation system and the taxis will be enough for them to fulfill their day-to-day needs. In my conclusion, I would like to say that the number of cars owned by the family shows the development of the family, and if many families in India own many number of cars, it shows the development of the country. Thank you.
Yes, Service. It is our own freedom to buy countless cars, and it is the rights. And I invite Service yes to oppose Mohit.
Warm greetings to one and all. I'm Sarvesh from Great. I'm Sarvesh. I'm here as our honorable moderator and Mohit stated that it is our freedom to buy number of cars. I disagree this point. For one's freedom and satisfaction, we should not deny others' satisfaction. And he also stated an example that he's standing from the balcony and judging the persons by the number of cars he owned. Nowadays in this modern same. In fact, the ideal solution for this problem is to limit the number of cars per Indian household so that the to affordable and buy the cars. Next, a car is not only the mode of transportation. In India, we have alternatives like government buses, public transportation, and metro trains to travel from one place to another place. My opponent stated that there are lack of public transportation in India. I think they are not updated with the news. They are outdated. In Chennai, the metro trains can accommodate the full population, but only 5% of the Chennai's population use metro trains to travel. The reason behind this is public think public transport as a nuisance. The solution for this problem is the government should limit the number of cars per Indian household so that the public comes forward to use public transportation. And alternative for cars, we have bicycles and we can walk for short distances. It have many health benefits like it improves our cardiac muscles and make sure it improves our immune system and make sure it does not get in any diseases. And the best example is my family. My grandfather, who uses bicycles to travel to shops, is even now healthy. But my father, who uses cars to travel to his office, have many health issues. So think about my situation after 15 years. So now we shall discuss about the important benefits of limiting the number of cars per Indian household. When we limit the number of cars per Indian household, the eco-friendly society will be developed, where there will be a pollution-free society, and our life expectancy rate of India will also get increased. Next, when we limit the number of cars per Indian household, tourism attractions will be there, and our country can be developed as a tourism country. When we limit the number of cars per Indian household, the government does not have the confirmation to expand the roads. Instead, they can plant trees in the sides of the road, which increases afforestation. So I conclude my speech by saying the line like the only way to India to be a developed country is to limit the number of cars per Indian household. Thank you.
As Survey said, If we limit the number of cars per Indian household, eco-friendly environment is developed. And if you use bicycles or travel through walking, or it will increase our life expectancy and we can live without any disease. I invite Varun to oppose surveys.
A warm greetings to everyone. As my opponent said, he is suggesting us to use public transport rather than using our own transport. When we look at public transports are not sufficient and people cannot rely on that. Country like India, having population more than 1.4 billion, every people in the country cannot use public transport. He also mentioned that in Chennai, only few are using metros. When you look at Delhi metros are not safe and secure for women and children. And now we can see that how buses are crowded and rushed. People are hanging in the doorways of the buses. Imagine how it will be when every people in the country uses the public transport. And having two or more cars create new car industries in the country. When people buy more cars, production increases. When production increases, man force is required to create cars. Although we have modern technologies and equipments for creating cars, we need some man force to control those equipments. So firms and companies hire people for controlling those equipments and gadgets. Thus, employment opportunity for people create more. And there is a famous economist called Keynes. He states that there is no full employment in the country and market forces never create employment. It only creates demand for the product. Having two or more cars is always a great convenience and fast mode of transport when compared to public transports. And it's also a great accessibility to people. Imagine if two people in the family having two different mindsets. One needs to go to hospital and other needs to go to temple. If they have two cars, they can reach their destination without any interruptions. One can go to hospital and other can go to temple without any quarrel between them. And it's also an emergency preparedness for the people. In a family, suddenly, if elderly people became sick or ill, they need to be taken to the hospital as soon as possible. If you're trying to start a car, if it does not start due to some technical issues or engine problems, immediately you can use the other car, go to the hospital and take treatment for them. And someone mentioned that car collecting is a waste, but not really. When people collect cars, they not only collect local cars, they mainly collect foreign cars, for example, Mustang or etc. When they collect foreign cars, they import it from foreign. They pay import taxes to the government, which is essential for government on other purposes. And having resale value of the car is always a benefit on owner. Well, when owner is buying a car, it's always asset to him. When he maintains the car by giving great services and taking care of it regularly, he can sell that car on any situations he needed. When he needs money, he can sell that car and get money from it. So, having car is always an asset. And in China, city of Beijing, they provide odd and even number plates to citizens so that the cars on the city can drive it on alternative days. Odd number plates on other day and even number plates on another day. By this, the China is not trying to restrict or ban number of cars on their country. They are just controlling the number of cars so that there won't be no heavy traffic on the country. And we are just concerned about restrict and banning the number of cars in country. We are not concerned about the standard of road and highways in the country. It's not up to the standard for driving a car regularly. So I conclude my speech that having two or more cars is always a benefit to the government and the owner. Thank you.
Nice, Varun. As you said, public transports in India is not safe and it is not sufficient. And we will also pay tax and GST to government about how much car we own. So this is my time to give my conclusion. The first team spoke about we should limit the number of cars per Indian household. So we can reduce the water scarcity, petroleum scarcity, air pollution, noise pollution, and so on. And it is waste of money to buy countless cars. And if you use bicycle to travel, it will increase our life expectancy. The second team stated that we should not limit the number of cars per Indian household because it is our own freedom to have countless cars and we pay GST and insurance, so it is a big advantage for the government and public transports in India is not sufficient. According to me, one should own a car, but it should be limited. So it will be good for the government as well as the society. I request government to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the public transport so everyone will travel in the public transport. Thank you.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. Here, the team is to perform a conversation on the topic, is the current education system actually beneficial or not? We have chosen this topic to avoid confusions of people based on the current educational system. So, here I segregated two teams to clarify your confusion. The team on my right side with Hemant, Pradeep, and Sanjay Karthik are going to speak for the topic, and the team on my left side with Rohit, Dharnesh, and Vaibhav are going to speak against the topic. I hope so you'd get an clarity by seeing our conversation. Now here comes Hemant to speak in favor of the topic.
Greetings to everyone. I'm here to speak about the greatness of our education system. In the world, one of the best education system is in India. The reason is our education system is related to our culture and technology. Education plays a crucial role in preserving and passing cultural traditions and values from one generation to another. By incorporating cultural aspects into the curriculum, such as history, literature, language, and art, the current education system helps to foster a sense of identity and pride in one's cultural tradition. According to language and communication, education plays a major role. Communication is also important in this world. Many schools organize language programs to support the linguistic diversity within the community and enables the students to communicate and connect with their cultural roots. According to multicultural education, by incorporating multicultural perspectives into the curriculum, students gain a broader knowledge about the world, challenges, stereotypes, and foster a more inclusive society. According to cultural exchange and collaboration, educational institutions promote cultural exchange and collaboration with other schools or communities, providing opportunities for the students to learn about different backgrounds. These interactions enhance cultural understanding, promote dialogue, and grow global relationships. Education also encourages artistic and creative expressions, including dance, drama, and visual arts, which are often rooted in the culture. The education system also promotes industries such as tourism, traditional arts, and visual arts by nurturing students' skills in those areas. According to parental involvement in their children's education, this can lead to more support in the children's education. Learning styles and teaching styles are influenced by cultural norms and practices. For example, some cultures give more importance for word memorization and strict discipline, while others give importance for critical thinking, collaboration, and creativity. The teaching style of one teacher may not be similar to the other, and the learning style of one student may not be similar to the other student. Some teachers use their book or guide to teach their students, while others use their practical knowledge and experience. Parental involvement in the education can impact education efficiency. Cultural norms and priorities also impact education efficiency. Different cultures emphasize different aspects of education, such as academic achievement, vocational skills, character development, or socialization. The current education system also helps an individual to achieve their goal. I conclude that the current education system is beneficial and it plays a crucial role in passing cultural traditions and values. Thank you.
Thank you, Hemant. As Hemant said, education plays a major role in communication. Communication is essential for each and every student and people to survive in this competitive world. Anyway, here comes Rohit to speak against the topic.
Greetings to my moderator and your representative. I strictly oppose the point said by him. The reason is that the current education system often reflects a bias towards Eurocentric perspectives and neglecting the rich cultural contribution of non-Western societies. This in turn leads to producing lack of representation and recognition of diverse cultural experiences. In some cases, the education system may prioritize assimilation and conformity, and leading to suppression of students' cultural identities. This can result in the lack of cultural diversity and diminish the value of cultural heritage. And another important reason is that the loss of language. The current education system may not adequately support the preservation and development of indigenous or minority languages, resulting in language loss and diminishing the cultural diversity within the communities. We know that the current education system may not provide sufficient education about different cultures, customs, and traditions, and this can lead to cultural ignorances and hindering intercultural understanding. As Heyman said, education institutions can promote cultural exchange programs and collaborations, and that will give an opportunity to learn other cultural backgrounds. But in the current education system, there are limited. But in the current education system, but when the cultural exchange programs and collaborations happen sequentially, there is the possibility that the uniqueness of certain cultures may fade away. This can lead to erosion of cultural diversity and loss of heritage. Okay, let me tell about some demerits of current education system. Neglect individual needs and learning with one-size-fits-all approaches assumes all students should learn in the same way. So, the curriculum should be differentiated to suit for the individual needs of a unique student. Only then the students can receive the best possible education and be prepared for future success. High pressure environment due to heavy reliance on exams and grades, resulting in the reduction of students' work rate and reduces concentration in classes. This in turn leads to producing poor quality work rate and reduces academic performances. Therefore, academic stress has a negative relationship between students and their academic performances. Positive interaction between teachers and their students plays an important role in determining student success. But in the current education system, there are limited teacher-student interaction and individualized attention. So, finally, I conclude that the current education system does not fulfill the cultural education which is said by Heyman, and the current education system should be improved. Thank you.
Thank you, Rohit. And here comes a silent person with a violent speech.
Greetings to everyone. I think Sir Rohit doesn't have any thought about what he had said from all the aspects. As Rohit said, neglecting individual needs and learning styles with the one-size-fits-all approaches. It's not like that as teachers take special care on students who are really slow in learning. And he also said that there is a high pressurized environment due to heavy reliance on exams and graders. It's not like that, and it's not even an opposition, because we all know that every schools in the current educational system have PT period, library period, swimming period, and other extracurricular activities. With that, the students can cool down themselves by playing with their friends at the playground, swimming with their friends at the swimming pool, reading books, learning other extracurricular activities. He also said that there is a limited student-teacher interaction and the individualized attention. What is this child play, Rohit? The schools have the detailed record of the students, and the students speak friendly to the teachers and they speak freely to them. And most of the students in the current educational system doesn't hesitate to speak to the teachers. A student is treated kindly and friendly when he enters the school campus. Most of the schools in the current education system have well qualified teachers. The teachers are checked whether they have the value to be a teacher or not. They are interviewed and then only they are appointed as a teacher in a school. The schools organize specialized programs to bring out the students' hidden talent. The schools organize specialized programs such as annual day, sports day, talent show, and so on. With that, the students can bring out their hidden talent. In the school, there is a fostering of lifelong learning skill and adaptability skill. The adaptability skill will help them, the students, whenever they move out of their comfort zone, but there also they can live freely. The lifelong learning skills such as NCC, Scout, Guide will help them to get rid of hard situations. In the school, there is an opportunity to courage, collaboration and teamwork. With this skill, they can meet meetings and conducted in the offices, interviews and so on. the school provide all the requirements and skill which will require them in the future. Most of the schools try to acquire skills on communication, technology, problem solving, critical thinking. School focuses on learning approaches. The current educational system is more conceptual and practical. We find them more engaging and interactive. The subject specific and skill based knowledge is provided in the current educational system. The current educational system doesn't limit itself into its current educational system doesn't limit itself into its core subject. It also provides out of box knowledge too. Excuse me, moderator.
Yes, Pradeep.
Can I ask you one question?
Just one question, right?
Yes.
Yes, proceed.
Either egg or chicken, which came at first?
This is a critical question, but anyway, as a moderator, I should answer it. I think so, egg came first.
How?
You told that you'll ask me only one question, but you're questioning me again, so I ignore it.
Yeah, it's okay. From this, I can prove that the current educational system provide the presence of mind and critical thinking skill because the moderator showed the presence of mind and critical thinking skill. From this, I conclude that the current educational system is beneficial and it provides critical thinking skill, problem solving skill, and such skills. And I think so the result would be favorable to us. Thank you.
Thank you, Pradeep. And here comes Dharanish to speak against the topic.
A warm welcome to moderator and people on the present here. I like to clarify one thing with my opponent Pradeep. My opponent Pradeep asked you that which came first, egg or chicken? Is this really important right now?
You calm down and continue, Dharanish.
Anyways, after this debate, we're gonna eat both. I don't know how he relates this question to a current education system. Dear moderator, please think about it. And I have another one thing to be clarified, is that the current education system have qualified teachers and gives us effective learning? No, absolutely no. The current education system may have qualified teachers, but it might not be as effective as he said. I completely oppose his point. A few teachers teaches what he have studied or information that he have acquired from his studies. His knowledge is only related to the book. A person who teaches may have knowledge, but only related to the book, so that the children will also acquire a limited amount of knowledge. The secondary thing is the amount of fees. The name qualified teachers would require a large amount of fees. It might not be available to poor people or people from rural areas. The current education system lacks in real-world experience and practical application of knowledge. Students may not need this type of learning system, as we all know that experience is the best way of learning rather than current education system. This memorizing and getting marks will not increase the way of living, but learning through the way of experience makes it. The current education system emphasizes rate on memorization, on facts, formulas, information, rather than critical thinking and problem solving. This may lead to diminishing skill on problem solving and critical thinking. These formulas, facts, information are really good, but students memorize it without truly understanding it. And here makes a problem where students cannot use their knowledge in their day-to-day life problems. The current education system uses large amount of technology. There are many disadvantages of technology. We all know that. There are many disadvantages such as increasing screen time can lead to eye strain, inappropriate posture, and other health problems. Increasing screen time without any physical activities may also lead to obesity and other health problems. We students rely on technology, large amount of technology, for solving homework, taking notes, or completing our homeworks, and so on. This over-dependence or heavily depending on technology may lead to diminishing skill on critical thinking and problem solving. Learning is less about memorization and more about ability to think. And I like to conclude saying that the current education system is still to be improved and it is not much effective. And I like to conclude my speech saying that experience is the best way of learning rather than current education system. Thank you.
Thank you, Dharanish. And as Dharanish said, excessive use of technology for learning may lead to many health-related problems such as obesity, eye strain, headache, and so on. But if children use these technology for learning in a proper way, it would result a lot in the future. Anyway, here comes Sanjay to speak for the topic.
My greetings to one and all present here. I completely oppose the point said by Dharnesh. He told that current education system is lacking in real world experience and practical knowledge. Only real world experience and practical knowledge is not enough for children. Theoretical knowledge is also needed. Then why schools conduct exams theoretically? Education helps you to develop critical skills like decision making, mental agility, problem solving, and logical thinking. People faces problem in their professional as well as personal lives. Schools now tend to focus on acquiring skills like communication, technology, decision making, and critical thinking. It also gives importance for cultural studies and societies. Compulsory education is one of the best features of modern education system, and affordable fee structures and schemes are available. Education is more accessible due to technological advancements. Curriculum is pre-planned, providing a clear path for knowledge acquisition. And also standard assessment promote fairness and consistency in evaluation. The current education system also prepares students for global competitions and success. The current education system also gives us opportunity and accessibility for education, and it is available for all children in equal basis. The current education system also uses practical approach and connect everyday principles of life. The universities that still use textbook and solve previously solved problems has developed, and now students search the problems that are readily available online. I would like to talk about the important aspects of Indian education system. One is the growth of technical institutions in India. There are more technical colleges in India, but people from here move to other countries for work because they gain more knowledge by studying in this current technical institutions. The current education system is completely different from the old, and it is very useful for the future generations. The current education changes the way of teaching, and teachers reach out students more effectively and efficiently through PDF, picturization, and conceptual learning. It makes work easier and also reduces work for students, and also it reduces the usage of paper. The current education system uses technology that are good as teachers and also ability of the students to learn with new teaching techniques. The current education system also uses advanced technology such as mobile applications, computers, laptops, etc. I would like to talk about the important aspects of learning approach. One is questioning, elaborating, demonstration, and collaboration. The current education system is playing a special role in taking our nations towards development. So I conclude that current education system is important and essential. Thank you.
Thank you, Sanjay. And here comes Vaibu at last, but not the least.
A warm greetings to one and all present here, and a special greetings to the moderator, my fellow supporters, and my opposing opponents. Sanjay Karthik told that the modern theoretical education helps in mental agility, critical thinking, problem solving, etc. But only theoretical education cannot satisfy all the needs of it, so that the practical education is also needed. If we want to show ourselves unique in the society, we need practical education. And a school that focuses more on the theoretical education than the practical education fails to develop their students in the right way. Because a student from that particular school will face many difficulties while facing the society as they are only practiced with their comfortable zone. And we all remember the period during the COVID in which all was in lack of income. Online education was taking place. The education system was not clear what to be done next. This even shows that our education system is not stronger, and it should be made still stronger to face all types of problems that arises by the society. And now students become lazy, searching everything in Google. One tap, answer comes. It is much easier compared to searching everything in book, which takes a lot of time. It is a great issue, but more than that, it creates many health issues such as headache, back pain, etc. And let us compare and contrast Indian and American system of education. In America, students receive homework after the grade of 5. Till that, they receive only practical homeworks such as going to a library, reading a book, exploring it, etc. This makes them learn about the society in the early age itself. Whereas in India, even a kindergarten kid receives a lot of homeworks which may lead to mental pressure. And exams should be conducted, which is theoretical. I do not ignore it, but it should be based on one's own ability. For better understanding, dear moderator, can you answer one of my questions?
Yes, Vaibu.
If we keep a climbing race between a monkey, elephant, and a horse, whom do you think will win the race?
Absolutely, monkey will win the race.
Yes, sir. This is the point which I came to express. Monkey have the fast power of climbing so that it can climb a tree easily, whereas elephant have a muscular force and horse have the fast power of running. This means that each and everyone have a special talent inbuilt in them, which should be observed by the educational society and to be encouraged. In day-to-day life, we learn many concepts which are important, such as science, maths, English, Tamil, etc. But if we take the subject of history, we learn histories of many countries and revolutions of it. I think so. It is not really important to us as it does not contribute to our real life. It is important to learn the major histories such as world wars. But instead of that, some technology related chapters such as functioning of a grinder, mixie or a fan can be included so that it can be useful to the youths. And Heyman told that education focuses on cultural activities also. Our culture is to eat in hand, but in schools we eat in spoon. Is this the culture you mentioned? And also, we wear pant, shirt and coat, but our culture is to wear veti and dhoti. That is also not there. Then what was the culture you what mentioned? Then Pradeep told that there are many qualified teachers in India. In some schools, there is not even a teacher. For example, we can take government school. The teacher availability in the school is doubtful. Though the development is overall, not only in private school. Please understand it, Mr. Pradeep. And also you told that the school focuses on very lifelong skills such as Scouts, Guide, NCC, etc. It is also available only in private school. Even our school has it. But government school, it is doubtful one. And also, at last, Sanjay Karthik told that there are many educational institutions in India. Then why are they moving to foreign for higher education? It is because that they are not providing the out-of-box knowledge in India. And also, you told that they are moving for foreign for higher work. Why can't they prove themselves here? Because they don't have the ability, and Indian education system do not provide that availability of it. So, advancedly, I thank our moderator who is going to announce as the winners. Thank you all.
Thank you, Vaibhav. And as Vaibhav said, education and the schools even organize many special programs to bring out the students' hidden talent out, and even it makes the students succeed in what they are interested. Okay, at last, as Hemant and Rohit said, schools admire the relationship between education and culture. It even helps in passing the cultural tradition hand to hand and generation to generation. But it does not adequately support in the development of indigenous or minority languages, which may lead to language loss and diminishing of cultural diversity within communities. As Pradeep and Dharani said, schools organize many specialized programs to bring out the students' hidden talent out. They even conduct many programs such as annual day, sports day, cultural day, and so on, to encourage the students and make them succeed in what way they are interested. Even the schools provide facilities required by the parents as well as the facilities required by the students. They even provide skills required by the students when they move out of their comfort zone. But these facilities required for the students' life are not available at every government schools. Only these facilities are available at every private schools. But these private schools require a high affordability. Many backward classes or poor people cannot afford it. So it may affect the students' education. As Sanjay and Vaibhav said, the education helps us to develop critical skills like logical thinking, mental agility, problem solving, and so on. People face problems in their personal lives. Even some face problems in their personal lives. And even some face problems in their both personal as well as professional lives. But not only theoretical education will help to solve these life-based problems. Also, practical education is required. If we want to show us unique in this society, we need practical education. Overall point of view, I came to an understanding that the current educational system has many merits and demerits based on the need, capability, and affordability of people. So, I came to a conclusion that the current educational system is beneficial and important, but it still need to be improved. Thank you.
Warm greetings to everyone. The caste system is an ancient social hierarchy in India that divides people into various groups based on their birth, occupation, and social status. It is a rigid and hierarchical system that has been in place for centuries and made a huge impact on Indian society. No doubts, religions like Islam and Sikhism regard all their followers as equal. Yet the fact remains, the tag of caste continue to be not only from social and occupational perspective, but also from a legal standpoint in terms of reservation for scheduled castes, scheduled tribes, and other backward classes. While some argue it is a discriminatory and oppressive system that need to be abolished, while others argue it is a crucial part of Indian identity and culture, it should not be abolished. Today, we are here to discuss an important and complex topic, whether India should abolish caste system or not. For your clarity, we have team of 6. On my right hand side, Mr. Ramakrishnan, Rohit, and Ashwin to speak for the topic. On my right hand side, Mr. Pranav, Tugin, and Karthik to speak against the topic. Let's start the debate. Now I welcome Mr. Ramakrishnan to speak for the topic.
Greetings to the moderator, greetings to the opponents, and greetings to one and all present here. The caste system creates a way for discrimination. The caste system should be abolished in India in order to make a fair and equal society. The caste system creates divisions and discrimination based on social background, which is against the principles of fairness and equality. By getting rid of it, everyone would have equal opportunities and equal access to resources regardless of their caste. Abolishment of the caste system would also allow for the recognition and rewards based on individuals' abilities and skills rather than their social status. It would create an inclusive society where everyone can contribute to their nation's progress. Abolishment of the caste system in India is essential for the overall development and the well-being of the nation. By eliminating it, India can tap into the full potential of its diverse population and can grow a culture of meritocracy where individuals are rewarded and recognized based on their talents and hard works. Removing this caste-based discrimination from India would be a significant step for a brighter future for all its citizens. Abolishing the caste system in India would pave the way for a society that values individual worth and promotes unity. Over a long period of time, the caste system has been a source of division and inequality, hindering the social progress. By dismantling this system, India can grow an environment where everyone are judged based on their abilities, skills, and talents and contributions to the society. It would create a tolerant society where everyone has an equal opportunity to succeed. By embracing the abolishment of the caste system would help to take significant step towards building a nation that upholds the principles of justice, human rights, and human dignity for all its citizens. The caste system sometimes also leads to violent suppression and discrimination against the individuals belonging to the lower caste. By abolishing the caste system in India, would help to empower these harmful practices and can create a society where individuals can live with dignity and respect. The caste system also affects marginalized communities, particularly to those belonging to the lower caste. By abolishing the caste system would help to empower these communities by providing equal opportunities for education, employment, and social mobility, which would prevent them from the cycle of poverty and discrimination. I would conclude that India should abolish the caste system, and I hope that the moderator will speak in favor of us.
Thank you, Ramakrishnan. As Ramakrishnan says, the caste system creates a way for discrimination, so it should be abolished. Next, I welcome Mr. Pranav to speak against the topic.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, honorable moderator, competitive opponents, and supportive teammates. My opponent Ramakrishnan in his speech has included that caste system creates a way for discrimination. I am strongly against this point. He describes caste system as a seed for discrimination. Now let's take this as an example that government abolishes the caste system. Theoretically, it may be correct. Practically, discrimination and people's mindset over it cannot be changed. Centuries and centuries ago, caste system had its perfect form of 4 Varnas, namely Brahmins, Kshatriyas, Vaishyas, and Sudras. Varnas
are the social classes or categories followed in the traditional Hindu system. This is deeply rooted in the ancient Indian society. Brahmins are the priestly caste of the society. They were responsible for the preservation and transmission of knowledge from one generation to the next. They maintained and did pujas in the temple. Kshatriyas are the warriors and ruling class of the society. They participated in wars to capture and guard the country. They were expected to possess qualities such as honesty, dignity, sense of duty, etc. Vaishyas are the business class people of the society. They were responsible for the economic well-being of the society. They were often seen as businessmen, merchants, and traders. Sudras often involved in manual labors and service to higher varnas. They were responsible for the hygiene of the society. They often seen as labor of higher varnas. Now let's come to the present scenario of caste system. Caste system had made reservation policies in politics, education, and job opportunities. This helps many people to come out of the poverty line where their life is horrible. And this also helps many people to live an even more better life, which is the most important role of government. This also helps in the improving of administration qualities and also maintains an economic balance in the society. This provides social and cultural stability. This maintains social stability by assigning specific roles, responsibilities, duties to specific caste so the society runs smoothly. Caste system is the only way for the preservation and transmission of knowledge. Reservations are provided for SCs, STs, and other backward classes at the rate of 17%, 2.5%, and 27% respectively. Caste system transmits belief, culture, behavior, faith to the next generation. If we abolish the caste system, all this will not be given to the next generation. Will be lagging in all these aspects. So Ramakrishnan, do you want to abolish the caste system or discrimination? Honorable moderator, I will conclude my speech by telling that discrimination is that should be abolished and not the caste system. Thank you.
Thank you, Pranav. As Pranav says, the caste system maintains the social stability and it is the only way to transmit skill, knowledge to next generation. Next, I welcome Mr. Rohit to speak for the topic.
Greetings to honorable present here, greetings to the moderator, and greetings to the opponent. My opponent, Pranav, said that the caste systems are abolished, the discrimination won't be abolished. I strictly oppose this point, my opponent, Pranav. I can't even digest this point. In my point of view, the caste systems are abolished, the discrimination will be reduced. Now, I am going to give historical and social examples to illustrate how the caste systems is reduced if the discrimination is abolished. First point is that as per the abolition of slavery, historically, the abolition of slavery in many parts of the world has led to significantly reduction in racial discrimination and racial segregation. While the discrimination still continues, the legal abolition of slavery has marked large milestones in that country. While the next point is that as per the civil rights movement, in the United States, there were discriminations based on high caste and low caste. So the United States government brought civil rights movement. It abolished discriminations based on caste. So because of bringing that law, there were equality and there were no discrimination. Next point is that apartheid in South Africa. In South Africa, there were discriminations based on colors because of the caste system. So Nelson Mandela in South Africa abolished the caste system by abolishing it. Next point is that in my point of view, India should abolish the caste system. The reasons are as follows. As per the promotion of equality, because the caste system divides the people into two groups, low caste and high caste. Because of it, many peoples are not allowed inside malls and so on. So by abolishing the caste system, all the people will be equal. Next point is that as per intercaste marriages, the caste system discourages intercaste marriages. By abolishing the caste system, intercaste marriages will be promoted. For example, in village side, if a low caste people marry high caste people, it become a caste-based violence and many people are dying because of it. So if you abolish the caste system, intercaste marriage will be promoted and many people's life will be saved. Next point is that as per the reduction in discrimination, because of the caste system, there are discriminations based on low caste and high caste divisions. So by abolishing it, all the people will not be discriminated based on caste. Next point is that as per empowerment of women, because of the caste system, women do not get empowerment. So they are not allowed inside the homes for empowerment, and government they do not get jobs. So by abolishing the caste system, women's empowerment will be empowered. Next point is that as per strengthening of the national unity, the caste system acts as a barrier for the strengthening of the national unity. By abolishing the caste system, national unity of the country will be increased. So I recommend that India should abolish the caste system. Next point is that as per ensuring equal access to equal opportunities, because of the caste system, the divisions made people, they do not get equal opportunities. So by abolishing it, all the people will get equal opportunities. Next point is that as per ensuring equal access to resources, because of the caste system, people do not get equal access to resources such as land and so on. By abolishing it, all the people will get equal access to resources. Next point is that as per ensuring social responsibility, because of the caste system, people do not involve in social responsibility. So by abolishing it, all the people will be equal and social responsibility of the people will be increased. Next point is that as per ensuring equal access to healthcare centers, because of the caste system, the lower caste people do not get enough money to spend in healthcare centers. Private healthcare centers are more specialized than government healthcare centers. So they do not get enough money to spend in private healthcare centers. So if you abolish the caste system, all the people will be equal and the living standard of the people will be increased. And money given to all the people will be increased. So they can spend in private hospitals. Next point is that as per encouraging entrepreneurship, because of the caste system, many people are interested in entrepreneurship, low caste peoples. They do not get loans in banks. So they do not involve in entrepreneurship if they are interested. So by abolishing the caste system, all the people who are interested in entrepreneurship can be promoted. Next point is that according to Mr. Kamarajar, during Mr. Kamarajar's tenure, there were discriminations based on low caste and high caste. It was abolished by Mahatma Gandhi. He introduced uniforms in schools across Tamil Nadu to abolish the caste system. He was the first person in Tamil Nadu to abolish the caste-based discrimination. Through my point, I would like to conclude that India should abolish the caste system. I think that moderator will speak in favor of us. Thank you.
Thank you, Rohit. As Rohit says that if caste system is abolished, then there is chance to abolish discrimination. So it should be abolished. Next, I welcome Mr. Tugin to speak against the topic.
I would like to extend my humble greetings to the honorable moderator, challenging opponents, and those who are here present to witness our debate. We all know that India is famous for various reasons, and one of those reasons is its rich diversity and unique social systems and structures. Caste system is one of those unique social structures. Abolishing it may lead to many negative factors. As caste system is being practiced in India for centuries, it has become a collection of our social behavior and heritage. Abolishing the caste system might lead to the loss of a cultural diversity and social heredity in India. And as Indians, it is our responsibility to protect and foster caste system. But on the contrary, we are here discussing it should be abolished or not. These are silly arguments, moderator. Caste system helps to transmit our beliefs, knowledge, customs, and ideas from one generation to next generation. And therefore, it acts as a transmitter of our thoughts to next generation, and abolishing it may hinder the next generation from getting the thoughts of the previous generations. Rohit, in his speech, said that caste system acts as a barrier for national unity. How could this be possible? I am strictly against this point, Mr. Rohit. At those times, there were no caste-based discriminations, and members of each caste were specialized in a particular occupation, and an equal collaboration of members of each caste ensured a balanced economy. And abolishing the caste system might lead to the loss of the balanced economy that has been in India. And that would be the hinder for the national unity, and that would be the loss of the cultural diversity in India, not the caste system. Everything was perfect. The growth of industrialization led to many misunderstandings of the ideologies of people. Works that were paid high were respected, while works that were paid low were discriminated. And it took no long time for this work-based discrimination to turn into a caste-based one. And I purely say that it is just a misunderstanding of the people's ideology of the caste system which has turned it into a discriminatory field. According to me, caste system produces every individual's an accommodation and helps them to follow a healthy control over their social background. And coming to the present scenario, I think I say that education provides a way and it helps in the abolition of the discrimination of the caste system. At those times, education was not affordable to everyone, and this was the main reason for the caste-based discriminations. Today, education is affordable to everyone, and I say that caste-based discriminations are becoming lesser and lesser, and within decades, the discrimination based on caste will be eliminated throughout the India. And there's no need to worry and destroy the caste system as it plays a major role in every aspect of India. And I would like to pose a question to opponents. Mr. Rohit said Kamaraja introduced uniforms to maintain social stability, to maintain uniform in schools. And what I ask is that, is uniforms the only way to abolish caste system? And is a person's caste based judged based on the uniforms? And if it's so, it is not a caste-based discrimination, it is a wealth-based discrimination. Thank you. And at last, I would like to conclude my speech by saying that what needs to be abolished is not caste system, but the discrimination. And what needs to be changed is not the culture and tradition, but the misunderstanding of the people.
Thank you, Tugin. As Tugin said that the caste system protects the tradition and culture in India, and each caste have their own specialities. Next, I welcome Mr. Ashwin, who can defend his team from question asked by Tugin.
Greetings to moderator, greetings to my supportive teammates, greetings to my opposing teammates, and greetings to one and all present here. It is an insensitive question by Mr. Tuhin that uniform is not only the way to reduce discrimination, it is the first step took by Kamarajar to reduce discrimination in the schools. Abolishing the caste system will foster national unity by eradicating divisions, and caste system would remove these divisions and create a more cohesive society. It would encourage people to view themselves as part of a larger national community rather than being limited by their caste identities. Caste system often results in unequal treatment and other opportunities for different castes, leading to social and economic disparities. Abolishing the caste system would ensure that all citizens are treated equals regardless on their caste background. This would promote a sense of fairness and justice, further strengthening the bond of national unity. Caste system promotes discrimination based on birth, where people are treated differently on their caste. Individuals from lower caste often face limited access to education, employment, and other opportunities compared to higher caste. Abolishing the caste system would enable that all people would pursue common aspiration and goals. People are treated differently based on their caste rather than their individual skills, talents, or qualities. Each community have their own law which doesn't allow women to get education, to go out for jobs. So the development of the community is slowed down. It doesn't use the full potential of women. It also becomes an additional barrier to women restriction based on caste and gender. In parents from lower caste often face struggle to provide proper education and other facilities to their children because in ancient times they have followed that only higher caste people should be getting knowledge, not the lower caste. It was following by generation and generation, and it is following now. So that the people, parents from lower caste are not able to provide proper education to them now. It perpetuates the cycle of poverty and it leads to increase in illiteracy rate. So the richer get richer and richer, poorer become poorer and poorer. My friend Pranav, who is opposing me, said that there are allocation of seats according to the caste. I have a question to the opposing team. If I am from a higher caste and I have talents and my friend is from lower caste, he doesn't have any talents. We both go and attend an exam. I score high marks than him, but I didn't get any job, he got the job. The reason behind this is caste. In foreign countries, they don't see caste system. They just see their individual talents. Moderator, I have stated my points. If you want to skip, you can. But the points and questions said by me is a valid one. I would like to conclude by saying that India should abolish the caste system. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashwin. As Ashwin said that the caste system promotes discrimination and it is a barrier for educational opportunities and other opportunities. Next, I welcome Mr. Karthik, who can defend his team from question asked by Ashwin.
Greetings to ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges and the fellow debaters. Today I stand before you to present argument against the abolishment of caste system. While acknowledging the complexities, it is essential to recognize that the caste system plays a vital role in preserving cultural heritage, providing social structure, and maintaining socio-economic for different communities. In this debate, I would like to share the argument against the abolishment of caste system. The caste system has a complete part of various structure and society. By preserving the caste system, we ensure the preservation of cultural division and the heritage. It reflects the unique identities, traditions, and custom duties of different communities. This provides a platform for transmission of knowledge, values, and practices from one generation to another generation. The caste system provides a structured framework to organize the society. It provides a specific roles, responsibilities, and occupations based on the caste system and smooth functioning of the society. The hierarchical arrangement offers the stability, promotes the social orders, and decreases the social conflict between different social groups. By abolishing the caste system, we ensure the preservation of existence of social structure in different communities, which leads to confusion. One of the underlying principles of the caste system is division of labor based on their structures, based on their skills and abilities. Each caste system was specialized in different occupations such as priests, warriors, merchants, and laborers. The division of laborers ensures the smooth functioning of the society and economic interdependence. The caste system also ensures the division of opportunities and responsibilities equally to all the people. The abolishment of caste system ensures the existence of economic interdependence. So, the caste system has led into the implementation of some rules and affirmative actions. So, these are implemented to ensure that the rules and responsibilities, opportunities are distributed to all peoples equally. The abolishment of caste system may lead to imbalancement social structure. Nowadays, the higher caste peoples are also helping the lower caste peoples. And if the caste system is abolished, then the poor caste children will not be educated because most of the colleges provides most of the seats for the lower caste peoples. If the caste system is abolished, then the children will not be educated after their schoolings, which leads they will not be able to achieve their aims and goals. Now I would like to answer the question which is arised by my opponent Ashwin. Reservation policies are formed decades and decades ago. In those days, the higher caste peoples are known as rich people and lower caste peoples are known as poor peoples. So the higher caste peoples has more facilities and their children were educated in high schools. Then the lower caste families have less facilities and their children are not facilities but some are facilitated. So I don't know why my opponent asked these questions. There is no link between the reservation policies and the abolishment of caste system. I like to conclude my argument by saying that we want to abolish the discrimination, but we should not abolish the caste system. Thank you.
Thank you, Karthik. Most probably, the both teams share their points. I am going to conclude that in the Indian social system, caste is a solid structure, and it is a crucial part of Indian identity and culture. As the important institute, the caste system's impact on equality, inequality, social and economic matters for a long time. The caste system in India regarded as social evil that led to downfall of the society. It led to inequality when the upper classes subjected as opportunities and pleasures and the lower classes subjected as humility. Thank you.
Warm greetings to one and all present here. I am ST Hundavi Vipashna and we are the Golden Stars. We are here from FNIS to have a debate on the topic, should animals be used for medical testing? Animal testing is the practice of using animals for medical testing. It is a highly controversial topic that elicits strong opinions from various stakeholders. The main purpose of animal testing is to evaluate the safety and effectiveness of new drugs, chemicals, and medical procedures before they are introduced to humans. Animals such as mice, rats, and rabbits are often chosen due to their physiological similarities to humans. Scientists believe that by studying the effects of substances on animals, they can better understand their potential impact on humans. Animal testing dates back to 500 BC in Greece. Famous thinkers such as Aristotle dissected live animals and in 12th BC, Arab physician Ibn Zur was the first person to test on animals before testing on humans. My friends Pritika, Afra, and Tarshit believe that the ethical concerns to animal testing outweigh the benefits and that animals should be treated with respect and compassion. On the other side, my friends Shashwantika, Rishabh, and Bhavesh believe that animal testing has played a crucial role in numerous breakthroughs such as the development of vaccines, medical treatments, and surgical techniques. We will have 2 rounds. Starting us off is Bhavesh.
Thank you, moderator. Testing animals contributes life savings, cures, and treatments for humans and animals alike. According to the California Biomedical Research Association, nearly every medical has breakthrough in the last 100 years resulted directly from research on animals. Animal research has contributed to major advance in the treating condition, including breast cancer, brain injury, tuberculosis, and so on. Testing on animals was also instrumental used in the development of pacemaker, cardiac valve substitutes, and anesthetics. Scientists were racing to develop a vaccine for coronavirus during 2022 global pandemic needed to test a genetically modified mice to ensure that the vaccine did not make the virus worse. Nikolai Petrovsky, professor in the college, medical and public health in the Flinders University and in the Australia. He said, testing the vaccine of coronavirus on animals is absolutely essential, but skipping this step might be fraught with difficulty and danger. Thank you.
Thank you, Bhavesh. Next up is Pritika.
Thank you, moderator. Before I go deep into the topic, I would like to point out that animal testing is cruel and inhuman. Animals are commonly subjected to force feeding, food, and water deprivation. The US Department of Agriculture reported on Jan 2020 that research facilities used over 3 lakh animals in activities involving pain in just 1 year. More than 115 animals are used in research each year. They are even used to test cleaning products. A 2017 study found flaws in animal studies. Only 5% of the animals are protected by the US laws. The Animal Welfare Act does not apply on rats, mice, fish, and birds, which account for the 95% of animals used in research. The types of animals covered by the Animal Welfare Act are fewer than 1 million, which are used in research each year, and which leaves around 25 millions of animals without the protection from mistreatment. Even the animals which are protected by the Animal Welfare Act are also mistreated. Violations at the Animal Welfare Act federally funded the New Iberia Research Center at Louisiana included the maltreatment of primates who were suffering such severe psychological stress. They engaged in self-mutilation, infant primate awake and alert during painful experiments. And chimpanzees are shot with a dart gun. Thank you.
Pritika here said that animal testing is inhumane and cruel, and I cannot deny that. However, she did not explain what the Animal Welfare Act is. So, Pritika, it would be very helpful for the audience and us if you could explain what the Animal Welfare Act is.
Certainly, moderator, the Animal Welfare Act requires the minimum standards of care and treatment that should be provided for the animal breeds.
Thank you, Pritika. Next up is Shashwantika.
Thank you, moderator. My friend Pritika said that the 95% of animals being used in research are not protected by the Animal Welfare Act. But there are other rules to protect the animals, and researchers are required to obtain permission, follow strict rules and regulations before using animals in research. Researchers take care of the animals well, and if they don't treat the animals well, the research will not be accurate and the animals will not cooperate with the researcher. Pritika also said animals is inhuman and cruel and it will be painful for the animals. But I am saying that it will be not painful for the animals because the animal will be under the anesthetics, so they won't feel the pain. And I had a doubt. In the world, most of the people are non-vegetarian. And we are killing animals for eating them. And why don't we kill animals for human safety? And why people are against it? And also, this animal testing and treatments is also benefited for animals. It saves millions of animals that would have otherwise died from other disease or anthrax. This animal testing helps the endangered animals from the extinction. Thank you.
Thank you, Shashwantika. Next up is Afra.
Thank you, moderator. Sorry, Sashwantika, this might hurt you, but I want to tell this. Animal tests do not reliably predict human beings. Everyone thinks that human beings and animals have the same body features, but the thing is different. Their organs in different positions. Andres Vesalius wanted to find out what is inside the human body, but he was Christian and it was considered a sin to dig out bodies from the grave. Everyone told him that humans and animals have the same anatomy, but he didn't believe them. He began to dig out bodies from the grave and started writing a book about it. No one believed him until they found what he said was true till 1752 when digging up bodies was legal. This proves that animal body features and human body features are not the same. More than 90% of basic scientific discoveries, which are from experiments on animals, fail to lead to treatments after succeeding in animals. Did you know some tests on rats are only 43% human beings? Over 100 stroke drugs and over 85 HIV vaccines did not reliably predict results in human beings. Tests on lab mice and cats not accurately predict results in human beings. Nearly 150 clinical trials on treatments to reduce inflammations in critically ill patients have been undertaken, and all of them fail despite being successful in animal trials. After telling all the disadvantages of animal testing, I would personally suggest that we can use criminals for animal testing. Thank you.
Thank you, Afra, for your points. I love that last point where you said that we can use criminals for animal testing. Those animals, they are very innocent. They haven't done anything wrong. But these criminals, they have committed a lot of crimes. And I personally suggest that we can use criminals that are going to die because they're going to die anyway. Why don't we just use them? Great points, Afra. Next up is Rishabh.
Thank you, moderator.
Afra said that drugs that pass animal tests are not necessarily safe. I completely disagree. Animals are appropriate research subject because they are similar to human being in many ways. Let me list it out. Chimpanzees share their 99% of their DNA with humans, and mice 98% genetically similar to humans. All mammals, including humans, are descended from common ancestors and all have the same set of organs. Example, heart, kidneys, lungs, etc. That function is essentially the same way with the help of bloodstream and central nervous system. Because animals and humans are so biologically similar, they are susceptible to many of the same conditions, including including cancer, diabetes, heart disease, and so on. Animals often make better research than human subject because of their shorter life cycles. Laboratory mice, for example, live for only 2 to 3 years, so researchers can study the effect of treatments and genetic manipulations over a whole lifespan across several generations, which would be infeasible using human subjects. Mice and rats are particularly well suited to long-term cancer, partly clout because of their shorter lifespan. The World Medical Association Declarations of Helsinki states that human trials should be predicted on tests on animals. A poll of 3,748 scientists by the Pew Research found that 89% of the DNA favored in scientific research. Thank you.
Thank you, Rishabh. Next up is Tarshit. Alternative testing methods which can replace or reduce animal testing. Other research methods such as in vitro testing done on the human cells and tissues in a petri dish, and it can give the offer or opportunity to replace or reduce animal testing. Technological advancements such as bioprinting, 3D bioprinting give the possibility for tissue bioprinting. A French company named Poetis is working to bioprint a liver which can test the toxicity of the drugs, such as artificial human skin. Commercially available products such as Epiderm and Thinsert, which grow on the plastic wells and testing tubes, can give the better results than testing chemicals in animals. And if animal testing is success, okay, and the animals are giving handover to a farmer, the farmer is handovering to a shopkeeper, the shopkeeper is handovering to a human, the human is cooking and eating, then it is affectful. The animal testing is affectful for the humans. And Globe Patriotic Company told that the scientists can also able to test the vaccines in human volunteers. Thank you. Thank you, Tarshit. Let's start round 2. Starting us off again is Bhavesh.
Thank you, moderator. An important aspect to note is animal testing is used for safety of drugs and other materials we use regularly. Drugs can carry many significant dangers with their use, but animal testing allows researchers initially commence to trials on humans. This means human harm is reduced and human life is safe. Not simply avoidance of dangers of drugs, but the drugs themselves saves lives as well as improve the quality of human life. Scientists typically use animals for testing purpose because animals are considered as similar to humans. Animals are crucial to ensure the vaccines are safe or not. The use of animals in the researchers is never taken lightly. The researchers working with the animal and carry with their experiments. Also, the animal get better care so the test can perfectly undergo. Without animal testing, did we know that drugs and etc. can be safe? And there is no virtual method. that is as accurate as animal testing. Thank you.
Thank you, Bhavesh, for your points. Next up is Pritika. Scientists take some skin cells from people with a specific illness. Then they make those cells act more like stem cells. Then they convert those cells. Then they convert those cells into any specialized cell in the human body. So eventually, we'd start growing actual organs to study diseases and test experimentation medicines. This way is much more human to test products. In this way, millions of animals won't have to suffer for the human gain. There are a lots of advantages in medical testing, but it is important to know the disadvantages too. One of the huge problem in medical testing is the price. Animal testing generally costs an enormous amount as the animals must be fed, housed, cared, and treated with similar experimental substances. On the top of that, animal testing may occur more than once and additional costs are incurred. Some companies breed animals for testing and animals can be purchased through them. Tom Regan, a philosophy professor at North Carolina University State, said, animals have a basic moral right to respectful treatment. This inherent value is not respected when animals are being used as a mere tool in a scientific experiment. Instead of wasting our time and energy in using animals for medical testing, we can use alternatives such as in vitro studies, tissue cultures, and human-based cell models. People have different feelings on animals. Some may look them as companions, while others use them for experimental research. Individual perceived fact remains that the animals are being exploited by research facilities. Experiments on animals are also tortured to death. All of these tests are done in the interest of human welfare without the thought of animals, how they are being treated. When humans started to decide the fate of animals in medical testing environments, the animal rights are taken away without the quality of their life or their well-being. So, I suggest that animal testing should be stopped as it violates the rights of animals. Thank you. Thank you, Pritika. I invite Shushwantika to continue this debate.
Thank you, moderator. Animals from fruit flies to mouse are widely used in scientific research, and animals are helping researchers to learn more about human biology and human health. It is also helping to develop the medicines, antibiotics, vaccines, and many more. Many treatments have been made possible by animal testing, such as cancer, blood pressure, and more on. Cows helped to create the world's first vaccine that can cure smallpox, and studies with dogs, monkeys, rats, and mice helped to cure polio. Tuberculosis kills 2 million people per year. Various disease cannot be tested by cell testing. Thank you.
Thank you, Shushwantika. Next up is Afra Mariam.
Thank you, moderator. The use of animals in the animal testing subject sentient beings to pain, suffer, and harm solely for the human benefits. Both animals and humans share the common features. For example, animals also scream and humans also scream. As Rishabh told that more than 98 to 99% of humans share within animals, then why don't we respect animals as we respect humans? We can use two methods, replacement and reducing. Replacements. Instead of animal testing, we can use cell culture method, computer modeling, or human volunteers as I told in round 1. And reducing, the researchers can sit together and share the ideas which they have. And so the experiments which
a researcher is done aren't going to make by many people. So these two are the best ideas I gave. And now I strongly say that animal testing is not needed now. Thank you.
Thank you, Afra. Rishabh, please continue this debate.
Animals are crucial in ensuring the safety of products that we use on a daily basis. Items like cosmetic undergo animals testing, which helps us to prevent potential risk to human health. Preventing harm to human without animals, scientists wouldn't know what would happen if the medication was injected to body, and there would be consequences for us humans. We must also consider the potential risk to human health if we were abandoned in animal testing. The development of new drugs and new treatments
Rishabh, you can sit down.
Thank
Good
you,
try. Next up is Tarshit.
I would point out the animals are mistreated and abused. Yes, there are the animals, 95% of animals was taken for the medical testing. But only, do you know how many percent of the animals are treated? There are only 5% of the animals are treated. 90% of the animals are crippled and killed. So, Michael Batchelor, a senior scientist project manager, told, now let us create a model of carnocytes and melanocytes and some disease psoriasis. As I told before, we can use in vitro studies. Thank you.
Thank you, Tarshit. I am sure that most of us here are alive only because of animal testing. In olden days, the average lifespan of humans was only 22 to 28 years because these people would die from such small things. If they got a mosquito bite, they might die. If they got a flu, they might die. Which means that most of us here are alive because of modern medicine and animal testing. But animal testing is a cruel process. It tortures these animals. We as humans should stand out from other creatures. We should not be like them. We have 6 senses. If we take those innocent animals and kill them and use them, that means that we are worse than those animals. Now the question is, should animals be used for medical testing? I do not agree on this topic, nor do I disagree. I say that we should have a practice in the animal usage for testing. I say that we use animals for necessary reasons, like pharmaceutical uses in medicine, but we should not use animals for reasons like testing cosmetics, because we don't need to waste those innocent lives on cosmetics. Out of all of this, I would like to that the winner of the debate is the team that is against the topic. I feel that animals deserve respect, and everyone spoke about alternatives, which is very important. I say we minimize animal suffering until those alternatives are fully developed. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are the Red Dragons, and we are going to debate on the title, Should We Colonize Mars as Soon as Possible? I'm Vishruta of grade from Frontline Eugene International School. I'm the moderator for the team, Should We Colonize Mars as Soon as Possible? First of all, I would like to express my gratitude to everyone who helped and supported our team throughout this endeavor. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed partners, Curious Minds, I'm here today to ignite a sense of wonder and curiosity as we delve into the topic that holds a key to humanity's future. Should we colonize Mars as soon as possible? As I delved into a thought-provoking book, I could not help but ponder the possibilities of future existence on Earth. Will our planet sustain us? Can we effectively conserve the resources for generations to come? Alternatively, are there alternative avenues to explore?
Get ready, for this debate will unveil a captivating tales of scientific discoveries, technological progress, and the untapped potential of the red planet. So, let's explore the unknown, for Mars holds a tale yet untold, a future waiting to be written, and an adventure that beckons to answer its call. Welcome to a debate that will leave you longing to explore and ignite a passion within your hearts. Now it's time to introduce our team members. Here are my friends Jayvashni, Dhyanesh, and Hardish. They are in favor of the topic and will speak that we can colonize Mars as soon as possible. And here are my friends Hansika, Ritika, and Meenakshi. They are against the topic and will argue that we should not colonize Mars. Now I call upon my friend Jayvashni to start the debate.
Hi, I'm Jayvashni of grade 7. I'm here to speak that we can colonize Mars as soon as the global challenges of overpopulation and escalating pollution on Earth, finding an alternative habitats for humanity has become an imperative task. One potential idea that has been gained a significant idea is colonizing Mars. By establishing the human presence on the red planet, and we could on Earth and create a sustainable life humanity. This explores why Mars colonization offers a potential answer for overpopulation and pollution on Earth. Earth is facing various forms of pollution, water pollution, air pollution, and soil contamination. By colonizing Mars, reduce the concentration of human activities and industries that pollute, increasing the strain of resources, infrastructure, and ecosystem has been. By colonizing Mars, we can alleviate some of population pressure to Earth and by providing an habitable environment for our humanity. Some argue that colonizing Mars is a backup for humanity, ensuring the long-term survival of our species as a catastrophic event on Earth like asteroid impact or nuclear war. And establishing a self-sustaining home on Mars, we can mitigate some of the risks of extinction of natural disasters, pandemics, or other events. So the population on the Earth 0.84 crores. So the Earth's population has been increasing. So imagine. So the population is spreading everywhere. We may not have water to drink, we may not have food to eat, we may not have air to breathe, and we may not have space to live. What we will do? Sure. So we should colonize Mars, and I like to conclude that the challenges of overpopulation and pollution on Earth, we should colonize Mars. Thank you.
Thank you, Jayvashni. Jayvashni spoke about the necessity to colonize Mars because of the overpopulation and pollution. What will Hansika present in response? Let's see. Now I call upon my friend Hansika to argue against Jayvashni.
I am Hansika of grade 6. I am here to speak against the topic, should we colonize Mars as soon as possible? Mars is a very harsh place to live. It has thin atmosphere, no breathable air, extreme cold, and high radiation levels, which make it hard for humans to survive without a lot of help. Mars does not have enough of the things we need to live, like good soil, clean water, and breathable air. We need to bring these things from Earth, which would cause more pollution and harm the Martian environment. Creating a colony on Mars would require a lot of energy, just like we use on the Earth. But the ways we produce energy often cause pollution and harm the environment. So if we use the same methods on Mars, it would cause similar problems there. We have to be careful not to contaminate Mars with the life from Earth. Scientists want to study Mars to see if it has its own life or if it could support in the future. So, if we don't take any precautions, our presence could harm or even destroy any potential life on Mars. Instead of taking care of our responsibilities on colonizing Mars might mean we're avoiding our duties to protect our home planet. Instead of spending so much money and effort on colonizing Mars, we could use those resources to solve problems we have here on the Earth. Things like climate change, poverty, and scarce resources may affect people here on the Earth. Choosing to go to Mars because of overpopulation and pollution raises the question which is right and fair. If we decided to go to another planet, instead of fixing our own, we might not be thinking our well being of future generations on Earth. So, we should fix the problems we have here on the Earth. Even though going to Mars is interesting, problems might sound exciting. It's not really a practical or smart solution. It would cost a lot of money and harm the environment. Instead, we should deal with the root causes of overpopulation and pollution here on the Earth first. While exploring Mars is interesting, we should not forget about the important issues we have here on the Earth. As a frontliner, I am a responsible student. I should be grateful for my home planet. Instead of focusing on a unpredictable life on Mars might mean we're avoiding our duties to protect our home planet. So we should colonize Mars. We should not colonize Mars. Thank you.
Thank you, Hansika. Hansika successfully gave a strong rebuttal against Jayavashni's points. Jayavashni and Hansika mentioned about the overpopulation and pollution. Jayavashni spoke about the overpopulation and pollution on Earth, while Hansika questioned why should we colonize another planet instead of taking care of our own planet. Thank you, Jayavashni and Hansika. Next, I would like to call upon Dhyanesh to continue the argument.
Hello everyone, I am Dhyanesh of grade 7 from Frontline Newton International School. I am here to speak that we can colonize Mars as soon as possible. What do you all think that Mars will look like after 1,000 years? After 1,000 years period, Mars will be turned from a vast desert with a coral sky into a bountiful planet full of life with a beautiful blue sky. It may look similar to Earth, but the inhabitants may become truly Martian. The Earth faces limited resource due to the global population continues to rise. Colonization of Mars could be an opportunity to explore new resource and expand our limit of our civilization. Mars has a thin atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide about 95% and tracing nitrogen and argon and other gases. But we can change carbon dioxide and other gases into oxygen by various methods, terraforming method and advanced life support systems. When we are planting trees and plants there, they produce oxygen. Humans can breathe that oxygen and live there. Mars has abundant water resource in their poles and potentially underground ice. The water is crucial for sustaining life, providing hydration and growing plants. Mars consists of variable minerals such as iron, aluminium, titanium, etc. They are used for construction, manufacturing and fuel production such as building factories and buildings. In future, when we are selling the fuel for currency rupees, in 2060, the total fuel will be completed in Earth. The Mars has more fuel production. The colonization of Mars could open up new economic opportunities. The development of influence structures, resource extraction, and manufacturing en masse could create new jobs and create industries both on Earth and in space. The Earth faces limited resource due to the global population continues to rise. The Mars has an opportunity to explore untapped resource and expand our limit of our frontiers of our civilization. Because of the global population continues to rise and limited resource, the not and potential solution for Earth's Mars colonization. The Mars can be an planetary backup for humanity. Mars atmosphere is Mars. The Mars atmosphere can breathable for humans. I will like to conclude my topic by because of this reasons we want to colonize Mars. Thank you.
Thank you, Dhyanish, for your reasonable argument. Next, I would like to call upon Ritika to argue against Dhyanish.
Hi everyone, I am Ritika of grade 6. I am here to speak that we should not colonize Mars. The reason is because of atmosphere. The gravity on the planet Mars is 0.375 that's of Earth, which means a 180-pound person on Earth would weigh a scant 68 pounds on Mars. This low gravity environment would likely wreak havoc on human health in the long term and possibly have negative impacts on human fertility. The atmosphere on Mars is toxic. The challenges that humans face on Mars are radiation and microgravity. The most immediate threat to human health on Mars is the low pressure on the planet's atmosphere, which is 100 times lesser than Earth. Instead of investing significant resources into colonizing Mars, we should prioritize pressing issues on our own planet. Earth is currently facing critical challenges such as poverty, climate change, and resources depletion. Allocating funds and efforts towards problems would have a more immediate and tangible impacts on the well-being of people worldwide. The colonization of Mars could have environmental effects on the planet itself. Introducing Earth organisms and ecosystems to Mars could destroy the potential Martian biospheres. Consider the potential irreversible damage to the Martian environment and evaluate the effects before proceeding with colonization plans. Shielding materials and strategies need to be developed to minimize radiation exposure for astronauts. Prolonged exposure to reduce gravity on Mars can lead to muscle atrophy and loss. In microgravity environment, the lack of resistance from gravity causes muscle and bone to weaken over time. Reduced gravity also affects the cardiovascular system. This can lead to a decrease in heart muscle mass and overall cardiovascular fitness. This exposes the Martian surface and any potential causes higher level of cosmic radiation and solar radiation. Continuous exposure to these types of radiation can damage DNA and cells, leading to an increased risk of cancer and other radiation-related illnesses. The challenges associated with Mars make it impractical and unwise to track colonization efforts. Mars' atmosphere lacking breathable oxygen, low gravity, toxic environment, and potential health risk pose significant hurdles for sustaining human life on the planet.
It is difficult to transport construction materials and tools or equipments. All kind of construction materials can't sustain for a long time there. It is costly and complex to send humans to Mars. It is clear that the challenges and, and potential negative impacts outweigh the benefits of colonizing Mars. Instead, we should focus on preserving and improving life on Earth, addressing the urgent issues we face, and exploring sustainable solutions for the well being of our planet and future generations. Thank you.
Thank you, Ritika. Dhyanish and Ritika mentioned about the resources, atmosphere, and health risk. Dhyanish spoke about the resources and atmosphere and Mars, which is beneficial for us. Ritika argued about the health risk, atmosphere on Mars. Thank you, Dhyanish and Ritika. Next, I'm eagerly waiting for Hardish and Meenakshi's points as well as their counter arguments. Now, I call upon my friend Hardish to continue the argument.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. I am Hardish, an 8th grade student from Frontline Newgen International School, and I am here to argue in favor of the topic that we should colonize Mars as soon as possible. You may worry about two factors, they are cost and sustainability. When the possible and useful methods of space colonization become cheap enough, you can roughly do them. I am here to speak about some technologies that will help in colonizing Mars and to answer two queries from my opponents. First is that producing energy would often cause pollution. My friend Hansika told that if we are producing energy anywhere in the galaxy, it will definitely cause pollution and we should move on to the next planet. But no, we have more ways that do not produce energy as well as that helps us. Next is about the habitation. Ritika worried that transporting construction materials, tools and equipments would be very costly and complex. I don't think so she's up to date because we came up with many ideas that will be attractive and complex for habitation and which will also help in preventing the direct radiation exposure in Mars. I'll speak about that later. Mars is a new frontier that offers unexplored regions and unknown discoveries. We don't know whether there are more resources that are helpful for us or as same as the Earth. This question because Mars is one of the similar planets to Earth in the solar system because they both are closest planets. And they are also worried about the source of water and habitation. I told about habitation. What about water? My friend Dhyanish mentioned that there is ice present in both the poles of Mars. So no need to worry about water. Now I'll speak about the habitation. Inflatables are a smart solution for habitation in Mars. What? Inflatables. You may have this huge step back because inflatables are made by a thin material and they are not even durable here on Mars, here on Earth. Then how will we use it as a temporary or permanent solution for habitation in Mars? We are using a very smart and useful material that will help in the sustainability of the Martian environment, and it won't produce any setback for you because there are some materials that also helps in preventing and reflecting back the direct radiation exposure. Moderator, if you don't mind, may I ask you a question?
Yes, Hardish.
If you are said to be facing an unforeseen disaster, what will you do? Where would you go?
Natural disaster or natural. We cannot control it and we cannot predict it. So we should be ready to face it.
That is why we came up with an idea of colonizing Mars. And I spoke about the habitation, food sources and water sources. So no need to worry about that. And now I would like to conclude my point by speaking about planetary insurance. It says that building a second self-sustaining home in Mars would be useful for us and it would be a vital backup for the humankind. As I asked a question to the moderator about the disaster, what if it really happens? We are building these colonies for ensuring the existence of our species. And if life didn't exist in Mars, we will be true Martians and become a multi-planetary species. Thank you.
Thank you, Hatish, for your wonderful contribution. Your counterpoints were really lively. Next, I would like to call upon my friend Meenakshi Wu to argue against Hatish and conclude this argument.
Happy afternoon to one and all present here. I am Meenakshi of grade 8 studying in Frontline Newgen International School. I am here to speak against the topic that we should colonize Mars. As my friend Hatish mentioned that some millionaires ventured to visit the wreckage of Titanic, but he forgot to add that they faced some tragic outcomes and lost their lives. Similarly, colonizing Mars has its own set of challenges, so we can't give the complete assurance of human safety. The financial cost of colonizing Mars is immense, involving significant investments, technological developments, spacecraft, habitats, and ongoing maintenance. Sustaining a Mars colony for a long term would require continuous financial resources and international collaborations to ensure the project's viability. These challenges highlight the complexity and multidisciplinary nature of Mars colonization. Overcoming challenges of colonizing Mars, it requires the extensive research, technological advancements, and meticulous planning to ensure the safety and success of human colonization. Unlike Earth, Mars has a thin atmosphere and lack of substantial global magnetic field. The financial resources required to colonize Mars are enormous, and diverting these resources away from the issues on Earth such as poverty, education, and healthcare may not be justifiable. Additionally, the technological challenges for long-duration space travel and creating an habitable environment may not be feasible on the large scale and may create potential benefits. Despite rigorous testing and development, technology can still fail. In a harsh, unforgiving environment like Mars, a single critical mistake in a crucial system could have catastrophic consequences for the entire colony. The dependence on technology creates vulnerabilities and potential points that could compromise the mission success and safety of the colonist. Mars colonization is enormously expensive endeavor. The high cost involves multiple factors, including research, development, transportation, manufacturing, and ongoing maintenance. Despite technological advancement, Mars colonization heavily rely on Earth for development, deployment, and maintenance of technological advancement. Martian soil is harmful for human and plants because it contains lot of chlorine in molecules called perchlorates. These toxic molecules should be removed from the soil before using it to grow crops. Mars colonization necessitates the technological developments for creating an hostile environment. Thank you.
Thank you, Meenakshi, for a superb conclusion of this argument. Hatish and Meenakshi mentioned about the cost, sustainability, technology, and curiosity, and both argued about those. Meenakshi concluded the story started by Hatish by delving into the curiosity of the millionaires. However, she revealed the unfortunate climax they faced. But curiosity is really important. If we don't have curiosity, we explorations. So curiosity is really important. Thank you, Hatish and Meenakshi. Finally, I thank all my team for a wonderful contribution. Ladies and gentlemen, as we come to the conclusion of this debate on whether we should colonize Mars in the future, let's reflect on the journey we have undertaken together. The question of whether we should colonize Mars in the future ultimately hinges on two critical factors, our ability to conserve energy and our ability to conserve energy. So, by conserving energy, we can create a keen awareness on the Mars it represents. Ultimately, the decision to colonize should not be driven solely by the human desire for exploration and expansion. Instead, it must be rooted in a deep sense of responsibility for the planets we inhabit. So it is important to give a balanced conclusion. May this debate stimulate further discussion and critical thinking on future space exploration and expansion. Thank you all for your vital discussion in this debate. Thank you all.
Hello everyone, I'm Meenakshi. I'm the moderator of this team. I'm happy to introduce my team, Holiday Times. We have gathered here to discuss the topic, should we have a longer summer break? The debate, let's take a moment to introduce the panelists. We have individuals with us today, each bringing a unique perspective to discussion whether we should have a longer summer break or not. There are two rounds in all. First round is about the aspects of children and working people. Second round is about the aspects of adults and other private sectors. Speaking in favor of a longer summer break, we have Abhishek, Abhirami and Tejeshwar. They think that longer summer break can benefits for both children and adults by offering them a chance to explore new interests with their loved ones. It serves as a valuable opportunity for personal and organization growth, creativity and nurturing, for relaxation and relationship. Arguing against the longer summer break, we have Dissect Nawaz. They think that longer summer break can lead to a learning loss, challenges for working parents, limited opportunities for personal and organization growth, and disparities in access to summer programs. Get ready for a heated debate on whether we should have a longer summer break or not. I hope you all might bought water bottles and sunscreens because discussion might get hot. Once again, I welcome and thank you for joining us today. We appreciate your willingness to share perspective on the topic at hand. Now it's time for the debate. Let's step into the round one, and it is about the aspects of children and working people. First, I would like to invite Abhishek to present his view on we should have a longer summer break.
Dear moderator, before we getting into the debate, we have a surprise for you.
Surprise? Who says no to it? Here we have a song for you. Go ahead. Here we go.
Hooray! The summer break has started. Song. No more homework, no more stress. It's time to relax and we love it. Children eagerly anticipate the long summer break with boundless excitement and gleaming anticipation. The prospect of a prolonged respite fills their hearts with joy as they visualize the endless days of freedom, adventure, and discovery. This cherished period provides them with a precious opportunity to recharge their spirit, replenish their energy, and reconnect with what truly matters. During this extended break, children have fun in their abundance of time, free by the disposal of structured learning and academic pursuits. Liberated from the accuracy of textbooks and exams, they embark on a journey of self-exploration and personal growth. As the sun-drenched the days unfold, children engage in vast array of outdoor pursuits, enjoying in sheer pleasure of running through the rich green field, swimming in crystalline water and soaring high in the swings in the parks. They join sports camps where they eagerly learn new skills, strengthen their body, and encourage the spirit of teamwork. I would like to register moderator. Yet, the true beauty of an extended break lies not only in the external wonders that awaits the children, but also in the blossoming of their internal world. The extended break becomes a sanctuary of social development as well. The children will find themselves surrounded by peers who share their enthusiasm and unbound energy. This will enhance their social skills, nurture creativity, and teach them the value of teamwork, compromise, and effective communication. As the extended break gradually comes to an end, the children will emerge from this special time with hearts and minds enriched by the experiences of the extended break. And although the excitement of the future extended break may temporarily diminish, the memories they had and the relationship formed during this period will be forever etched in their hearts, serving as a guiding light of self-discovery and fulfillment.
Awesome song panelists. It's clearly explained your mind. Thank you, Abhishek. He beautifully described this anticipation and benefits of a longer summer break for children. Now, let's have Daisak Nawaz to present his opposing viewpoint to the content we have just discussed.
Dear moderator, even we too have a surprise for you.
Hope it must be a song?
Of course, moderator.
Go ahead.
Oh, summer break, it's dragging on. Days of boredom, feeling withdrawn. No routine, no structure inside. Longing for something to make it right, and we hate it.
The long summer break can make it harder for kids to remember what they have learned in school. When they have a lot of time away from structured learning, they may forget important information and skills. This can cause them to struggle when they go back to school. Here, I would like to register that having shorter breaks more often throughout the year can help with this problem. Instead of one longer summer break, students would have shorter break at different times. This way, they can keep their brains active and not forget as much. Shorter breaks also gives to help students who are having trouble with their learning. They can use these breaks to offer extra help or special programs. It's like a way to catch up or get back on track. Year-round schooling can also for parents. With shorter breaks, they don't have to worry about finding a childcare for a long time or keeping their kids busy. Changing to year-round schooling might take some getting used to, but it can be a good way to make sure that kids don't forget what they have learned. It keeps their education going, helps them when they need some extra support, and make things easier for parents.
A nice song panelist. Thank you. He discussed the potential learning loss during longer summer break, proposing shorter, more frequential breaks as a solution. Now let's hear from Abhirami to deliver her views on we should have a longer summer break for working parents.
Working parents love the long summer break because it happens when they can take time off work. This means they get to spend a lot of quality time with their children, they do fun together, and it helps make their relationship stronger. They too make special memories that they'll always remember and every feel good inside. The long summer break makes things easier for working parents because they don't have to find extra people to take care of their kids. When children are not in school, there is less need for babysitters and daycares. Dear moderator, here I would like to register that this is also good for parents because they don't have to worry about finding extra people to watch their children while they work. It also gives them more time to focus on their work without feeling guilty or stressed about leaving their kids with someone else. The break allows parents to have a better balance between their work and personal life, which makes them feel happier and less anxious. The long summer break is great for working parents because they can take time off work at the same time as their kids. This means they get to spend a lot of quality time with their children. They do fun together and create special memories which makes the relationship stronger. The break saves money because they don't have to pay for babysitters and daycares.
This extra money can be saved for the important things the family needs or saved for the future. Moreover, the summer break is a valuable and enjoyable time for both parents and kids. Thank you, Bigami. She has highlighted the positive aspects of longer summer break for and their families. Now let's welcome our next speaker, Ritesh Bharati, who will present an opposing viewpoint to the content we have just discussed.
Working parents often struggle to balance their work responsibilities with the extended summer break. It can be difficult to find suitable childcare option for the duration of the break cause of stress and logistical challenges. For single parents, it's even more challenging because they have to take care of their child. They have to do everything by themselves and it can be really overwhelming. Families with limited money also have a tough time because they can't afford expensive childcare or summer programs. Dear moderator, here I like to highlight that all of this can have a big impact on parents' happiness and how well they do at work. They might feel guilty about not spending enough time with their children or worry about not able to give them fun experience during the break. It can mess up their work schedule and make it hard for them to do well in their jobs. To help working parents, we need to do a few things. We can make sure that the childcare is affordable and easy to find. We can also offer more activities for kids in the community like summer programs. Workspaces can be more flexible and let the parents have different schedule or work from home. We need to pay attention for single parents and families who don't have lot of money. They might need extra help with things like money, education and support. By doing these things, we can make sure that the parents and their children have better summer break. We want them happy and successful at the work while enjoying their time together.
Thank you, Ruturaj Bharati. She has presented a perspective on the challenges faced by working parents, especially in the financial status. Now let's invite Tejashwar thoughts on longer summer break with children.
A long summer break is when school is out for a few months, and it's a great time for kids to try lots of different things outside of school. They have more free time to do things they enjoy and learn new skills. The kids can do all sorts of activities that they may not have time for during the school year. They can try out hobbies like painting, playing music, or playing sports, which helps them be creative and find things they love. They can also go on adventures outside like camping or hiking to explore the nature and learn about the environment. Another important thing about the summer break is that it's a great chance for kids to spend time with their grandparents or other older family members. They can learn from their grandparents' experiences and hear stories about the past. This helps them learn about history and gain wisdom from older generations. When kids do activities and spend time with their grandparents during the summer break, they also get better at social skills and understanding other people's feeling. They learn how to talk to different people and how to respect different opinion. Overall, the long summer break is a special time for kids to grow and learn outside of school. They can do fun things, they enjoy, they spend time with their grandparents and develop essential skills which will be helpful for them in their life.
Thank you, Tejashwar. Now let's invite Akshara to share her counterpoints she may have on this matter.
A long summer break may hinder children's personal growth and skill development. While summer programs and camps can be beneficial, relying solely on them during an extended break might limit exposure to diverse learning environment and exploration of various interests. Taking a long break from school can make it harder for kids to learn and make progress in their studies. During a long break, kids do not get the same guidance from teachers. This can make it tough for them to stay focused and motivated to study. They might find it difficult to remember things they learned before, especially in subjects like maths, languages, and science that need practice. When school starts again after a long break, kids who struggle to keep up may find it more difficult to catch up. This could affect their overall progress and make it more challenging for them to reach their full potential. They might feel frustrated and lose confidence in their abilities. To help prevent these problems, it's important for kids to find ways to keep learning during breaks. To involve joining summer schools or online courses to keep them stay engaged with education. Encouraging parents and caregivers to involve kids in educational activities and conversation can help them continue learning. Dear moderator, here I would like to register that not all families can afford expensive summer programs, creating inequality in access to these opportunities and potentially disadvantage some children in terms of skill development.
Thank you, Akshara. Well, after hearing your passionate argument, I have to take a longer summer break right now. But don't worry, I'll stick around to the moderator. With this backdrop for your insightful arguments on the impact of children and working people regarding a longer summer break. Now, let's shift our focus to the impact on adults. You both really surprised me with the song. I expect something interesting in round 2 also. Let us now invite our panelists for the second round to share their thoughts on professionals, private sectors, and adults regarding a longer summer break. Let us invite Abhishek to take the round 2.
Grown-ups treasure their longer summer break as a precious shelter of peace and quiet. It's a much-needed break from their busy life, allowing them to relax, recharge their energy, and reconnect with what truly matters, the family and their loved ones. I would like to register moderator. In the middle of their hectic work schedules, the extended break becomes a sanctuary of calm. It gives them a valuable gift of time to step away from the pressures of their busy life and focus on their own happiness. With open hearts and minds, they embark on a journey of personal growth and exploring their interests and passion, which often takes a backseat in their daily routine. However, an extended break has the power to spark inspiration and can boost productivity in adults. With enough time for reflection, they can envision new possibilities, set ambitious goals, and plan for personal as well as professional growth. Freed from their daily routine, they feel refreshed and strengthened to face any challenges with renewed enthusiasm when they return to their work. This renewed sense of purpose and creativity can lead to greater job satisfaction and overall well-being as adults discover new ways to excel in their careers. Beyond the work and personal interests, the extended break strengthen the bond of love and connection between the family. As the extended break gradually comes to an end, the adult will emerge from this special time with clear sense of purpose and creativity. They will return to their work with fresh perspective and clear sense of purpose. The memories they had and the relationship formed during this period will be forever etched in their hearts, holding a special place in their hearts and providing inspiration as they navigate life's challenges. In essence, the extended break is not only a break from their daily routine, but also a transformative journey of self-discovery, connection, and reflection. It's a reminder that an essential human need for rest, reflection, and quality time.
Thank you, Abhishek. He explained how really adults enjoy a longer summer break. The break can also recharge them and spend time with their families and loved ones. The break can also inspire them and make them more productive when they return to work. Now, let's have Isaac Navas, and please feel free to oppose your viewpoint to the content we have just discussed right now.
A long summer break is great for relaxation and spending time with family, but it can make it harder for adults to balance their work and personal life. Taking a long break can make it difficult to get back into work mode, resulting in lower productivity when returning. It can also be stressful for adults to balance their work and personal life. Here, I would like to highlight that to make things easier for adults, it's important for adults to manage work-life balances during long summer breaks. They can set boundaries between work and personal life, even during the vacations, to maintain structure and relaxation. Planning and budgeting for vacations in advance can also help reduce financial stress. By being aware of these challenges and taking proactive steps, adults can make the most of their summer break while minimizing the negative impact on work and personal life. Finding a good balance between work and personal life is important, and with careful planning, adults can enjoy their time off and succeed in their personal lives.
Thank you, Isaac Navas. We look forward, Abhigami, to hearing your thoughts and engaging in a respectful and constructive debate.
A long summer break is a valuable opportunity for professionals to encourage innovation, cultivate creativity, and promote personal and career growth. It allows individuals to step away from their daily routine, engage in self improvement, and explore new knowledge and skills. During this break, professionals can attend workshops, conferences, and seminars in their field, gaining exposure to industry trends and expanding their network. Dear moderator, here I would like to register that they can pursue further education through courses, certifications, or specialized training, enhancing their expertise and making them more valuable contributors. The break offers freedom to explore personal passion, undertake creative projects, and experiment with new ideas. This uninterrupted time away from work enables reflection, innovative thinking, and the generation of fresh ideas that can drive positive change. Additionally, the break provides a valuable opportunity to recharge and rejuvenate through hobbies, leisure activities, or travel. Here, I would like to register that this promotes overall well being, reduces stress, and brings renewed energy and enthusiasm upon return. This revitalization not only enhances individual performance but also contributes to a positive work culture.
Thank you, Abhigami. Now let's hear who will present and counterpoints she has with the content discussed right now.
Shorter breaks throughout the year can be more effective for the professional development. They help adults to maintain a steady work and pace without disrupting their workflow. Their approach promotes and continue learning and overall career growth. Shorter breaks allow professionals to recharge and reflect without losing momentum. It helps them to stay engaged and connect to their goals throughout the year. Shorter breaks allow opportunities for professionals to develop and learn new skills. They can attend workshops or training sessions during these breaks. Professionals can also have shorter breaks for their personal interests and achieve a work-life balance. They can spend time quality with their loved ones and engaged in hobbies. By embracing the idea of shorter breaks, professionals can maintain productively, continually improve their skills, and achieve a better work-life balance.
Thank you, Ruturaj Bharati. She has presented the perspective on a professional development that suggests a shorter break throughout the year can be more effective. Now let's welcome our last set of panelists and let's have Tejashwar to share his thoughts on longer summer break regarding adults, professionals and other private sectors. Hope you bring a strong point to your team.
Of course, moderator, I will. A long summer break can be tough for hotels and travel companies that heavily depend on summer vacationers. Without the usual surge in tourists, their revenue streams and overall profitability are at risk. Also presents an opportunity for them to adapt, innovate, and ensuring success throughout the year. With the freedom of a longer break, hotels and travel companies can focus on generating new ideas and implementing them. They can explore alternative strategies to attract different visitors in different seasons and cater to a wider range of clientele. By diversifying their offerings and creating exceptional experiences, they can overcome the limitations of a seasonal market and establish themselves as year-round destination. Introducing innovative services like themed events or packages can captivate potential customers and entice them to visit outside the traditional summer months. For example, hotels can organize winter-themed activities, spa retreats, or culinary festivals to attract guests during the colder season. For example, by embracing change and investing in enhancing their services, businesses can generate higher demand, leading to increased revenue and potential growth. This growth, in turn, can create more job opportunities within the industry, contributing to a stronger labor market. Dear moderator, here I would like to register that as businesses adapt as a round approach, local economy can benefit significantly. Collaboration with other industries such as local suppliers, restaurants, and entertainment venues and transportation providers becomes necessary due to the increased demands for goods and services. The interdependence fosters economic growth by creating a network of interconnected businesses relying on each other for mutual success.
Thank you, Tejashwar. Now let's invite Akshara to share her thoughts on longer summer break for adults and other private sectors. Hope you bring a strong point to your opponent.
Of course, moderator, I do. Extended summer break can negatively impact tourism and hospitality industries, leading to financial losses, reduced of job opportunities, and potential closures. Decreased tourist number for hotels, restaurants, and attraction, causing a ripple effect of budget cut and delayed investment.
Thank you, Akshara. She clearly explained that extended summer break can have negative effects on hospitality industries and tourism. Thank you, panelists, for participating in this debate. It has been an engaging discussion, and I appreciate your thoughtful arguments. Throughout this debate, we have analyzed the potential implications to the subject. Today, we are sharing diverse viewpoints. It's clear that the topic of a longer summer break encloses various considerations and impact of different individuals in unique ways. The panel longer summer break emphasizes the value of relaxation, family time, overall creativity, and productivity. Ultimately, finding a balance between rest, personal growth, and academic progress is crucial for individuals in all ages. Thank you once again to our esteemed panelists for their valuable insights and to our audience for joining us in the thought provoking debate. Goodbye and have a great day. Thank you.
Stop! Why do you fight like this? See, people are.
Fighting like this, let us fight in a fair and healthy way. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the topic of whether should we replace money with the barter system. We are the money traders from Frontline Nugent International School. In the world where currencies and monetary system plays a significant role, it is an intriguing question to explore alternative systems of trade. I'm PG Lakshanya, the moderator of this debate. As the moderator, it shed a light on this fascinating topic. Today, we have gathered a panel of experts who will present their arguments, counter-arguments, and insights on this matter. On one side, we have the proponents of replacing money with the barter system. They are Sahana, Tyashni, and Jayashri, advocating to a return for a more direct form of exchange. On the other hand, we have those who believe that money serves a vital purpose. They are R.R. Jananya, Shaktivel, and Bhavnarnachalam. Throughout this debate, our participants will delve into various categories such as practicality, efficiency, and the overall impact on the society. Now, I call upon Sahana to start the debate. And it was really interesting to hear Hornbill Mela. I still wonder that there is a where barter is still alive. And I wish I had visited Hornbill Mela in my future. Now I call upon Jananya to share her opinions.
Thank you, moderator. Johnville Mela sounds nice for 3 days, but it is practically impossible for continuing for the whole year. Money removes this issue by serving as the world's accepted medium of exchange. Money facilitates transactions and economic growth. Hi everyone, I am R.R. Jananya, a 6th grader from Frontline Nugent International School. Thank you, Sahana, for your view on using the barter system. While the idea of barter sounds interesting, it has several challenges. One major drawback is the problem of double coincidence of wants. In the barter system, two parties need to have something which other party decides. So this beneficial trade can be challenging and time consuming. Let me explain how. Let's take an example that person A has rice, person B has wheat. Person A wants wheat in exchange of rice, but person B does not want rice. Instead, he wants salt. So, he has to find a person who has salt and he would like to exchange his salt with wheat. So, do you all understand how complicated all this can get? Money vary in denominations prices. But in a barter system, if one person is asking for 10 kgs of onions and tomatoes, that person should carry a lot of good with him. But in a money system, if we have money and we can keep it in our purse and that we can keep it in our pocket. If we go to a grocery store, we can give that money and we can buy the grocery items. So money is always useful. And another disadvantage of barter system is the perishable goods can be stored there. If the time limit is extended that perishable goods, we can't exchange it. So this is a second disadvantage of barter system. So money is our backbone of economy and centuries. So I say that currency system is the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Jananya. The example which you said was really good. If person A wants rice, person B may not want rice. So it's complicated in a barter system. Now I call upon Tyashni to speak.
Thank you, moderator, for giving this opportunity to speak. Hi everyone, I am Tyashni of grade 7 from Frontline Newgen International School. I do not agree with what my friend Jananya said. One advantage of a barter system is its capability for promoting environmental sustainability. In a barter economy, people are encouraged to reuse and repurpose the items rather than buying continuously new ones. In barter economic, people are encouraged to reuse and repurpose the items rather than buying continuously new ones. The excessive by production and disposable of goods. Instead of buying new things, we know we can exchange longer need, sustainable world. Having a lot of money make a person lazy towards in their work and a feeling of superiority over the others. It can also make them less productive in their work as they have a significant amount of money. In contrast, in a barter system, individuals wear their community and others inspire. Thank you.
Thank you, Tyashni. As you said, having money can make some person superior over others. In a monetary system, if we have money, they become superior. Whereas in a barter system, we need to work constantly to be rich. Moreover, in a barter system, no rich or poor. I agree with your point. Now I call upon Shaktivel.
Hello everyone, I am Shaktilove grade 7 from Frontline Newgen International School. I respect your point in view. I do not agree with my friend Tyashni. First, barter system have limited choice. With money, we can buy whatever thing within a minute or second. In barter system, we want to find a person, the thing, what we want, and the thing, what we have. It's an time consuming and it's challenge for find a right match. Secondly, the determination value goods and service in barter system is so tricky. How do you know how many pence are equal to one sandwich? If your friend have a rare item, the cost of your item is double than that. Will you ready to exchange diamond necklace with a silver necklace? Observably, the answer is no. If we have money, we can give exact amount for the diamond necklace and less amount for the silver necklace. Money is standardized value of fairness of trades. Lastly, barter system provides large scale The goods and service transported by massive scale. Nowadays, barter system became complex system and money become a simple system. If you have not anything, what you will exchange? Thank you.
Thank you, Shaktivel. As you said, a diamond necklace is never equal to a silver necklace. Also, if people don't have anything, now I call upon Vijayashree to share her opinions.
Hello everyone, I am Jayashree, a 7th grader studying in Frontline New Gen International School. Thank you Shaktivel for giving me a point. As you said, there is a diamond and silver necklace. Just imagine I enter into a jewelry shop and I saw two necklaces such as diamond and silver. Both look attractive and nice, but I gone away. But only thing is that the diamond necklace is costlier than the silver necklace. According to me, the both look nice and attractive. But why I should afford diamond necklace? Because only it's costlier. This is a question to my opponent. Just leave that. Using barter system, we can reduce the opportunities for corruption. In monetary system, there is a risk of bribery and increases of black money and another misconduct. However, in barter system, where the goods and services are directly exchanged, as there is no financial transaction prone to illegal practices. Another benefit of barter system is that it gives a trust and transparency among the participants. An individual engaged in this transaction, they may build their relationship based on a mutual understanding or services or goods being traded. This gives a trust and accountability to participants, making difficult for correct practices to thrive. Additionally, the barter system empowers to combat corruptions. Learning new skills. In barter system, we can learn new skills. Let me say an example. One person knows to play a guitar and another person knows to draw. They may exchange their skills. If people don't have anything, they will exchange their skills. Thank you.
Thank you, Vijayashree. As you said from you, if people don't have anything, their skills. Even I didn't think of this point. It was a very good point. Now I call upon Bhavan to share his opinions.
I accept with you what you told is that diamonds and silver necklace, but I did not accept with the point which you mentioned, which is that if we follow barter system, corruption would not exist and black money would not exist. But corruption would exist, as people may ask for some precious things such as gold, diamond, silver for instead of money if we follow barter system too. And then there are many disadvantages in it, which is that main is the storage of things. Some businessmen may get a lot of things to store. If they not have any storage, where they will be storing, and then where they can store, you itself say that. And then there are many chances for making a person a thief. I would like to explain with an example, which is that there is a farmer who grew some fresh and juicy apple by putting all his effort. But when he took it to sell it in the market, he got only some old rice. He knew that it is not enough. But after some days, the rice got perished and he has nothing left to eat. But what he decided is to thief. But one day he was caught and put inside a jail. We follow monetary system means the farmer would be getting some of the money and he will be using that. And then since the exact value of the amount is unknown, so that if an amount is stolen in a small quantity means so that the owner of the thing could not take any revenge or action. That's all.
Arguments or counter arguments with the opponent's team, you may proceed it now.
I have a question to them all, which is that if we follow barter system is how we can calculate the GDP per capita or the economy of the country. So how we can find whether a country is poor or rich.
Have monetary system and use barter system, we can't find the richest and poorest countries and cities. If because only presence of money, there is a difference between rich and poor. But my question is that why we have to know about that? If there is any use in finding those, or government will have any use in that?
I completely disagree with my friend Vijayshree's point. As she said, knowing differences between rich and poor is not important. I say that knowing the difference between rich and poor is important. I explain my fellow rivals and moderator how. Knowing the differences between rich and poor is important because the rich countries can, if the poor countries need some help, we can get some help from rich country and we can give to that poor country. And how government will know this country needs help, this country do not want help. So we want to know the difference between rich and poor. As my friend said, we want to follow GDP per capita. Thank you.
Thank you, Jananya. So it was really a good point. We should find the economy of the country as it may help the rich countries to help the poor countries. Is there someone to oppose Jananya's point from this side? Now you may proceed with the next point.
You all know that paper is made up of trees. Because of printing of money, our environment is destroying. Using of a monetary system will be destroying our environment. In barter system, only we are exchange goods with each other. We no need for destroying our environment. So I am telling that barter system is best compared to the monetary system. Thank you.
Nowadays, we have online transaction with money or laptop. We can buy a thing within a minute. If your mother calls you and asks to buy something, will you carry 5 kgs of onions wherever you go? If we have money, we can give amount for the thing and we can buy. All among every day we have filling fuels to our vehicles. Whenever the fuel is less, you will carry 5 kgs of tomatoes and onions to exchange petrol. 99% of people have mobile phones and they have online transaction. Thank you.
Thank you, Shaktivel. As you said, nowadays we use online transactions, so we does not use those paper monies, and it has reduced. It was a very good argument for Sahana's point. Is there someone to oppose Shaktivel's point?
Yes, in online transaction, there is more cheatings and scams. In online, we buy cotton material, they will exchange and give silk material. In barter system, we need cotton material. We can touch that, feel and get it. In online transaction, we need to order fruits and vegetables, but they will be one side, we will be one side. We order, it will be take time to reach our place. It will get spoiled and rotten. In barter system, the fruits or vegetables we got, it's spoiled also, we can remove it. We can get fresh also. In monetary system, all bank accounts are connected to our mobile phones. Scammers send the messages with link. Even we touch the link by mistake, our account will be empty. In online transaction, we need orange color cloth. They will exchange and give for us violet color cloth. In barter system, we need orange color cloth. We can get it. Thank you.
In online transaction, there is scams because of the person's fault. You should not blame the monetary system. If we are ordering red color if they are giving orange color t-shirt means we can exchange it. But in barter system, we couldn't because that person may somewhere we should go and search that person and it may take a lot of time. So currency system is the
Thank you, Jananya. As you said, we have options in online transaction. Yeah, if we do online shopping, we can exchange it. Whereas in a barter system, if once we can't find for a perfect match for changing those things again. Jananya's point.
In some websites, there is no exchange option. Thank you.
Yes, in some websites there are no exchange options, but most of the websites have those options. Is there someone to oppose this point? You may proceed with the next point.
I think everybody knows about demonetization, which is known as the banning of notes. Like poor peoples or some far away from banks can't change the note in bank. So they are suffering a lot. Because of demonetization, we have lots and lots of problems in our country. So using of barter system will be good. Thank you.
I oppose her as she told that demonetization of the notes are common. But if we follow barter system to demonetization, the rejection of some objects will be common. As if I would like to explain with an example, which is that a cigarette factory has the only way of exchange. It is the cigarette. But if the chance of government banning the cigarette means what they will be having for exchange, they will be left with nothing to exchange as they can't exchange cigarette. But if we follow monetary system, they may have a chance for having some money, so they can use it until they find any other job. And then I am asking you a question, which is that if you has 40 oranges and I has one horse, as I don't know the exact value of the horse for how much oranges for that, if I thought as the oranges or less means for that I will be cutting and giving the horse, definitely everyone's answer is no. I asked the moderator to give a justice on our side and prove that the barter system is worst and the monetary system is always best.
Thank you, Bhavan. Is there someone to oppose Bhavan's point from this side? It's time to conclude our debate. I thank both the teams for sharing your opinions on whether should we replace money with the barter system. As we have heard, barter system has its merits fostering community and reducing waste. However, the advantages of money's universality and the time wasted while we search for a perfect match for every transaction. It cannot be ignored. Money in its various forms has emerged as a universal medium of exchange. However, for every perfect match, you can't go and search for a person for a perfect transaction. It's difficult. Maybe the things which we have could be rotten on that time. So the time wasted in negotiation, everyone feels sad and everything destroyed, it goes everything in loss. Whereas in a monetary system, not even money, we have those online transactions. So in phone we do those things. It's more easier. We get to a nearby shop at whenever time and buy whatever we want. It's not possible in a barter system. But in a barter system, there is no corruption and black money, as you said. But like Bhavan said, even though if we follow barter system, maybe we will use those costly items such as those gold, diamonds, in place of this corruption, even though if money was not there. And now we are okay with our current monetary system. We go equally.
Now, if you want to change into barter system suddenly, it's not possible. Every cycle changed, it makes us difficult. And also, we find few problem in our current monetary system, such as bribery, corruption, and asking for exchange, that is barter system, can have certain allure. Instead, we should work forward. Uh, Instead, we should work forward to make our current model better. So I conclude that we should follow monetary system, but then we should avoid those bribery and corruption. We hope this debate had made you explore these concepts further. Thank you.
Artificial intelligence is referred to as AI. AI is a branch of computer science that aims to develop intelligent machines capable of simulating human like behaviors, such as understanding the natural language, cognitive processes. Through this debate, we invite you all to explore the different dimensions of AI. We encourage open and respectful discussion as we strive for opener and better implications for our future. My heartfelt greetings to one and all present here. I'm M. Mridu Hashni, the moderator of this debate. We are the brains. The topic of our debate is AI. Let's get to know the each side of the coin. The friends who are sitting towards my right for the topic, that is by supporting the statement that AI is a threat to humanity, are Sachin Muttaya, Nitila, and Sachin. The friends who are sitting towards my left, who are going to speak to against the statement that AI is not threat to humanity, are Sanjeev, Harshini, and Maharant. Let's begin our debate with the opening statement from the students speaking for the topic.
Respected moderator and my teammates, according to my point of view, AI is a thief in disguise. I firmly believe that artificial intelligence is a threat to humanity, and I have witnessed and shocking news about AI. For example, let's take the case of bank robbery. Use the power of AI, hacked, bypass security system, and they take millions of dollars. In this case, human. We are not a criminals. Artificial intelligence, AI, we are reacting as a criminals. Recently, many businessmen and industry leaders were built artificial intelligence for useful thing for humanity. And now it's going wrong. It's going threat to humanity. And now the business leader were realizing that it's threat, and they were filled with guilt, and they are quit their job.
Oof, Sachin MP has started with a fiery statement. Now let's hear the arguments from the team who is speaking against this topic.
Respected moderator, I partially agree with Sachin's opening statement, even though there are some concerns surrounding AI. I argue that it is not a threat to humanity. AI has numerous benefits that can improve our lives. One such is healthcare. AI can assist in diagnosing diseases, analyzing medical data, and developing personalized treatment plans. AI can automate repetitive tasks, it reduces human efforts, and it increases efficiency. This helps people to focus more on creativity. AI algorithms can process vast amount of data quickly and accurately. This is particularly used in the areas such as medical diagnosis and quality control. AI can analyze large data sets and provide invaluable insight patterns to support decision making. By identifying patterns and trends, AI systems can assist in making more informed and data driven choices, leading to better outcomes. This technology has the potential to save lives and enhance the quality of healthcare services. Therefore, we should focus on harnessing the benefits of AI while addressing any potential risks.
Thank you, Sanjeev. What Sanjeev has mentioned is the robotic assisted surgery powered by AI. This offers the patients with lots and lots of benefits, such as the faster recovery times and surgical procedures.
I completely agree with Sanjeev's point of view, but I believe that
there are more threats than benefits associated with AI. As AI systems become more advanced, there are concerns about the control and accountability of their decision making. We have seen instances where AI algorithms have biased and discriminatory outcomes. Additionally, there is a fear that AI could outpace human intelligence, leading to a loss of control and potential dangers. It is crucial to acknowledge these risks, ensure a responsible development and regulation of AI systems with huge amounts of data to train themselves and learn. Deepfakes are an emerging concern within the last few years. Deepfakes are an emerging concern within the last few years as AI continues to proliferate and becomes broader in scope and more powerful. Deepfake is a computer-generated artificial image or video. The word deepfake may originate from AI-related term deep learning. AI can be used to widely share material which is incorrect but looks convincingly true.
The only identity of the human is his or her fingerprint. But with Nithila's birth, we could realize that how the AI could damage a person's identity. Now let's hear the arguments from the team who is going to speak to oppose the statement.
While Nithila made a valid point about the potential risk, AA possessed individual identity rather than solely focusing on potential damage. Let us explore how AA can be utilized, empower individuals, and enrich their sense of self. I firmly believe that AA is not a threat to humanity because AI makes our everyday life simple and convenient with smart technologies. What about Alexa, Siri as your personal assistant? Do they require any breaks? Surely not. Instead, they provide us 24/7 services and makes our work easy and so on. It lacks the emotional complexity, moral reasoning, and decides the human process and dispelling the notion of AA takeover. Advanced AA can also play a positive role in autonomous system and robotic inventions. Let us talk about on the contrary between the future generation kids. AA helps future generation kids to learn, think, and improve their knowledge and skill. For example, if you are using smartphones, it indirectly means you are enjoying it, knowingly or unknowingly. I am damn sure that the youngsters who are living in this world cannot live without smartphones. Nowadays, old people and small kids 2 to 5 years started using smartphones and they are enjoying it. Most probably, in the future, school might depend only on AI. Nowadays, there are lots and lots of AI in robotic inventions. Technologies might develop future generation kids to study in an easy manner and grade their study in a very easy manner.
Thank you, Harshni, for sharing your perspectives on the benefits of AA and how it enhances the students' lives. Now let's hear the arguments from the team who are going to speak for the topic.
Thank you, moderator. Harshini, you told about the benefits which AI makes our lives easier. But I'm sorry that the godfather of artificial intelligence thought it differently. Geoffrey Hinton, a man widely seen as the godfather of artificial intelligence, has announced his resignation from Google in a statement to the New York Times. He said that he now regretted his work. You know what he said? He told the BBC some dangers of AI chatbots were quite scary. He also told, now they're not more intelligent than us, but they soon may be. I repeat, now they're not more intelligent than us, but they soon may be. It's such a shocking statement. Last month, hundreds of well-known people in the world of artificial intelligence signed an open letter that one day AI could destroy humanity. The tech industry's Cassandra say companies, governments, or independent researchers could deploy powerful AI systems to handle everything from business to warfare. If these systems did something which we don't want them to do, and if humans try to interfere or shut them down, they could resist or even replicate so they could keep on operating. Eventually, some believe that AI could become more powerful, that it could create societal scale disruptions within a few years if nothing is done to slow them down. These concerns were shared by many industry leaders.
Now, Sachin has shared a few concerns about the threats posed by AI, particularly the AGI. Now, let's hear the arguments from the team who is going to speak for opposing this statement.
I think that AI is not dangerous to humanity. Think of it. AI is a tool. AI technology has the potential to create new job opportunities and augment human abilities. AI can assist professionals in various fields such as data analysis, customer service, and research. Without fearing job losses, we can think of it AI as a tool to enhance our career prospects.
Thank you, Mahran, for sharing your perspectives.
Hold up, folks. Now listen, everyone. That Maharant highlighted the benefits of AI. We cannot just be blind by the threat of AI. It poses a great threat to privacy. For example, comfortable room, and you are thinking that privacy is safe now. Think, AI is a thief who is coming and taking your privacy. On that time, your privacy will be affected by AI. Let me tell you another example. You are going to Flipkart or Amazon, purchasing Adidas brand thing, and you are coming out of from that. You are going to YouTube and watching to that Adidas brand. With this example itself, we are knowing that artificial intelligence is human characters. On that time also, our privacy will be affected by AI. This question to the team that AI is going advanced, how can we assure that because of AI, our privacy will be not affected?
Thank you, Sachin. Now, Sachin has raised a few concerns. Who is ready to respond to Sachin's concerns? What do you think about this?
Moderator, I will accept the question of Sachin. Thank you, Moderator. I appreciate Sachin's concerns about the privacy and the potential misuse of personal data by AI systems. AI can analyze large amount of medical data to improve diagnosis accuracy and treatment plans. AI can help radiologists and clinicians make more informed decisions and detect abnormalities at an earlier stage. Medical imaging and diagnostic capabilities.
Thank you, Sanjeev, for sharing your perspectives on the educational and medical purposes.
Sanjeev, you told about the benefits of AI. But let's not forget that there's another side for the coin. Picture this, AI systems used in military. Now, that's a whole different ball game. Yoshua Bengio, a renowned Canadian computer scientist, fears about the misuse of AI in military. The development of these AI systems is mind-boggling. It's like a train without any brakes, and which raises some serious red flags. The use of AI in military applications poses a great threat to humanity. We should ask ourselves, are we ready for the ethical implications of the unforeseen consequences posed by AI? How can we believe AI systems, and how can we assure that AI systems will make decisions which will not affect humanity? These questions are not easily answerable. We can't just brush them under the rug. Now, I would like to talk about AGI, Artificial General Intelligence. AGI systems are AI systems that surpass human intelligence in almost every aspect. The development of AGI systems raises concerns about its control, as it could lead to unforeseen consequences. Unlike narrow or specialized AI systems, these AGI systems have the capability to understand, learn, and apply knowledge over a wide range of tasks. These AG systems have the advantage of superior decision making, which could create great power imbalance in our world, as entities or nations with advanced AGI systems could gain a strategic advantage in warfare, business, and governance. If someone with malicious intent uses these AGI systems, it could pose great threat to humanity. And we can't just leave AGI systems go out of control and run like beasts. We must control these AGI systems and should be very careful in handling them.
Thank you, Sachin, for your captivating insightful glimpse into the world of AGI. Now let's hear the arguments from the team speaking for opposing the statement.
Wow, Sachin R., you really took us on a wild ride with your thoughts on AGI. I must admit, it is a fascinating and somewhat nerve-wracking concept. So, let us explore how AI can be utilized to empower individuals and enrich their sense. Picture this: you are a software developer sitting at your desk, staring at lines and lines of code, wondering that is a better way. So, because AI is here to give a lend a helping hand and make our work easy and so on. They can automate repetitive coding tasks, improve testing codes, and so on. So, for example, imagine that you are a software developer and sitting and typing the same codes again and again. But there is an assistant called AI. AI is here to make our work easy and reduce heavy workload. And AI can also reduce heavy workload of laborers. So, my friends should not be afraid that AI in software development, and let us enjoy that and with AI.
Thank you, Harshni. Your take on software development of AI brings a fresh perspective to our table. Now, let's move on to the next round of arguments.
Boom, Harshini, you have just told some serious truth bombs about software advancements. But I couldn't agree more with your take on how AI can revolutionize in our coding journey. But let's switch gears for aspect of AI, robots. As we all know, robots are very hard to us. When you bought a robot to your home, you need to manage a lot of problems. Robots will pose many advantages and lot of disadvantages. Let me share a small incident. A South Korean woman was sleeping on the floor when her vacuum ate her hand. Emergency help. Stephen Hawking warned us about the future where intelligent devices spell the end of human race. It is highlighted that many will happen, but you should be very careful in the situations. There is a mobile dating app named Tinder, infiltrated by bots. By posing as real people that attempt manipulate users in their webcams, or disclosing credit card informations. So you should be very careful with those things. Once you've invited a bot into your home, you need to manage your expectations.
Well said, Nitila. Your response adds another layer to our discussion. It is true that it is important to consider both the advantages and disadvantages of robots. Now let's hear the arguments from the team who are going to speak by opposing the statement.
Tila, your perspective on the potential drawbacks on robots was thought-provoking. But when robots came to construction, I can't agree more with your statement that robots can do the tasks which have been dangerous, like lifting heavy weights, working in very height, or operating in a dangerous situations that humans can't do that work, but robots have been designed to do that
works have been given by the owner. AI can work in any temperature that was extremely hot or cold. Robots are very faster in their works, are completed faster. That many of them will say that robots will use works for humans, but if the robots and humans have been done teamwork, the works will be done faster, that robots will be done. Thank you.
Thank you, Maharat, for sharing your perspectives of robots used in construction sites. It is really interesting to hear that robots are very advanced and are able to use in the construction sites. Now, let's move to the next round of arguments. But before we do, let's take a moment to appreciate each other for discussing many viewpoints and overcoming lots and lots of sharing your viewpoints. So, without further ado, let's move on to the next round.
Thank you, moderator. Maharant, you told that if robots and humans combine, the work would be easier. But I have a question for you. What if robots were completely replaced instead of humans? Picture this. You're going to start a new job, only to hear the reply that, sorry, you have been replaced by an efficient chatbot named ChatGPT. Sounds like a scene from sci-fi movie, right? But it's happening in real life right now. Last month, a survey conducted by job advice platform ResumeBuilder.com said that many of the US-based companies started to deploy ChatGPT instead of human workers. 1,000 business leaders participated in the survey, and half of the business leaders told that they have been using ChatGPT instead of human workers. The report also said that the companies were impressed by the work of ChatGPT, but last month, 4,000 people lost their jobs because of artificial intelligence. And a report said that between January and May, there have been 4,17,500 lost jobs because of artificial intelligence, making it a dreadful 5-month start for a year. If this continues, it's predicted that AI could replace over 300 million full-time jobs. And nowadays, AI is starting to steal human jobs. In future, no humans will be workers. And think of it, in the future, AI becomes the best stand-up comedian. But with a small glitch, it only says robot jokes. So be ready for a night filled with why does a robot go for a diet? Because it had so many bites.
Thank you, Sachin, for sharing your perspective on the growing trend of AI replacing the human workers. Now let's hear the arguments from the team speaking against the state.
Sachin, your concerns about job displacement and impact on indeed valid. But, however, let's not forget how AI can make our public safety and secure. So, you know that AI help our public safer and secure. For example, criminals may think twice before committing mistakes. But AI is watching every move of the criminals and frauds. Companies are using AI to prevent and detect from everything from routine employee and makes them to not do a fraud and criminal activities. So, and banks are using AI to make the public safer because criminals and frauds are coming to many criminals doing many activities as criminals. So AI is here to make a public safer and secure. So my friends should not afraid of AI.
Thank you, Harshni, for sharing your viewpoint. Now let's hear the arguments from the opposite side.
That my friend Ashini highlighted the benefits of AI which will happen for future generation. That I'm sorry my friend, you are telling only the benefits which will happen, but you are telling the threat which will happen because of AI for future generation. Picture this, the children are inside the AI. Said the algorithm will only decide the children should do next. The algorithm will only decide what are the video the children should watch and who are the friend the children should be and what are the work for the parents. It also poses a great threat to parents also. And on giving whatever you want and that member is telling hear what I'm saying. What he will do? He will be hearing, right? Think we are grown-ups. We are itself hearing that. Then think about children's. It poses great threat. AI will give whatever the children wants and the children will think without AI they cannot live. On that situation, children were reacting a tool for AI. In my point of view, children were bigger, that AI were not bigger than children.
Thank you, Sachin, for sharing your perspectives. Now let's hear the arguments from the team who is going to
speak about drainage system. Drainage system are the unsung heroes of urbanization, that the manual scavengers or cleaners will be entering the drains and cleaning them drainage systems, that it will be affecting them, that the some of the people or citizens will be saying, don't come near me, you're so ugly. That they will be not thinking of that they are saying for us. By cleaning drainage system, by keeping a cameras and sensors, by monitoring it, we can be knowing the grappling of the blocks that have been blocked in the drains, so that we can be easily clean the drains properly and the country will be clean and safely. Thank you.
Thank you, Mahal, for sharing your perspectives. Now let's move on to the closing statement. So we have heard all the concern. Now, as we are here to end our discussion, we have overcome most of the good viewpoints and discussions. So we have to remember that it is in our hands how to shape the relationships between the humans and the systems. Some argue that AI can be greatly not good for the humanity as to the worries of the job loss and ethical concerns. Others highlight how AI can efficiently improve the human's life. So suddenly I remember one of the story which I've heard during my summer vacation. There was a lazy man named Rahul. He was always being lazy. He just wanted his wife to do things for him. Despite Rahul was lazy, but he was often a respectful person. One day, Rahul saw an old sage standing behind his house. So he kindly invited him inside. He asked the sage that whether he had good meal and felt comfortable. So the sage was really impressed with Rahul's behaviors and wanted to grant him a wish. So the genie asked what the Rahul wanted the most. So Rahul, as he was a lazy person, he wanted a person to assist him. As soon as he said that, he appeared in front of him. The sage said, if you are stopping assigning the works to the genie, then the genie would harm you. So after saying this, the sage went. Rahul was happy and started assigning words. The sun began to set. But unfortunately, there were no more works left for Rahul to assign the genie. Rahul was very feared that the genie would harm him. By seeing this, Rahul's wife asked Rahul whether that she could assign the genie with a wish, with a work. So Rahul wanted that to be done. Rahul gave permission and Rahul's wife said a work to the genie. The Rahul's wife said the genie to straighten a tail of a dog. The genie went out to complete the task given by Rahul's wife. But finally, the genie did not return again. So with this story, I would like to conclude by saying that AI is like the genie. AI can be powerful with both great, bad, and good things. But it is there in our hands to shape the relationship between the humans and the AI. So, to ensure that the future is safe, the AI systems should be designed with the human oversight, control, and the control mechanisms. Humans should have the ability to override the AI systems. As we wrap up, filled with discovery and wonder. Thank you. Bye to the hello world.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed panelists, fellow debaters, audience, greetings to all of you. I'm Svetavasha of grade 12 studying in the Frontline Academy Metric School. It's my pleasure to stand before you all and conduct a debate on the topic, where do we learn more, in classroom or ground? First, on the other hand, we have where students gain their traditional knowledge. They also have traditional classroom where students gain their theoretical knowledge, have access to plenty of resources and are guided by the teachers. On the other hand, we have ground where students gain their practical knowledge and are exposed to the real world. They also gain hands-on experience by their coaches and guides. It is evident that we learn in both classroom and ground. But my question is, where do we learn more? I feel really glad to introduce my teammates to you. We have Nandini of grade 11, Yogavarshini of grade 12, and Rakshita of grade 11 who are going to support for classroom learning. On the other hand, we have Kesavadarshan of grade 11, Vikas of grade 11, and Hariharasudan of grade 11 who are going to support for ground learning. Let the debate begin with Nandini presenting her point of view.
Thank you, dear moderator. Welcome, everyone. I'm Jay Nandini, grade 11 of the Frontline Academy. I'm here to support that learning in classroom is far better than learning in ground. In classroom, students can talk and work together with their classmates. They can share their thoughts and learn from each other. When students get to know each other, they can work together on projects and learn from each other's idea. It helps us to understand different points of view and learn more. The structural learning is about understanding how the things are organized or structured. It helps us to see the patterns and relationship between the different types of system or concept. In classroom, when we engage in structural learning, we learn to identify the main components and how they are connected to each other. The structural learning helps us to make sense of complex information by breaking it down into smaller parts for understanding how they fit together. This happens. It allows us to see the big picture in easier way. For example, if we are learning about the structural learning, we learn to identify the different organs such as heart, lungs, brain, and so on are related and work together. Structural learning helps us to see the structure of each organ. Likewise, heart has chambers and blood vessels. So argue that a detailed and a prescribed way of learning is possible in classroom. Some people have higher and a lower. It will be improved only in class. We are born with it, but that's not true. The confidence is a skill that we are learn and improve over a time. It's like an art that we can practice and get better as we learn. The most important value of improving our self-confidence acquired in classroom learning. When students feel more confidence in classroom, they tend to achieve in their studies and in their lives outside of the school. Additionally, having higher confidence helps the students to deal with stress, burnout, and feeling of sadness in different cultural and social groups. This is beneficial for the students from various backgrounds. In general, building self-confidence of all students reach their full potential not only in education but also in their future career. Building physical fitness can be achieved in ground learning if the self-confidence is low. The physical fitness fails. Do you know the invention by the classroom learners survives in sports like skating? The term called a force can make a definite structure of game. Yes, the famous site is Newton invention of force is used in many sports. The classroom learners gives value for their learning, not for their fame or popularity. They serve for the society on the whole. But in the case of ground learning, the values they learned are used in their benefit. No use for the society, my dear moderator. Thank you.
That was very well said, Nandini. Classroom do provide us with structural learning and students gain their confidence through classroom. Your point of scientist really did make sense. Now I'd like to call Kesavadarshan from the other team to give his point of view and oppose Nandini.
Thank you, moderator. A warm welcome to one and all present here. I am N. Keshavadarshan from grade 11, studying in the Frontline Academy Metric Higher Secondary School. Today, I am here with the topic of where do we learn more, classroom or in ground. As a sportsman, I am supposed to support a ground and I opposed classroom learning. Today, I have few points to oppose a classroom learning. That something that when you are learning from the classroom is not applicable in real life situation. But on the ground, we will apply the value what you have learned from the real life situations. For an example, we can interact with the practical tasks and problems what you have learned in the real life. Teamwork is a main value what you have learned from the real life situations. Our students are collaborate with each other to achieve their goal. Ground learning divide their task and responsibility and make them work together. This also support each other in the area where they are needed. This increases the mutual relationship between others, and this value of teamwork, collaboration and mutual respect will help us in the future of workplace and social settings. This may not be applicable in classroom learning and each and every day and each and every classroom. For example, we are learning it together, we are applying it in individual manner. There is no need team spirit. In addition to this, self-confidence allows us to face our failures and make us to take our own decision by ourselves. To checking our self-confidence level is needed to important of checking our weakness and strength. It is important to analyze our weakness what we have faced in our life. When we are going to any new matches, if we are failed in the matches, we are getting many negative comments, many criticisms by our teammates and our coach. If you are a self-confident person, you can overcome that and you can win in the match after you are failing the matches. Even the ground learning will provide this, but in the classroom learning will not get this. Okay, how many of you are aware of Newton, Benjamin Franklin and David? They are also a scientist, and you can overcome the name of Dhoni, Usain Bolt, Messi, Ronaldo. They are sports players who gave their contribute to the nation. They are a pride of the nation. Pride of the nation. They are inspiration for many new young peoples. They are a brand ambassador for many important products like Boost. Boost is the secret of his energy. He is nothing but Virat Kohli. He is a brand ambassador for Boost. Okay, let's come to an understanding of focus. Understanding is not only hearing the words as telling someone is to you. You should understand the message what they are telling to you. You should understand the body language, speaking tone and emotion. Even though the classroom was under the shelter, a pin drop noise would distract your observation skill. But on the ground, we will have a perfect concentration in our game and we will win in the match. Thank you, moderator.
That was really amazing, Kesavadarshan. It was a great opposition for Nandini about self-confidence and the points about Newton. You really gave some more points about teamwork. Now I'd like to call the other team, Yogavarshini, to give her points of view and oppose the points said by Kesavadarshan.
Thank you, dear moderator. Greeting to one and all present here. I'm S. Yogavarshini from grade 12 at Frontline Academy Metric Higher Secondary School. I'm going to oppose these things given by Master Kesavan said that classroom learning not applicable on real life. But I like to give you a clarification that classroom provides resources including textbook, reference materials. These resources are carefully curated by educators and support the materials. Students can also available projectors, interactive whiteboard that facilitate interactive learning resources, access to educational software, multi and online resources such as educational website, collaborate on projects and peers from around the world. On the same way, like puzzles, block, models, and other teaching, students visualize and concepts in subjects like mathematics, science, and geography. Classroom not only provide with teachers and textbook. Students have many other resources, PowerPoint presentations, multimedia, chemistry, biology, PME, robotics, and so on. These enhance the knowledge, gives more values than to play the role of brand ambassador for the product is given by businessman. The businessman gets his learning from the ground. Dear moderator, classroom minimize distraction, providing a dedicated space for learning. In classroom arrangements made in sense of accountability and clean manner. Presence of peers and teachers made for such arrangements. Action. When surrounded by classmates, there is natural inclination to social acceptance. If any class pending works, which in return creates a sense of active listening in their activities. Group discussion, debate, question and answer session, teacher guidance, timely quick evaluation contribute to disciplined learning environment that actively listen. Students make of the most and educational out such arrangements. Thank you. Later.
Wow, Varshni, that was really great. Your points about having access to various resources and the points about active listening was really great. Now I'd like to call Vikas of the other team to give his point of view and oppose the point said by Yoga Varshni.
Greetings to one and all present here. I am Vikas from class 11. I am studying in the Frontline Academy, Matriculation Higher Secondary School. I am going to talk about where do we learn more, in the classroom or in the ground. I am supporting that the ground learning is much more better than classroom learning. And I am going to give some points that are added more values to ground learning. Moral development is a lifelong process and influence how we interact with others and contribute to well-being of other communities. The ground-based learning focused on practical skills and knowledges which we can applicable in the real life. In the ground learning, we learn from the experience, but it is lacking in the classroom learning. Moreover, ground-based learning encourages the creative and exploration. It allows the learners to directly apply their knowledge in the real-world sceneries, and it is bridging the gap between the theory and practical learning, making the learning process more meaningful and impactful. In the ground learning helps to development the emotional intelligence by providing the opportunities to the students to interact with others, by going for the matches to other schools, colleges, districts, states and nationals, etc. And it also develops the interpersonal skill such as active listening, communication skills and conflict resolution. All the moral development are occurred ground learning than classroom learning. The most common health problem that are faced by the classroom learners is exam stress. There is a lot of pressure to get good results comparing to others. Some way they are finding the school works difficult and having the problem to concentrate in the class if others are noisy or disturbed. Also they feel scared, worried and depressed. All they face because of the lack of interest forced by the parents and compulsion of standardized living in a society. The continuous depression to the classroom learners is leads their life to end without any self-confidence. Dear moderator, we would hear that if wealth is lost, nothing is lost, but health is lost, everything is lost. Learning in the ground is important, but our physical and mental health is come first. But in the ground learning, we come with full of interest and the learning makes us happy and enjoy. The learning makes us happy and enjoy. And that matter, the depression, it does not arise in the ground learning. Apart from that, I would like to tell about the physical fitness. The physical fitness is more evident in the ground learning. We are gained the vitamin D from the sunlight. Because of the sunlight, so the sweat will secreted from our body. So ground learning makes us healthy and enjoy. And I would like to tell about the interesting fact. I hope you all are know about the young player, cricket player Yuvraj Singh. He is well known for his Heroes World Cup 2011. But how many of you know he was suffered in the darkest phase in his life? Yes, he has a lung cancer. With his stamina, he gave a stunning comeback to the international cricket game after he get cancer free. Where do you think his physical and mental health come from? Yes, only in the ground learning. Thank you.
That was very well said. Because I'm sure your points really did make sense. Your points of moral development and health was amazing. And not many of them know that Yuvraj Singh suffered from lung cancer. Now I'd like to call from the other team, Rakshita, to give her points of view and oppose the point said by Vikas.
Thank you, dear moderator. I'm K. Rakshita, grade 11th of the Frontline Academy, Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today, I'm going to argue classroom learning is far better than ground learning. Moral development means the process of learning and growing to understand what is right and what is wrong and how to make good choice. In a classroom setting, moral development can be facilitated through discussions, case studies, and ethical dilemmas presented by teachers. Classroom provides a safe and basic environment for students so they can engage in thoughtful conversation, share diverse perspectives, and develop a deeper understanding of the moral values and rules of life. Therefore, the classroom provides us increasing and developing a sense of value, belief, and behavior that guides our action and decisions in our life. This will not be possible in ground learning. The knowledge of analyzing right or wrong, its harm or lack thereof, is applicable in classroom learning. Will this be applicable in ground learning? Dear moderator, they simply practice their sports and leave off their place without any scrutinizing knowledge. Classroom learning keeps your brain active and helps you think and learn better. Being in a classroom allows you to get support from your teachers and classmates. This support can make you feel less stressed, worried, and lonely. The classroom provides a schedule and a routine to follow. Having a routine can help you manage your time well, feel less stressed, and have a better mental health. Classroom knowledge teaches you about the important health topics like eating right, exercising, and taking care of your well-being. This knowledge makes good choice for your health. Overall, being in a classroom allows you to get emotional support, mental stimulation, structure, and valuable knowledge for maintaining good health. In addition to this point, textbooks are written and designed to serve as primary educational resources in various academic subjects. They typically have a well-organized structure covering topics in logical sequence. Textbooks have a wealth of information, explanation, and example to students so they can refer and understand the concepts. They often comes with supplementary materials like exercises, practice questions, and which help students reinforce their learning and make them understand their concepts. As knowledge advances, textbooks are often revised and updated to reflect the latest development in the field. Classroom learning not only focused on academic subjects, it also focused on overall development of the students. School often provides with opportunities for extracurricular activities such as arts clubs, which help students to engage, explore their interest, engage critical thinking, and develop various academic skills beyond the academic curriculum. Thank you.
That was really very well said, Rakshita. Your points about moral development really did make sense, and it was a great opposition to Vikas. And you also said about health. Now, I'd like to call upon Hariyarasudan to give his points of view and give an end to the argument.
Greetings to one and all present here. My name is D. Hariharusan from grade 11 studying in the Frontline Academy. Today we are here for a debate: where do we learn more, in a classroom or in a ground? In a classroom learning, students often follow a fixed curriculum set by the teachers. However, each student has a different way of learning and it may require more time to understand a certain concept or to solve a challenging material. In a ground learning, we directly encounter with the subject matter being studied. It helps us to understand the concept clearly. But in classroom learning, the students often study with their textbooks only. And I have an interesting fact to tell you all about that. Did you all know about dopamine? Dopamine is a hormone which secretes in our brain. It helps us to pay attention or to be focused in a particular subject or a matter being studied for a long period of time. When it's secreted, where the physical work is done more, the hormone secretion is more. Where the physical work is done less, the hormone secretion is less. In a classroom learning, the students are seated in their places and the teachers are taking class. They are listening to them. There is no physical work done in classroom learning. But in a ground learning, we learn all the things by physical work. So the hormone secretion is more in ground learning. And the researchers said that a common person can pay attention in a classroom learning for just 20 to 30 minutes. But the same person can pay attention in a ground learning for 3 hours. And I have an example for this. An athlete can pay attention in a classroom for a long period of time. This tells us the ground learning gives more value than classroom learning. And finally, the respect. The military person respect their higher officials and follow their orders and their commands without any expectations or excuses. The sports persons also trained in the same way. They obey their coach orders perfectly without any expectations, and they respect their coaches, juniors, teammates, and opposition parties. This creates a bond between the coaches, juniors, opposition parties, and teammates. But in classroom learning, they teach the students to only respect their teachers and students. And that too, when they become senior, they gone for ragging. Dear moderator, where did the value go that they taught in classroom learning? And finally, analyze our points and give you a fair conclusion for ground learning. And finally, I want to remember you all that ground learning is much more better than classroom learning. Thank you.
That was really great. Harihara Sudan, your points of view about dopamine was really amazing. The discussion and the debate may have come to an end, but the discussion isn't. I'd like to put my points of view before you all and give an end to the discussion. Though classroom learning has several advantages, it is also important to note that each student has their own interest. Classroom learning provides students with the opportunities of learning from each other by talking, working together as a group, and doing activities as a group. It is known as peer learning. Peer learning allows the students to collaborate, contribute, work together, and also solve the problems together which they are not able to solve alone. It also helps the students to learn from each of their experiences and perspectives, which will help them to learn better and make their learning way more effective and interactive. This peer learning will help the students which is required not only in their studies but also in the future. But this may not be applicable in ground learning. Though peer learning is not available there, they also have teamwork. Teamwork is very important in ground learning so that they could extend and success in their game. Next, we also have that classroom provides us the students with immediate feedbacks. These immediate feedbacks will help the students to improve and know what they are doing right and what they are not doing wrong. So, they'll be able to learn from their mistakes and rectify them in the future. This immediate feedback will help the students to have confidence in their learning way. This is also found in ground learning. In classroom, they have teachers. In ground, they have coaches. Those coaches give them guides and know what are the skills they need to develop and they are already developed. So my personal assistance is that either in classroom or ground, it is available only for the development of the students. Classroom also provides the students with regular schedule and routine. This regular schedule and routine will help the students to improve, be organized, and also meet the deadlines. This is very important for the students so that they could develop a good habit and be sensible and accountability to their timings. This is not only used in their present, in their studies, but also in the future. It is very important for the students to follow them. Some of the students need external motivation from their parents and teachers to follow a regular schedule. So,
but in ground. The students, the ground learners, actually, if they have interest, they themselves will meet their deadlines. This meeting deadline is very important for the future. If they have interest, they themselves will go and follow the deadlines. They don't need any external motivation or forces from their parents or teachers. I will also like to say that this classroom has numerous advantages, and it is also important to note that each student has their each interest. Some of the students may excel in classroom learning, whereas some other students find other alternative methods more better, and it can give them best outcome. A approach and a combined approach of both classroom learning with other forms of instructions is very good for the students to give best outcomes of them. Life is all about learning. When we stop learning, we die, no matter wherever we are. It depends on what we are learning, how we are learning, and how we are applying them in the real life. The most important attitude is the desire to go on learning. Once the students and the teachers, even in the workplace, the work members have the interest to go on learning, they'll continue to learn wherever they are. So have the knowledge to apply them in the real life, no matter wherever we are. Have the interest to learn, know what you're learning, learn only the good habits, and apply them in the real life. Once you apply them in the real life, you lead a happy life. And I'd like to conclude the debate by saying that have the knowledge to apply them real life, no matter wherever we are. Learn and lead a happy life. Thank you.
Here, I'm Srimita from grade 10 studying in the Frontline Academy. As we all know that shopping is an activity of purchasing goods by paying money. And I hope everyone loves shopping. As soon as we hear the word shopping, our minds are thrilled with excitement and joy. After the pandemic in which we are living today, online shopping has gradually increased as well as our traditional way of shopping has not changed. Today, we are gathered here to debate on the topic which is better, online shopping or direct shopping. I am your moderator and my role is to ensure a fair and balanced discussion between our esteemed debaters. We have a panel of 6 debaters, 3 to speak in favor of online shopping and 3 to speak in favor of direct shopping. The speakers who are going to speak in favor of online shopping are Ms. Ritika, Ms. Vihashni and Ms. Inika. And going to speak in favor of direct shopping are Ms. Roshni, Ms. Jeevadarshini and Ms. Preeti. And let us start the debate. Speaker 1, Sri Ritika, advocating for online shopping.
Greetings to one and all present here. I am Shreyatika from grade 10 of the Frontline Academy. Today, I am going to speak in favor of online shopping. Online shopping is a form of electronic commerce which consumers to directly buy goods from servers to the seller over the internet using a web browsers or a mobile app. Online shopping is a way to go. It offers incredible convenience and allows us to shop from comfort of our home. We don't have to waste time by traveling to physical stores or dealing with crowded space. And let's not forget about competitive price and that we found in online shopping. And plus online platforms provide a vast and variety products from different brands and sellers. We have to access to a world of options at our fingertips, including unique and nicey items that may not available locally. This cost advantage making it a budget-friendly options for many consumers. It's easier to compare price and snag the best deals. In this process, we can save money. In online shopping, we can shop efficiently and efficiently without even or leaving our beds. If there is a function or festival, we will be going shopping with our family. It takes more than a day to purchase for the whole family. In this situation, online shopping helps us making our shopping easier. The convenience and the affordability of online shopping making a compelling options for today's fast-paced world. Now, I would like to highlight the accessibility aspect of online shopping. It offers great accessibility for those who are physical disability and limited mobility. In online shopping, we can eliminate barrier and provide a seamless experience for those who may find it challenging to navigate to physical stores. The accessibility and the convenience of online shopping combined with the availability of information making an inclusive and empowering
options for many individuals. Now, I like to focus on online shopping, online food deliver apps. Online food deliver apps provide consumers the freedom and freedom and freedom and choose them at the places of conclusion. It is shop efficiently and efficient even or leaving our beds. In online shopping, we can compare a cost of products from various vendors. So I prefer online shopping. In online shopping, we can save time. Is it possible in the direct shopping? Thank you.
Thank you, Ritika, for sharing your insights on online shopping. Ms. Ritika highlighted that online shopping is more convenient and it saves a lot of time. I completely agree with your perspectives, Ritika. Next, I would like to invite Ms. Roshni from the opponent team to present her perspectives.
Greetings to one and all present here. I'm Roshni of grade 10 from the Frontline Academy. Today I'm here to speak in favor of offline shopping. Offline shopping is a traditional way of purchasing product by directly visiting to shops and vendors. Of advantages. The main benefit product. This ensures that we get the right size, fit, or quality of the item which we want to buy. As Sritika questioned me that online shopping save time, whether it is possible in offline, no. But online shopping makes people lazy. Offline shopping has its own unique advantages. If you want to buy something which is available in stores, we can go by a walk or riding a cycle. It will give you a sense of sensation. While shopping for whole family in online, one person is able to understand or know what they like. My dear moderator, do you agree with it?
Yes, I agree with that. But not all the time we can enjoy shopping with our family, right? Sometimes we can.
I would like to bring attention to the concerns surrounding online shopping. As we increasingly rely on shopping, the risk of privacy breaches and cyber threats become more prominent. The online transaction involves sharing personal and financial information which can be vulnerable to hacking or misuse. By shopping in offline, we can safeguard our privacy from potential online threats. While we shopping in offline, we can get different offer from direct vendors. There are many. I would like to share my experience that I ordered a overcoat in online, but instead of overcoat, I got a sari, which is also torn. But when it's come to offline shopping, there is no possibility of, so I prefer offline shopping. As Sri Ritika, I against Sri Ritika's point that she said we can order fresh vegetable from online, but we are not able to know whether the vegetables are fresh or no. I would like to question my opponent that how does offline shopping supports local business? Thank you.
Thank you, Roshni, for sharing your arguments in favor of direct shopping. Ms. Roshni highlighted that direct shopping offers tangible experience. We cannot conclude this debate only with the first two speakers' perspective. So, now I would like to invite Ms. Vihashni from the opponent team to present her perspectives.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, fellow audience members. I'm Baby Hashni from grade 10 of the Frontline Academy. I'm truly honored to have this opportunity to share my challenge, providing ideas, exchange of arguments. As opponent team, Rosni questioned me, how come online shopping supports local business? Online shopping supports them digitally. And also, she said that in direct shopping, we will be enjoy our shopping with our family. But how it is possible during festival time? During festival time, the shop out and the people feel uncomfortable to purchase their dresses, what they like, and the people feel uncomfortable. Next, I would like to go on my topic online shopping. Online shopping offers so much convenience and saves us valuable time. We can shop whenever and wherever we want, whether it's early in the morning or late at night. Plus, available in online is without stepping foot outside from our homes. Online platforms also provide detailed product descriptions, customer reviews, helping us make informed purchases each time when we shop in online. Next, I would like to focus on cost advantage that online shopping offers. Online retailers often provide lower prices due to the absence of middlemen. This affordability makes online shopping a preferred option for many consumers, especially those on a tight budget. The ability to make informed choices makes online shopping a cost-efficient and effective option. Third, I would like to focus on pharmacies. Online pharmacies allow individuals to conveniently prescription medications and other pharmacy products with their comfort of their homes. Next, especially who live pharmacy, such as the disability peoples, elder peoples, and those who work very intensively. The system is both very fast and method of uptime and is very easy too. Online pharmacies typically offers customer support services to address any where customers can communicate with healthcare professionals. In regarding to my topic, I would like to share information about two services. One of that is consultant services and services. Consultant services, where customers can communicate with healthcare professionals to discuss health conditions and give appropriate guidance on health. Next, auto refill services. Auto refill services making to receive their medicines regularly without a hassle of reordering each time. I'm concluding that online provide numerous number of benefits such as a vast array of products and services and the ability to shop from comfort of our homes. I would like to question my opponent. When it comes to direct shopping, we will be going by bike or car. There will be some travel expenses. But in online shopping, there is no travel expenses. Do you agree that? Dear moderator, please give support to us team. Thank you.
Thank you, Vihashni, for sharing your thoughts on benefits of online shopping. Ms. Vihashni highlighted the variety of products and the wealth of information available to customers in online. Next, I would like to invite Ms. Jeevadarshini from the opponent team to present her perspectives.
Hello everyone, I'm Jeevashni of grade 10 from Frontline Academy. Today I'm here to speak about direct shopping. As opponent team Vikashni asked me a question, in direct shopping there is a travel expenses, but in online shopping there is no travel expenses. I would like to answer this question. In online shopping there is no travel expenses, but there is shipping and delivery charges. Sometimes the items which we accept to buy can't available in online shopping. It took lot of time to find the items which we desire. We already know the aspects of using mobile phone and causes of it. To save time and money in online shopping, we lost our health and losing our money in that way. Sometimes the items which we ordered can't be delivered as same what we ordered. This is the biggest chaos in online. I prefer direct shopping because it allows me to support local business and contribute to local economy. Shopping at physical stores helps to create job opportunities in our community and keeps the money circulating within our neighborhoods. Moreover, direct shopping promotes a sense of community and social interaction. We can visit local stores, chat with owners and employees, and even meet other shoppers who share similar interests. It's a way to build connection and foster a sense of belonging. Direct shopping also offers opportunity to explore the neighborhoods, discover unique stores, stumble upon hidden gems. There is something special about experience wandering through physical stores, touching the merchandise and immersing ourselves of shopping environment. Direct shopping economically support local business and street hackers. First, I would like to focus on employment and job opportunities that offline shopping support. Brick and mortar stores require a workforce to manage various aspects of their operation, such as sales, customer service, inventory management, and visual merchandising. By choosing offline shopping, we contribute to local job market and support employment of individuals in our community. These jobs provide livelihood, stability, and opportunity for growth. Direct shopping ensures that our consumers have a direct and positive impact on local employment. Make it an important consideration when deciding where to shop. Next, I would like to emphasize the sense of social interaction and connection. When we in physical stores, we have an opportunity to connect with others, engage in personal conversation, and build relationship with local shop owners. This human element is crucial for fostering a sense of belonging and supporting for local business. Direct shopping allowing us to experience the warmth and personal touch that online shopping often lack. In conclusion, if everyone start to prefer online shopping, total business and street hackers will be eradicated. So I prefer direct shopping. Immerse yourselves in the joy of direct shopping. Thank you.
Thank you, Jeevadarshini, for sharing your insights on direct shopping. Ms. Jeevadarshini highlighted that direct shopping provides job opportunity and offers social interaction. Next, I would like to invite Ms. Inika from the opponent team to present her perspectives.
Shop in your pajamas anytime, anywhere. Hello everyone, myself I am here to speak for online shopping. How can they say that only direct shopping offers job opportunities? Even online shopping offers job opportunities like delivery person, receiver, and checker in a courier office. Most probably, who loves to ride bike can choose this job and get a good payment also. And I'm coming to my point. Really, I'm a big fan of online shopping. It's not just all about convenience and variety. It's all about incredible deals and the discounts we can find online. I have saved so much money by shopping online. And I would thank to online shopping for providing exclusive promotions and the coupon codes. Plus, the ease of price comparison across different websites ensures that we get the best possible price for the product we want. Online shopping also provides a safer and more comfortable shopping experience. Get everything we need delivered to our doorsteps. In online shopping, there will be no disturbance and we can there will be a salesperson who distract our mind behind us and urge us to buy the products. It is easy to send gifts in life is getting busier and busier. In the special occasion is also important. We can order customized gifts and get them wrapped and deliver them wherever and whenever we want. Physical stores operate within specific hours, but online shopping is available 24/7. Who helps the people during pandemic? Only online shopping helps the people, such as buying medicine, food, and etc. Other situations shop and deliver the products we ordered essentially. Online shop exchanges and returns. Shopping has never been this much easier. Apart from easy delivery, if we do not like a certain product, we can state the reason and return within a tight time frame. With just one click, you can replace the product and get it exchanged or returned. At the same time, one can track your order and the delivery status from the shopping website. Online as it reduces the need for to travel by a car, thereby lowering carbon emissions. And I would like to share my personal experience in saving money. I saw a kurti in direct shopping. It cost 2,000 rupees. The same kurti shopping, it cost 1,000 rupees. So online shopping is a way forward and it is very useful for young generation So, my dear moderator, please support our team. Thank you.
Thank you, Inika, for sharing your thoughts on benefits of online shopping. Ms. Inika highlighted the return and exchange policy and the job opportunity that online shopping provides. Next, I would like to invite Ms. Preeti from the opponent team to present her perspectives.
Hello everyone, I am Preeti. I am going to speak for offline shopping. As Inika said, in direct shopping there will be a salesperson who distracts our mind, so we feel uncomfortable per se. I against the point because salesperson who provides us a useful command to us, it's make more comfortable to ask their command while buying and product like clothes, jewelry, etc. While online shopping offers an convenience and a vast selection of product, in direct shopping provides an immediate and gratifying experience. The instant gratification walking out on the store with hand is unbeatable. We don't want to wait for any deliveries or worry about potential shipping delays. Additionally, the direct shopping allows us to evaluate the quality and authenticity in the first hand. We can inspect the materials and cross-check any defects. Make sure that you are satisfied with your purchase before making final decision. In case return or exchange, offline shopping often offers a quicker and smoother process compared to online return. It's more tangible and engaging experience that allow us to evaluate with the product and it's make confident decision. In direct shopping offers the advantage of physically interactive product, really receiving personalized assistance from sales staff, supporting local business and facilitating communicating connection. Its experiences immediate and gratification. These benefits of the direct shopping is allow us to evaluate. I would like to focus on sustainability in online shopping. In physical stores, we can reduce packaging while associated with reuse back, including online returns. But in direct shopping, they will use to provide some. In direct shopping, they will use to provide reuse bags. But in online shopping, they can't provide only. They used to provide only polythene covers. In direct shopping, you can buy. You used to buy every day. Per day, once you will buy something like groceries. In online shopping, you can't buy every day. I would like to prefer only the direct shopping because we can spend more time with our family, relative, friends, etc. How they can say the online shopping is easy to everyone? There are some uneducated people who don't know to use apps. But in direct shopping, educated people, they can use online shopping. Dear moderator, please support for our team. Thank you.
Thank you, Preeti, for sharing your arguments in favor of direct shopping. Ms. Preeti highlighted the sustainability and environmental friendly aspect of direct shopping. Today, we have discussed a wonderful and insightful debate on the topic, which is better, online shopping or direct shopping. Our speakers have presented diverse arguments. As a moderator, it's my privilege to summarize the arguments and offer a conclusion. So, as we conclude this debate, it is essential to consider the arguments from both sides. Both methods have their advantages and disadvantages as well. I agree that online shopping offers convenience, vast selection of products, and a wealth of information. And it also allows customers to browse and purchase products from the comfort of their own home. On the other hand, direct shopping offers tangible experience, immediate gratification, and social interaction. It also allows customers to physically see, touch, and try on products before making a purchase. I also agree that both online and direct shopping offers job opportunity. But when it comes to time saving, I prefer online shopping. It is essential to consider the drawbacks from both methods. The major drawback of online shopping is that we cannot able to buy expensive products due to the presence of scams. I'm not saying that there are no scams in direct shopping, but when compared to the
online shopping, direct shopping is more safer to buy expensive products. The major drawback of direct shopping is that it utilizes a lot of time and energy to explore and purchase a product. Ultimately, the choice between online shopping and direct shopping depends upon personal preferences, individual circumstances, and the type of product being purchased. Customers should consider their needs, preferences, and priorities to make an informed decision. The future of shopping will likely see a coexistence of both methods as technology advances and customer behavior evolves. As a responsible moderator, I encourage customers to verify the responsible moderator. I encourage customers to have a safe and enjoyable shopping experience, whether it is online or offline. Thanks for all the participants and audience for engaging in this constructive debate.
Hello everyone, I am Prajana of grade 9 at the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today, we are here to discuss about which is necessary for our survival, moral values or money. Let me consider a day without money. When your pocket is empty, will you move out of your home? People will respect you? No, the whole world is running behind it. At the same time, moral values which makes believe that humanity still exists. I would like to quote the situation of the Coromandel Express train accident which happened 1 month ago in Odisha. Who helped those injured people immediately? Only the locals who were residing nearby took them to the hospital before the arrival of government initiatives. So, moral and money is important. Let's discuss which is more important. We have 6 students are divided into 2 groups. These 3 people are going to discuss about moral. The speaker 1 is Vijay Kombaya, and the speaker 2 is Yashwant, and the speaker 3 is Varun Karthikeyan. From on my left side, these 3 people are going to discuss about money. The speaker 1 is Devashubhas, and the speaker 2 is Sugant, and the speaker 3 is Surya. First, I would like to call upon Vijay Kombaya to tell some words about the moral values.
Good morning, everyone. My name is V. Vijay Kombaya of grade 9 at the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today, I am going to talk about moral value which is necessary for our survival. You can distinguish between good and bad by having moral value. For example, if you find a person who has met with an accident and lying in the road with full of blood, by seeing that, what we will do? We will take him to hospital immediately. Isn't it? This is the moral value what we have practiced. Let me ask one question to the opposite team. Will you accept a thief to your friend so that you will get more money from this robbery? No, we won't. So this is the moral value what all of us come. And how can you sit on the opposite team to talk for money? Come this side. Let us join together. The moral values are fundamental to our survival. It guides our behavior and cooperation. Without moral values, our relationship would collapse, our society would shallow. It guides people to make decision and judgment. It guides them a sense of what is right and wrong. Based on morality, we decide that whether or not we doing right thing or not. Stay true to one's moral principle can lead a sense of self-respect and integrity. If ferocity says healthy self-esteem practiced ethically can positively influence the world around you to the contribute to a more just compassionate society. Though money is important for our society and our system. For that matter, without moral, we won't be able to functioning economic system at all. Because of it, lead to corruption. And
For example, you may have more money and lead a luxury life, but you not have a humanity. Obviously, the money which you have will not possess value for it. Yes, money is required, but after fulfilling the basic needs, use of money is less important. Only moral care can give an inner satisfaction. The top billionaires like Ratan Tata, Mukesh Ambani, Elon Musk, these all after attaining their position to become a philanthropist. So they does these all activities to achieve the extreme satisfaction and happiness. Finally, I would like to share some thought to you all. After our life, only moral value can remember in our surrounding, not the money which we have left. From this, I conclude moral is more important than money. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity for me.
Thank you, Vijay Kambaya. Yes, your point related to the accident, it was quite true. And also, many social justice take care of the beggars revolving around the streets. For them, money is not a concern. Humanity matters them a lot. Let me introduce Devashubhas to talk about the money. Devashubhas, now it's your turn. Let's start your discussion, please.
Hello everyone, I am Devasubhas from the class 9 from the school of the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. I am here to discuss about money, which is necessary for our survival. Money is all. Morals are for the people with enough money to pay for the simple necessities in life. A person suffering from poverty does not have time to think whether something is right or wrong. My question to moderator, when you wake up in the morning and your bowl is empty, will you think of to serve to others?
No, when my bowl is empty, then how will I serve to others?
So, we need to tell you. And again my question to Vijay Kambaya. You are asking me whether you want a thief to be my friend? No, you are my friend. So, moral becomes the friend of money. Success is valued in terms of money. Yes, if you get 100% marks in schools or colleges, the gift or a presentation will be in terms of scholarship, which is money, and that is what we expect. From the moment we are born, we are surrounded by the desire for material possessions. Our parents dream for a better life for us, full of luxuries such as expensive cars, world touring, and fine dining. When you have money, you don't need to focus as much attention on your basic needs. This frees up your mind and actually enjoy the experiences of life. Let me ask a question to moderator. If you get 100% marks in 10th and if school gives you scholarship, will you say, it doesn't belong to me, it belongs to my teacher who taught me? Of course not. We will accept the scholarship, right? In this day and age, it's easy to get caught up in the rat race for earning more and more money to buy bigger houses, nicer cars, and luxury vacations. But at the end of the day, if you don't have enough money to cover your basic needs, you will struggle to survive. Even your family members don't respect you. At the end of the day, if you don't have enough money to cover your basic needs, you will struggle to survive. Confirm. Let me tell a story about merchant and his son. One day, the merchant called his son and said, "Son, all these years you've been wasting my hard-earned money. After my death, all the wealth and property will be yours." His son accepted his challenge and after trying many times, he finally got a job, loading and unloading sacks full of grains to the vehicles to the storehouse. At the end of the day, got only 25 rupees, but he is very happy and handed over the money to his father. His father didn't even utter a word and threw the money behind the well, at the house behind their well. It happened for a week, and the son became angry and said, "Dad, you've been wasting my hard-earned money and throwing it in the well." His dad smiled and replied, "Son, finally I made you understand how I felt all these years." His son accepted his challenge. His son accepted his challenge. So there is a huge value of money behind. So I conclude my comment with a beautiful Tirukural Psalm 51. I'll tell the description. There is nothing worthy but money that makes even the unworthy worthy. Then I feel money is important than moral. So thank you for giving me this golden opportunity.
Thank you, Devasubhas. Your story about the merchant and his son. The story teaches the reality of money and it's important. There's a huge value for earning money in a good way. And also, we use the money with the moral values. Let me introduce Yashwant to talk about the moral values. Yashwant, now the stage is yours.
Hello everyone, I am Yaswant of grade 9 from the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. I am going to speak about moral which is necessary for our survival. A study from Harvard University suggests that merely thinking about money could lead to unethical behavior. So it is not only I am saying, even the Harvard University itself says the same. Morals that we have in our life makes our life meaningful. It is because of the proper morals, good character traits, and we are recognized and loved in this world. As human beings, we are a combination of both bad and good character traits. One can survive without wealth, but without morals, we are like devils or animals. But even animals also have moral values. A dog will show its love and affection, even if you feed once. What will we do with ample wealth and no one to love us? Suppose I am going to a new school. I meet so many new people around me. Will money what I earn will play a role there? No. A affectionate hi from unknown person with a pleasant smile will make me too happy and comfortable. Whatever you are saying is based on your socio-economic status, but it your job, your environment, friends only can continue on moral values. The decision we make every day as individual or organization are influenced by our core moral values towards achieving a specific goal, needs or wants. The actualization of these goals, needs and wants are what brings inner satisfaction to you as an individual or as an organization. The satisfaction when you have plenty of money. The moral value is very important to us because you to group of people who prioritize what you prioritize. We remember APJ Abdul Kalam, Bharadiyar, Mother Teresa, and many other legends because of their moral values. Morals that we have in will make me to be in the minds of future citizen as their role model to a morals. For example, loyalty in a marriage, love and respect for family members, and loyalty to a company. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you, Ashwant, for your valuable points about the moral values. Next, let me introduce Sukant to talk about money, which is necessary for our survival.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Sugant of grade 9A, studying in the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today I am going to talk about moral or money, which is necessary to survive. I say money is more important than moral. Yashwant says we are animals or devils with wealth and without moral. Let me ask one question to him. If I am too good with moral values and I go to a doctor and say, since I am a good person, will he treat me and cure my disease? He expects money from me, not my affection. When you step out of your home, you are nothing without money. We want our family to get everything that makes them happy, for which I need money. Money enables us to adapt through in the constantly changing world. Money opens doors to opportunities, empower us to education, personal growth, and provide financial securities. To understand the importance of money, let us consider life as a video game. Like a game, life has multiple levels that we must cross to reach our goal. Identically, we are provided with free coins or points to help us to start the game. Similarly, during our childhood or teenage, our parents provide for us as from the real world. As we move up the level, the difficulty increases and we must earn coins or points by clearing each levels. Similarly, as we become adults, we must find way to earn money, and fulfill our needs and wants. In this game of life, money is the tool that unlocks happiness and new levels of life. Money can be used in charitable purpose, supporting causes and organizations that aims to make a positive impact on our society. Let me ask one question to all. What for we all are learning? To earn money or for moral? Yes, obviously we are learning to earn money. Let me ask another question to all. Today, I'm going to come to your home with empty hand. Will you welcome me heartfully? Obviously, you will not. You will expect something in my hand. So, let me conclude myself. Money is the basic requirement of life. Without money, you cannot able to buy a single needle. So, I am telling again and again, money is more important than moral. Thank you for giving me the wonderful opportunity. Thanks once more.
Thank you, Sugant. Your discussion about the money is really worth to listen. Now, let me answer to your question. When you come to my home with empty-handed, I will definitely feel bad and I may not welcome you properly. So, come to my home with handful of snacks and gifts. Everybody will expect the same. Next, let me introduce Varun Karthikeyan to talk about the moral values. Let's start your discussion, Varun.
A warm and pleasant happy morning to everyone. I am Varun Karthikeyan of grade 9 from the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today I am here to talk about moral which is necessary for our survival. Moral will help us to take right decision. They provide us ethics such as what to do and what should we not do. A person who is honest and trustworthy is more likely to be successful in his life than a person who is dishonest and untrustworthy. A person who is kind and compassionate is more likely to have happy and fulfilling relationships than a person who is selfish and uncaring. Opposite team, here will speak that money is essential than moral, but in your future to your kids, what you will say? To earn more money in the wrong way? No, you will teach to your kids that be a good person and follow morality. Still now, many auto drivers are not getting money from pregnant ladies, patients, and children. Money, on the other hand, is simply a tool. It can be good or evil. It is up to each individual to decide how they will use their money. Morals are more sustainable than money. Money can buy us things, but it cannot buy us happiness or satisfaction. When we live by our moral, we feel proud about ourselves and our actions. I don't hate money, not at all. I love it. But my primary is moral and my secondary is money. Of course, money is essential. We work hard because we want to make a living by earning money to buy necessities and pleasure. But the process of earning money should not be from hurting or cheating people. A general thought to all, being in deadbed, a common situation for all. Will you expect love and affection from your family or money which you earned these years? Definitely in future, I will earn lots and lots of money. As a son, our parents will not be expecting money from us. They need a daily phone call and asking, how are you? Money which we earn is not necessary. They need our love, caring, and moral from us. Let me ask the moderator a question. Who is your role model?
Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. He is a role model for me.
Whether he is a billionaire? Definitely not. Because of his social work, you would have considered him as your role model. Definitely, after your death, money will not play a role. Moral help us to create a better world. When we act with integrity, we set a good example for others. We show them that it is possible to live a good life without compromising our values. I conclude that moral is more important than money. Thank you.
Thank you, Arun. You told about the auto drivers giving free service for the pregnant ladies and patients and the school children, etc. You are correct. They are the living us. Next, let me introduce Surya to talk about the money which is necessary for our survival. Let's start your discussion, Surya.
Hello everyone, I am D. Surya of grade 9. I am studying in the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School, Tirupur. Today I am going to speak about money. Money is a necessary thing to survive in this world. Yes, it is true. Yashwant, you are asking that what do you expect from your mother after returning back to home? You may expect hug or valuable words, but I expect only snacks from my mother. I know you also expect snacks from your mother. You are telling lie for the sake of debate. Moderator, you are quoting that incident of Odisha train accident and the humanity of a people nearby, residing nearby. Obviously, I will respect them, but you forgot the government provided money for death and injured peoples, so only the money helped them to cover their losses. Let me ask a question to opposite team members. Do you all have an ambition? What do you want to become? Of course, doctors, engineers, or any other professional works. So it's very clear that we all want to earn money. By knowing this, how can you all sit in the opposite team and talk moral is more important? Vijay, you are asking that a person met with an accident. What do you will do? That's a good question. But in this world, many of our people just make a crowd and see what's happening there. They will not take any initiatives to take them to the hospital. They will take selfies and post it to get likes. We all of us know it. Money is not everything, but money is something very important. Begin the basic needs. Money helps us achieve our goals and supports. Here it is situation. I am a good person in a society, but not rich, not successful, can't donate. Will people come and talk with me? No, people will not come and talk with me. They will not associate with me. They consider me as a failure person in a society. So, without money, we all are nothing in this world. Before conclusion, I will say one remark. Those who are sitting in the opposite team side, for moral is more important. After this debate, we all plan to go to canteen. Without money, we can't even buy a samosa in canteen. So, don't expect money from me because you all highly moral with your values. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, Surya. I accept your last point. Surya, you told about the many professions are existing only for the earning money. You did not know anything? There are n number of doctors serving to the people for 5 rupees and 10 rupees or even for free also. So, don't underestimate any professions. They all are a living God for us. So, I got your all your points. Let's start my discussion. Like money. First money. Who earn money in your family? Obviously, your father or mother will earn money. When your father sits in the home, jobless or idle without earning, will you accept that? No. We need money for our basic survival. So, money is important than moral sometimes, but moral is also important than money. Life is an incredible journey. We pass through different phases when we undertake this journey. Every phase has its beauty to lead this life and fulfill all our needs. The most significant factor is money. It is that source through different phases which we can accomplish all our wishes. There are certain things money can never buy. It can buy all materials, but it can never buy happiness, peace of mind, and sleep. Money makes life easier and beautiful, but it is a wrong notion to money makes life happier. Money makes lots and lot of headaches. It is not easy to maintain our health and wealth. In conclusion, today's debate has highlighted interplay between moral values and money is necessary for our survival. So, while moral values are crucial for crossing empathy and for fairness and social cohesion, money plays a practical role in a meeting while the demands of the modern world. Seeking a balance between two is necessary for our survival. So, moral values and money is both is important for our basic survival. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity. Thank you to all.
Good evening, everyone. It's my pleasure to introduce myself to you. Myself, I am P. Kaushika of grade 11 from the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today, we are gathered here for a debate. And the topic of our debate, what is better for learning, teachers or books? And I will
will be serving as a moderator for this debate. As a moderator, I allow each participant to express their viewpoint and ensure a fair and balanced debate. Viewers, join me as we explore the strength of both these educational forces and ultimately try to unreveal the old age question: what is better for learning, teachers or books? Now we have team 1 and team 2. Team 1 who are going to support for teachers and team 2 who are going to support for books. Let me introduce the members of team 1. Purna from grade 11, Puvendan from grade 11 and Vardhani from grade 11. Let me introduce the members of team 2. Shamyukta from grade 11, Shri Akshaya from grade 11 and Ashwant from grade 11. To start the debate, I invite Purna of grade 11 to deliver her viewpoints about teachers.
Hello everyone, I am Purna. Secondary school. First of all, thank you moderator inviting me for this debate show. And today I am here teachers because when my moderator my mentor that teachers and books which you are going to support for, I within the fraction of second I replied that teachers because I love teachers and I prefer books. And without a teacher now we can't place, and I don't know why you people are supporting teachers. So teaching it is a profession which teaches the other profession, and I can't understand one thing without teacher, how you people have learned CD. I think that moderator in the they itself started to learn the ABCD by themselves. That is why today these people are supporting for books, I think so. So jokes apart, now let's get into the topic. So without teacher, teaching it is a profession which teaches the other profession. Without teacher, we can't able to be successful in our life and of counseling the students in any situation, and a teacher will only provide us the proper advice or guidance to learn in an easy way or in an understandable way. And these things which will never by books. And who wrote the books and how the book is publishing? Is that the book is came from sky? No, well-trained or learned teachers and authors are only the books, especially the standard books. And in older days, there is no books, right, for teaching a student. There is only a teacher to teach a student. And in older days, there is a system for system. Gurukulam system, basically it is a school where will live along with their mentors. Mentors means the teachers who teaches the students, and the students receive educations from their mentors and receive educations, moral values, life activities under their guidance. And a teacher will only help us successful in career and business. And a teacher is also help us become a good human being in the society and the good human and the good citizen of the country. The future development of any country is in the hands of the teachers only. And what we become in our life is also depends on the teachers only. The presence of a teachers in any public meeting or social activities promotes ethics and makes the valuable. And a teacher fills data and information into the student's mind for analysis. And similarly, a leader is also a teacher because he teaches that how to lead a company. And a great teacher helps us to become a great human being. And a great teacher helps us to become a great leader. And a great leader makes great nation, and a great leader also encourages people to walk in a right direction. And even now we are doing teacher. How can we do this? Is that anyone of us searched for books for doing this debate? Saying a teacher is important in life. We can't become successful by books alone. We need teacher to become successful in our life. Books will give content for us. In my 10th book, which had all the lessons for my board exams, I was hitting the same book throughout the academic year. And you know what happened? I failed in every single test.
I thought you are a bright student, Purna.
Yes, moderator, I was a in that, but in Tamil subject week, so it was in my last revision first, and I thanks not to my books but to my Tamil teacher because he supported me. And he is the only reason I got I scored good marks in my Tamil board exams. And a teacher is most important in a student's life for a student's life for become successful. We can't become successful. Right. Thank you.
Thank you, Purna, for your wonderful words about teachers. It really impressed us. Now I call upon Shamyukta of grade 11 to deliver her viewpoints about books. Shamyukta, the stage is yours.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed teachers, respected moderator, and fellow debaters. I'm Shamyakta Ori of grade 11A at Frontline Academy. Today, I stand here to present my views in favor of books. As Purna said, that only teachers can teach alphabets clearly. Without the help of teachers, we cannot learn alphabet. But I totally disagree that point because only with the help of books, we can learn alphabets and rhymes. Without the help of books, we cannot able to know something called alphabet. And so I prefer standard books over teacher because books are accessible for 24 hours for learning new things and clarification of doubts. But whereas teachers are not, because teachers only available during class times for explanation, teaching, interaction, they will not be available for 24 hours. So I support books. And reading daily is vitally important for our education as well as our education system. So book plays a huge role in that. And also, self-study with books allow us to learn at their own pace, focusing on areas we are mostly interested in. For example, if I'm interested in English subjects, then I can give importance to that particular subject and learn extra for that subject and give more importance to that subject. But this cannot be done with teachers, as teachers give importance to all subjects. Students cannot learn with interest. And the students, self-study students, will not feel less bored because they are engaged with topic they are mostly interested in. And when we start the habit of self-study, we don't want to depend on teachers for each and everything. And suppose when you depending on teachers for each and everything, then there is a possibility that you don't try to explore what is in textbook beyond the concepts. And books are always there to share our joys and sorrows. Let me explain how. When we feel stressed or depressed or feel less in spirit, at that time we can seek help from self-help books. As it was written by experts, they give you perfect solutions for your problems. And the students who cannot attend school, who don't have access to school, or who are in financial crisis, they themselves can buy books at low cost, and they can also read by self-study, and they can too score good marks and achieve their dreams. And also, teachers who are new to teaching field only refer books for clarification. Have you experienced deja vu, moderator?
Deja vu? No, I didn't experience.
I will explain. Deja vu is a feeling as though one has lived through the present situation before. Something like deja vu is also happening while reading books. Something you read in book is similar to current situation your life, and you know exactly what to do and how to react to the situation. And books can be consulted for clarification of points that were not fully or clearly explained or understood for the first time by teachers' explanation. Even though teachers teach once, twice or thrice, but with the help of books, we can read it again and again millions of times until we understood the specific concept clearly. I like to say a quote which says, whenever you read a good book, somewhere in the world, a door opens to allow in more light. Yes, there are many good books in this world. For example, Tirukkural, which teaches discipline and way of living. And I like to say about Bill Gates. William Henry Gates, more fondly known as Bill Gates, the co-founder and chairman of Microsoft. In one of the interview, he was asked, do he think that reading is essential for his life and is it to others? For which he replied, absolutely. You don't really start getting old until you stop learning books. And he also said every book teaches him something new and something different and makes him to see things differently. So I conclude that books are better than teacher. Thank you.
Thank you, Shamyukta, for your words about books. I think you are strong in your point. Now I call upon Puvendan from grade 11 to deliver his viewpoints about teachers.
Good evening, everyone.
I am Puendan of grade 11 from the Frontline Academy, Metric Higher Secondary School. Today I am here to support for teachers. As Samyukta said, that Tirukural teaches us discipline. Okay, fine. I am giving Tirukural books for 4 undisciplined students and I order them to learn discipline. Answer me, moderator. The next day, will they learn discipline?
No.
The next week, will they learn discipline?
No.
The next year, will they learn discipline?
No.
Why are you saying no?
Because, in my point of view, by reading only the lines given in the book, the student cannot learn how to be in a discipline.
Yeah, but teachers teaches us discipline. Teaching is a noble profession that shapes the character and future of an individual. So the teachers are basement of learning. Today, we need to respect teachers and we need to appreciate their efforts and contributions because without a teacher, a student cannot get a good behavior or discipline. Books will not teach us how to be disciplined in our life. A teacher is a person who not only teaches an academic lesson, a teacher will guide us how to choose career in life. Teachers provide live instructions when they are teaching and they will give some personal guidance. Teachers make an interactive discussions with their students and when they are teaching so that students can get extra information from the teachers. Teachers have the ability to provide real life examples and contextualization. They can relate the content to children's experiences, making it more meaningful and easier to understand. They give more examples to understand a topic. Books may not deliver the same level of real-time examples and contextualization. Teachers have the ability to inspire and motivate their students. Books, on the other hand, may not deliver the same level of inspiration and motivations. Teachers can change their teaching style and they will give some personal guidance. Teachers make a variety of instructions based on the need of their students. Books, on the other hand, often had a fixed structure. Teachers establish emotional connections with their students. Books may not deliver the same level of emotional connection as they only offer information. Books convey information based on the author's perspective and their understanding. In contrast, teachers can provide their own experiences and opinion that is enriching the learning process. Today, you can't learn tough subjects like physics, mathematics, and even accountancy without the help of teacher. Mata, Pita, Guru, Devam are the 4 aspects of every children. So you can see the teacher before to the God. Teachers are the parents to their students. They hold a unique position in our lives. They provide guidance, mentorship, and personal interaction that books alone cannot offer. You know that behind every successful man, there is a woman. Likewise, behind every successful student, there is a person named teacher. So finally, I conclude that teachers are better than books for learning.
Thank you, Puendan. As Puendan said, we cannot share our struggles with book. I agree with your point, Puendan. Now I call upon Sri Akshaya from grade 11 to deliver her viewpoints about books.
Hi everyone, I'm Ashley Akshaya of grade 11 from Frontline Academy, Matriculation Higher Secondary School. I'm here to support for books. Dear audience, teachers can make errors or mistakes while they were teaching. But books are nearly error-free and there's many dictionaries to find meanings so you can learn by yourself. In fact, a wrong information is not given by any books because before publishing, they will be authorizing for more times. So there is no chance to get a wrong information from a book. If teacher is giving us some important information means it will be usable for only teacher's generation. If the teacher written it as a book means it will be usable for next more generation. Dear moderator, do you know that when we celebrate the first World Book Day?
I think so. It's April 23.
Yeah, it's correct. It's on April 23, 1995. Nowadays, we are learning about the people who lived in 2000 BCs, right? It's only because of written scripts. If we come in a habit of reading books in an early age can help to increase our memory power. Reading books reduces the stress of learners by reading stories, which helps us to feel entertained and develop analogical skills. Reading books helps the teachers to stay updated and explore new words. Developing good habits in an early age, it helps to pave the way for bright and successful future. Teachers gather information from books, not from the other teachers. So I conclude that for learning, books are better than teachers. Thank you.
Thank you, Sri Akshaya. Now I call upon Vardhini of grade 11 to deliver her viewpoints about teachers.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, respected moderator and fellow debaters. I am S. Vardhini of grade 11 from the Frontline Academy. Today I am here to support for teachers. Education is the most important thing in our life. Can't be achieved without a teachers. You know that teachers are the only person who motivates the learners. A teacher can provide personalized guidance to each learners by helping them to focus on their specific strength and weakness. Only teachers know the ability of the learners, because if there is a slow learner means a teacher will be so helpful for that student to learn. Even I am a slow learner. I can't understand the maxims. Without my max sir, I don't want to mention his name, I would not be promoted to grade 11. Because of him only, I got the pass mark in my 10th board exam. I'm so grateful for him. Teachers use creative and innovative methods to help the learners to concentrate better. Teachers are the role model of society. Teacher provides a nation with doctor, engineer, scientist, officers, etc. Teachers help us to complete our various tasks in education. On several occasions, a learner may find it difficult to understand a lesson. A teacher can help them. In fact, child can never shape his life with books. A teacher can help them to shape their life. Teacher can inspire learner to learn and develop a passion. Teacher not only makes every student knowledgeable, but a better human being with all moral values. Book will not make any better human being. Teaching is not just about making sure that every students are learning. It is also about helping them in the difficult time. Teacher expose children's thoughts and ideas. Teacher help the children to grow with knowledge. Teacher play a crucial role in society as they prepare the younger generation to face the future with courage and knowledge. Teachers spend their whole life to give quality education to their students. Books have some difficult words to pronounce. We cannot find the meanings easily. Without teacher, we cannot imagine a life of knowledge. The teachers are like a friends, help us in all our trouble. Whether a book acts like a friend, help us in our trouble?
No.
Whether it shares our emotion?
No.
Teachers know that not every students are equally capable, so they put extra effort for those who are weak. A teacher does not have any blood relation but work hard for their students' future. Be the light in the dark room. Yes, think yourself. A teacher is a person who gives meaningful life to all kind of people in the society. Without light, how can we see a book in a dark room? Books are essential, but teachers are equals to millions of books. See here some good examples of teachers. Chanakya, an ancient Indian teacher. Sri Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam are best known for teaching field. Let me share an incident that happened to APJ Abdul Kalam sir. Once a reporter asked APJ Abdul Kalam sir that what is your favorite profession in life among us all, from scientist to president. He simply replied, I am very proud that I am a teacher. Teachers are gift of God. I strongly believe that teachers are better than books. Teachers, thank you for being the role model of us. We are proud to be your students. I hope that moderator will be conclude the debate in favor of teachers. Thank you.
Thank you, Vardhini. As Vardhini said, the books cannot shape the students. I agree her point. Now I call upon Ashwant of grade 11 to deliver his viewpoints about books.
Good evening, one and all gathered here. I am Ashwant and I am student from class 11th at the Frontline Academy Metric Higher Secondary School. Today I am here to support for books. A book encourages student to think independently. So when some situation is happening in the student's life, the students will have the great opportunity to develop their own ideas when they are reading the books by themselves. Books can serve as a long-term references, allowing the readers to revisit the material whenever they need it. Teachers will also provide life lessons to your students, but nowadays the students are facing more struggles. They cannot share all the things to your teacher. So that time, a book will help to overcome your situation. We use books throughout our lives from an early age, and they play a very important role in our mental development. The book have the power to improve our vocabulary by introducing we to new words. The more we read, the more our vocabulary grows along with our ability to effectively communicate. Additionally, reading improves writing skills by helping reader understand and learn different writing styles. Book play a very perfect role in every student's life.
Yes, I agree with your point.
Yes, by introducing them with a world of imagination, providing knowledge of outside world, and improving their writing, reading, and speaking skills, as well as boosting memory and intelligence. The book has the power to take we to other realms and fill our mind with positivity. Book feed us with all the knowledge we seek and sculpts our personalities and sharpen our comprehension as well as communication skills. The book also helps to learn from other experiences and covers every aspect of life. Some examples of readers for those books made great impact in their life. Mohandas Karamchand Gandhi were commonly known as Mahatma Gandhi. He was a very prominent figure in Indian history. He was a voracious reader, that means very deep in reading books. He has read books almost on everything during his time spent in jail. He was a very fond of reading books. You people will have that question, why books are important? There is no way around it. Yes, books are important. Books is an important essential in our lives. Books can change the way we see the world. Books are packed with knowledge. They give us life lessons and teach about hardships, love, fear, and little things that is part of your life. As Purna said that teachers are important to society. Even book also important to society because historically book played a very important role in how countries and societies are developed. Book contains important information about our past. If there is a country, the country need to know their past. They need to know that for what their ancestors fought and how they achieved the things they needed in the past. More than teacher, nowadays the books are more important for the student. If the student learn without book, there is no possible to learn everything. And Purna asked me, why you people supporting for books? I support books because in this world, most of the people, including me, like to self-study. The books are eyes of blind and harmony of deaf. Finally, I conclude that books are better than. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashwant. I believe that both teams express their viewpoint in a good and an understandable manner. But it is difficult to determine whether teachers or books, which are important, because they both play an important role in learning processes. But we need to conclude the debate, right? By considering the various points given by Team 1 and Team 2, it's clear that we cannot read without a book and we cannot understand without a teacher. Both are interlinked. In fact, one man can gain knowledge from book, but discipline from teacher. So both books and teacher offer distinct advantages that make it challenging to determine a clear winner. On one hand, teachers bring their expertise, personal interaction, and ability to adopt an individual students. On the other hand, books provide a wealth of knowledge, offer comprehensive coverage of subject, and accessible at any time, as Samyukta said. So during the pandemic, the teachers spent their time and took online classes for us. But after the class get over, if students has any doubt or need to reference any, where he go? To the books, right? So both the books and teachers plays a very important role. So finally, I conclude that books and teachers are important for learning processes. Thank you for this active participation in this thought-provoking debate. A warm welcome to one and all present here. I am Brinda of Grade 12 from Frontline Academy. I am very excited to share my topic, whether parents should be blamed for mistakes and crimes committed by their children. When I say a word, crime, you all have a doubt that whether the children will do a crime. Yeah, the children will commit a crime. The starting stage of the crime is the silly mistakes. Silly mistakes leads to a crime. And who is responsible for correcting those silly mistakes and who has to rectify those silly mistakes? By the end of this debate, you could able to understand and what are the responsibilities and who is responsible for the mistakes committed by the children. And let us introduce my teammates. The team which is on my right hand side are going to accept the topic that parents should be blamed for mistakes committed by their children. And they are Dhanushree, Rupika and Adishree. The three debaters who are eagerly waiting are going to oppose the topic that parents should be blamed for crimes committed by their children. And they are Kalaivani, Dushya and Mritika. And by the end of this debate, you able to understand a very lot. The parents is responsible influences. And this topic raises an important question about the roles and responsibilities of the parents in shaping their children's behavior. And also the external influences are also responsible, like social medias, peer groups, are also responsible for the behavioral changes. Not only the behavioral changes, also the attitude changes of the children. Let us explore the arguments and evidences presented by our debaters. First, I would like to invite Dhanushri of the first debater, who is going to accept the topic that parents should be blamed for mistakes committed by their children. Dhanushri, this is your stage.
Greetings to one and all present here. I am Dhanushri of Grade 12. I firmly believe that parents should be held accountable for the mistakes committed by their children. Parents play a role in shaping their behavior, and as well as they are responsible for their actions. Parents should teach their children everything, starting with the importance of showing respect to elders. For example, when elders visit our house, it is our duty to stand up, inquire about their health, offer them a seat, and provide them with water. Similarly, when we are traveling on a bus or train, if you are sitting and an elder lady boards the train and she is looking for a seat, it is expected that you stand up and provide her your seat. Failing to show respect can lead the elders blaming your parents for not insisting these values in you. Nowadays, parents are training their children to ride the vehicles at the age of 12. Moderator, I would like to ask a question to you.
Yeah, Dhanushri, you can ask.
If your mother asks you to go to shop, will you go?
Yeah, sure, I will go.
How will you go?
I use my mother's scooter to go for a shop.
Do you have a license?
No, I don't have license.
Here, parents are asking their children to go to shop and buy necessary things to home. They are inducing their children to ride the vehicles. However, some children taking advantage of this freedom and riding vehicles fastly in the public places. So the parents want to monitor their children's activities and keeping an eye on them, where they are going and who they are with. In particular, schoolboys are riding vehicles fastly in crowded areas for seeking fame by doing this dangerous activities. So the parents want to advise them politely against engaging in such activities. Children usually do not like fruits, vegetables and greens, but they like chocolates, ice creams and junk food. But the parents are forcing their children to eat these nutritious food items, and even they are packing it school for lunch. But the children refuse to eat these nutritious food items and bring back the untouched food to home. So here the wastage of food and declines in the children's health conditions occur. So the parents want to advise them about the advantages and benefits of eating these nutritious food items, and in the starting stage they want to provide the small quantity, and gradually increasing the quantity can lead the children regularly intaking of nutritious food items. Whenever the children commit a mistake, the parents are at the fault. So I conclude that parents should be blamed for the mistakes committed by their children, as they play a significant role in shaping their behavior, and as well as they are providing guidelines for their lifestyle. Thank you.
Thank you, Dhanushri, for your wonderful words. And whatever she had said, it is true. And I know that she is a cunning speaker, but with her cunningness, she had locked me by a question. And I would like to invite Kalevani, the opponent first debater, and going to oppose the topics which are present. Shri.
A warm welcome to all present here. Respected moderators, fellow debater, esteemed audience. I am Kalaivani of grade 11. Today, I will present my argument against blaming parents for their crime committed by their children. While parents do have impact on their children's behavior, it is essential to consider mainly individual responsibilities. I would like to ask a question to my previous opponent, because she said parents to teach good habit, especially respecting elders, but the children still don't show respect. Who is responsible? Why should parents to be blamed if the children are influenced by the friends group and they do not develop the good habit and respecting the elders, but they automatically follow the same behavior, then you can tell how can parents to be blamed. Each person is responsible for their action individually, including child. As an individual, they have their own thought, choice, capacities for decision making, while parent can impact, but they cannot control their every action. Let me give an examples. Parent advise children not eat ice cream during winter season, but children like me, especially during that time, even the parent cut off the packet money. But can children get money from grandparent to eat ice cream and falling sick? Now it's up to moderator whether parents to be blamed.
Yeah, in this situation, parents should not be blamed. The grandparents should be blamed because they are inducing the children by giving an money and during the winter season. And let you continue.
From that, we can tell children action is not only depend on parents but also surrounding. A child behavior is impacted by variety factors including genetic, social and personal experiences. A child behavior is, let me give an example. Siblings growing up in same household can have vastly different outcomes indicated by their individual influences. Let me tell who is the performance achievements. Parents can pay fees for children. Children only understood that they are primarily responsible for their academic achievements. They should talk of their own learning process, studying intelligently, actively participate in classes by bringing individual academic performances. Now it's about individual influences. As a child, we have a role model. It is influenced by a good personalities or bad personalities, but every children have their role model. Let me give an example. I have a sister who is influenced by a good personalities and punctuality does all her activities and anything else. I also follow her always. In the case, as a child who choose a person influenced by a bad personalities, they may automatically follow the same behaviors. So how can she be blamed whether parents or not? However, a child choose a person is own vision. It's not only depend on parents. I conclude that parents to be crime committed by their children, oversimplification and complex nature. Individual is responsible. Thank you to all.
Thank you, Kalavani, for your wondering points. I know that she was a first speaker and she had said again the first speaker. And she had proved that. And she had given a good oppose to Dhanushree's point. And Dhanushri said that a parent should take responsibilities for the food habits and they have to provide good foods to their children. But she said that even though the parents give the good food habits and avoids those junk foods, the other individuals like grandparents, aunts, uncles, providing them money and ask them to buy ice creams, pizza, burger and so on. And all those things induce us to say judgment in favor of their team. But we have to wait till everyone speaks. And now I would like to invite Rupika, who is the second speaker in the accepting team, and I invite her.
Respected moderators, fellow debaters, and distinguished audience, I am Rupika of grade 11, studying in Frontline Academy, Matriculation Higher Secondary School at Tirupur. I firmly believe that parents should be blamed for the crimes committed by their children as they serve as a primary role model in shaping their children's behavior. As my previous debater said that parents should be held accountable for the crimes committed by their children. She told that every individual can influence a child. If a person who is influencing the child is bad in behavior, then the child will also imitate them. So the parents should spend their valuable time with their children and make them good and a noble person. Parents should spend time with their children. When parents spend their valuable time with their children are more likely to share their thoughts and experiences. When parents did not spend time with their children, their children are more likely to share their thoughts and experiences with their friends. Even though their friends may give a misguided advice that seems to be right to the children. So parents should spend their time and make their children to communicate with them. Additionally, when both the parents work and have busy schedules, they may come home by getting tired. So the parents will not spend time with their children. As Kalavani said that every parent should influence children. If a parent is using
mobile phones for more than 2 hours, then how could the parent influence a child and not saying don't use mobile phones? Degrading children will also affect their mental health and make them less likely to obey their parents. If a parent says that their children is poor in studies to their relatives, the child will get hurted and perform even worse than before. If a parent truly wants to engage their children in studies, they should say that in a proper way. Insulting children will also make them less likely to obey their parents. So that the children will not say anything with their parents. As a conclusion, I conclude that parents should be blamed for the crimes committed by their children as they play as a primary role model in shaping their parents' behavior. Thank you.
We have to give a big round of applause to Rupika because she had started with the point by opposing the points are said by Kalaivani. And she also said that if a parents properly watched each and every moment of their children with the strangers, they will not go for an bad influencing persons and they will be in a proper guidance and it leads the children to a noble person. And now I would like to welcome Dushya to oppose the points which are given by Rupika.
Esteemed moderator, fellow debaters, and respected audience, good evening everyone. I am KM Dushya of grade 11 of the Frontline Academic Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today, I will present my argument against blaming parents for the mistake done by their children. While parents do play a role in their children's upbringing, it is crucial to consider mainly the external factors. Children are exposed to various external factors beyond their parents' control, such as peer influence, community, environment, media, and social economic conditions. These factors can significantly their behavior and choice, sometimes overriding parental guidance. Exposure to various forms of media, including movies, televisions, video games, and the internet, can impact children's attitudes, behaviors, and beliefs. Do you all know how children's attitudes, behaviors, beliefs are changes? Let me tell an example. In cartoon, we can see where a child acts as hero who want to save the world, and also a child acts as villain who aims to destroy it. Do you think it is actually happens? No, right? But children will automatically get attracted to it and gets that attitude and believes that he is a hero and want to save the world. From this, we can understand children can get influence easily. Development of technology can also make children involved in bad activities, crimes, and so on. The same way, social media will influence children. Most social media apps are required to be 13 years old. If a young child uses social media apps, he or she does not know what is right and what is wrong. So, the children should use social media app after 13 years old. But nowadays, all age group people are prone to social media, which can impact them badly too. You all may think it is parent duty to not get them mobile phones, but during online classes, the parents need their children to learn, right? So, we cannot blame parents for all the activities done by their children. They have some external influence too, individually or through media. Children should know that parents have work, so they cannot able to sit along with them. They were moving outside for their work only for the benefits of their children. The ultimate aim of each parent is to make their children happy. I could like to ask a question, moderator.
Yeah, you can ask Dushya.
Do we children were moving out to earn money?
No.
Then what's our duty?
The ultimate duty and responsibility of a children to study well and earn good marks.
That's what I'm saying, moderator. As a children, we have to be responsible for our studies. Some parents may not be educated during that situation. They force their children to study. They do not want their children to be uneducated. So, studying and enhancing our knowledge is duty for us. By saying this, I conclude that assessing blame solely to the parents for the crimes committed by their children ignores the complexities of criminal behaviors, enhancing individual responsibility, considering external influence, and providing rehabilitation and support can lead better outcome for the both child and the community. Thank you.
Thank you, Dushya, for your wondering points, and it is valid points too. And I too give an example for the topic which was presented by Dushya. When I was a child, I also influenced by a cartoon heroes like Chota Bheem, Ninja Hattori, and so on. They were playing a good role and they influenced me a lot. Even the children influenced by the heroes and try to act like that. I agree this point. And now I would like to give a good track change by Dushya was good, and I have to give a good applause to her. And I would like to invite Adishri to oppose the topics which are presented by Dushya.
Esteemed moderator, fellow debaters, and the honorable audience, I am Adishri of grade 11B from the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School, Tirupur. Today I present my argument in the favor of blaming of parents for the mistakes that are committed by the children. It is essential to acknowledge the significant influence parents have on their children's behavior and upbringing. So, dear moderator, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, you can ask
If children done any good job or good work, who is responsible to get the appreciation?
Children as well as the parents.
Okay, then if children done any mistake, who is responsible for it?
Obviously, the parents is responsible.
Yeah, that's it. The debate is over here. Come, guys, let's move. See, obviously, the parents should be blamed for the mistakes that are committed by the children, and this point was accepted by our moderator too. So, as my co-debater said that parents plays a significant role in shaping and molding the children. Whatever the parents do, the children tend to imitate them. Apart from others, parents influence the children a lot. Whatever the character, action, behavior was done by the parents will come to their children. If parents does not have any attachment and control or monitor them, then it led them to a astray. As Dushya said that external influence one of the responsibility for the mistakes that are committed by the children, I agree with Dushya. But if parents watched them, the external influence no matter to affect the children's behavior. Are you agreeing with Dushya? So, we can take the recent situation as an example. In COVID situation, most of the children were addicted to mobile phone. They use the mobile phone not only to attend online classes. They use it to play online games such as Free Fire, PUBG, Rummy and others too. They know how to hide these apps from their parents by the hidden app features or app lock application. I know some parents are not that much educated or have knowledge in using of mobile phone, but they have the responsibility to of the children in the mobile phone because it has both positive and negative impacts, which was said by my previous debater, Dushya. Am I right, Dushya? If parents watch them, they can guide them which is right and which is wrong. Before COVID situation, parents don't give the mobile phone to the children and the children are also not well versed in using of them. And the parenting is matched here. But after COVID, the children learn many things in the mobile phone and the parents are in the same stage, so the parenting is mismatched here. So let me move to my content that parents should not restrict the children from not to use or not to see the social media in case of seeing some negative news about social media. If they do so, because of these, the children tend to use social media. So this is the reason why I said before that parents should not restrict the children. But at the same time, I mentioned that parents have the responsibility to check every content and chats which was done by their children in the mobile phone. Because if they miss to do so, it will lead their children to have a good think and positive opinion in using of social media. In other cases, if mother or father, if they feed the food to their children, they'll give the mobile phone to watch some animation or cartoon videos to eat the food properly. In earlier, it became that children will eat when parent gave the mobile phone to them. It became some compulsory element to the children, and the parents also giving the mobile phone to eat the food peacefully. In future, this action will affect the children's eye and lead to some eye problem. To conclude that parents should be blamed for the mistakes that are committed by the children due to their influential role as a role model and impact of upbringing and environment. Thank you.
Thank you, Adishri, for your wondering points. And I think that Dhanushri is a cunning speaker, but Adishri is more than her. And she had told that the debate has over. But I have to clear a point that debate doesn't over. The question she asked is correct and the answer for that question is also correct. But we have to convey that a proper answer for the debate. And we have to wait till the last speaker speaks. And she also invited all the responsibilities of the parents and whatever the way we have to convey the parents and all and everything. And most of you are parents here. And after hearing her arguments, you go and immediately check your mobile phones and your children's mobile phones whether they had hidden up features. And in that feature, you would able to see that most of the games which were hidden by your children too. And most of us also going to check whatever the points and codes which was sent in messages also deleted by your children and whether it was deleted or not. And after hearing her Adishri speech, most of us children are going to caught by their parents too. And next I would like to invite Mirtika to oppose the points which are given by Adishri.
Respected moderator, fellow debaters, and esteemed audience, a warm greetings to one and all present here. I am Mirtika, a student in grade 11 at the Frontline Academy, Matriculation High Secondary School, Tirupur. First, I would like to thank the moderator for inviting me. Today, I am going to present my arguments against blaming parents for the mistakes committed by their children. While parents do have an impact on their children's lives, it is essential to recognize the multi-phase nature on the criminal behavior. Let me ask you a question, Adishri. How can the parents be blamed and everyone's actions? I have a list of persons of those who are also responsible for the everyone's other than the parents. Parents cannot control in every aspects of their children's lives, particularly the external influence that they are encounter daily designing soul further become to the parents overlook the reality that peer groups, friends, teachers, and me to the child's mistake. Parents, as children grow older, parents can control over their actions naturally decreases. Parents can provide guidelines, set rules, and teach values. Children are making decisions for their own, so we can't blame their parents. Parents often believe that children are going for sports like volleyball, basketball, football, so on. But instead of that, they are going for a movie to theater to watch a movie and come home feeling tired. In such situations, we can't blame the parents. Nowadays, parents are send their children to tuition centers to ensure they receive a good education. Sometimes, while walking to the tuition centers, children may get distracted and start playing with other kids on the street. As a result, reaching the destination late, eventually they take their bags and go to tuition. Parents are truly believe the children are studying well in the tuition. It is difficult to blame the parents. Every child is unique with their own personality, strength, and weakness. Parenting strategies will work well for one child, may not effective for another. Parents may try their best for their nurturing environment, but children are still make mistakes for or faces difficulties due to the times. Blaming parents for the ever mistakes fail to acknowledge the complex of the individual differences. In conclusion, holding parents solely responsible for the mistakes committed by their children oversimplifies the complexity of the criminal behavior. Recognizing individual agency, acknowledging varied influences, and adopting more lead to nuanced or effective approaches in addressing the juvenile crimes. Thank you for giving me opportunity. This day be a wonderful day for everyone.
Thank you, Mirtika, for your wondering points. Last is but not least, she had proved that well. And I think she had done a very great mistakes like cutting the tuition centers and cutting their plans of football or cricket or volleyball matches and moving out for theaters and playing with friends too. And so that she had pointed all those points in her debate conversation too. As a moderator, I am here to facilitate an fair and balancing discussion on whether parents should be blamed for crimes committed by their children or not. In conclusion, the determining the extent to which parents should be blamed or not with various factors are to be considered by the debaters at presenting is to be considerable one. And I have to say a quote that at the end of the day, the most overwhelming key to our children's success is the positive involvement of the parents. And with this quote, you could able to understand how parents is responsible in each and every children's life. And also, I have to say the another quote that everything is depend upon upbringing. And upbringing is developed in children with the help of the parents. And how could be that parents will be responsible for the crimes committed by their children? By hearing each and every points which are presented by the two teams, I was confused a lot to give a conclusion. To keep a sole blame on the parents for the mistakes committed by their children is an unfair decision. We have to consider other factors too, like social medias, peer groups, individual agencies, and so on. And with this, I can able to say a balanced decision that both the parents and the external influences and other factors is also responsible for the crimes committed by their children. And I had said that at the end of this debate, you could able to understand who is responsible. I think you can understand that. And this debate serves starting point for further exploration and provides an solution and to provide a safer and supporting environment for children's success and for upbringing too. And I would like to say at some points like children are like a clay. They had to be molded by the parents and so on. Perfect parenting, environmental care, and societal contribution makes the children into a noble person. And thank you for us giving us this opportunity. And thank you all for once again.
Greetings everyone. I am Yashvika from class 10 studying at the Frontline Academy. I am very glad to be a part of this event lecture marathon, debate marathon. With my pleasure, I would like to welcome my honorable judges, my fellow debaters and lovable ones gathered here. Now, I would like to introduce my team title, Life Skills Should Be Taught in Schools, Agree or Disagree. So, let me give an intro of life skill. Life skill is a skill or ability which a person needs to tackle or face the life's challenging problems. It was introduced by WHO, World Health Organization, and it is the basic thing for each and person in their life. So it helps to promote health and harmony by taking positive actions. Life skills also helps an individual by identifying their positives as well as negatives. Next, life skill teaches how to manage the time effectively, and also it helps to lead a life in positive way and in a simpler and easiest way. It also helps to improve the self-esteem level and self-confidence level. Some of the importance of life skills are way of thinking, critical thinking, creative thinking, adaptability, relationship, and so on. So I have 6 of my debaters to speak about the topic, and 3 would agree the topic. Miss Hashini.
Hi.
Miss Ilakya.
Hello.
And Miss Lakshika.
Hi.
And other 3 in my left side are going to disagree the topic. Miss Sangamitra.
Hello.
Miss Shashika.
Hi.
And Miss Rugaya Fargat.
Hi.
So now I'm the debater to convey her views.
A moment of extreme pleasure to the guests and fellow debaters and lovable ones gathered here. I am Hashni of grade 10 from Frontline Academy. I am here to share my views on life skills should be taught in school. Let's see the importance of life skill. Communication, critical thinking, creative thinking, self-control, self-awareness, self-motivation, and so on. Let's begin by exploring the effective of communication. Communication is the foundation of human interaction and is crucial for our day-to-day experiences and plays a vital role in our life. For example, if a person knows 4 languages, what is the use of that? Only he or she should be communicate with others. Only then they can improve their life skills as well as their knowledge. Time management, timely completion of work given by the teachers
is necessary, and we can gain experience through these aspects in schools, such as conducting and completion of works. For example, moderator, your whether coming to school on time?
Yes, I'm perfectly on time.
Yeah, we all know we are coming punctual on time and completing homeworks or classwork given by the teachers on time. So we can gain experience through these aspects. Next, critical thinking. What is critical thinking? Critical thinking is what you question, analyze, interpret, and evaluate, and make a judgment, hear, say, or write. For example, are you interrupt your class moderator?
Yes, of course. I interrupt all of my friends.
Yeah. If a teacher taking a class, everyone will interrupt the class. So that is also a critical thinking skills. Next, we'll move upon to decision making. Everyone knows after we are completing a board exams, we need to focus on our higher education. We can gain experience through this aspects, because when we are moving to 11th standard, we should select our group. It should be independent, and also we should make our own decision. It makes the first step of the future. So I would say the best experience all gain. Next, we'll go upon for examples. During COVID, there was a lockdown, and we are engaged with online classes, and even the parents were work from home. Even their children are in home, they didn't learn any life skill from their parents as well as the society. So I disagree with this. We'll move on to our basic education equips us with essential life skills, improves our ability, and boost up our confidence. And it also makes the children to enhance and participate in many more events. I would say that best example, in ancient times, there was a Gurukula system where we can learn life skills as well as the academics. We also learn academics like Vedic, Puranas, Slogas, and etc. We learn life skills like ability of a king to rule a kingdom, conquer a kingdom, and etc. We can also gain more and more life skills as well as the academics. So in ancient time itself, they learn both academics as well as the life skill in schools. So I would say that teaching life skill in schools is the strong, and I agree with that. Then the students I considering that the students are spending most of the time in their schools. It becomes a fundamental platform for the students. As the students are occupied with homeworks and other related activities, they tend to spend less time with their parents and society. So how can they learn life? Moderator, I raise a question. Then how can they learn life skills? As well as the children are spending very less time with their parents? Then how can they learn life skills from home or a society?
Yeah, it's a valid question. As you said, it's difficult to learn if they are working from home, because they are not available because they are working with, right? What you said is correct.
Yes. So teaching life skill in school is the best, and it is improve our academics as well as the life skill. I would say it equips us to navigate and succeed in our life. Thank you. I would conclude by saying that teaching life skill in schools is the best, and in this competitive world as well as the modern world, we should possess more and more life skills that can survive in this world Thank you for giving me a wonderful opportunity.
Thank you, Hasni, for your wonderful views. And as Hasni said, in those days, education was only taught by Gurukula system, where they also learn life skills. Gurukula system is like a schooling. So now I would like to call a great artist, Ms. Sangamitra, to convey her views.
Thank you, moderator. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, and all my fellow debaters. Today, I stand before you all guys to advocate against the topic of life skills should be taught in schools. As Asni said that The only place to learn basic life skill knowledge in our today's society is school. I won't accept it because if school concentrates in teaching life skills as an individual part, it may detract the valuable academics for each children's and it may give great impact to their future. That means their higher education and career. Even though a person can learn basic life skill knowledge and it can be also taught by parents and other family members. And also, every person can learn basic life skill knowledges through society. How come a person can learn a basic life skill knowledge from society? Yes, it's possible one. Through real life experience and also participating in extracurricular activities which had been conducted in outside from the schools.
Is it so?
Yes. So I would like to share few of the life skills which had shared by Hasini. One of that is time management skill. The major problem which has been faced by everyone is punctuality in this fast running world. So as Hasni said that a time management skill can also learn in schools. Yes, we can also learn through schools. But also when we are coming from home after completing our school, then our parents are alerting some works to be completed in on time. We will also try to complete that works in a fast way or in a slow manner. However it is, we will be try to complete it in scheduled time. This is also a situation where we can learn or utilize the basic knowledge of time management. The next one is communicative skills. The major problem which is faced by the every students, not every students, some of the students after completing their education is communicative skills. Even though a person can learn one or two or more than two languages after completing their school education by taking specified courses during their higher education time. So from that also they can gain or utilize the knowledge of communicative ideas. The next one is the one of the category where we can learn or utilize the life skill knowledges activities. School is giving lots and lots of homeworks, classwork completion and other project works, but also students who are participating in competition which are held in schools also gain or utilize the life skill knowledges, but there is no fulfillment of those knowledges because the teachers will be guiding them to complete those works in on time. So by that work, the students won't put their own hard work or effort to complete it. So from this, they can't gain any knowledge of facing any critical situations in that particular period of time, which will be coming in their future. But a child who's participated any competition which had conducted in outside from the school, that means the public sector, they will even put their own hard work and effort to complete it. So from that, they will even get basic knowledge to manage any situations.
Miss Sangamitra, won't help them or they won't guide them?
Yes, they will be guiding, but they won't get a fulfillment of the guidance. They only get a limited guidance like key points. So then, I would like to share one of the lack which I did by Hasni is Gurukulam system, which the topic which is shared by Hasni as an example. A Gurukula system which has followed as an educational system in our ancient times. There, only few categorized people went to Gurukulam and they learned Vedas, Slogas, Puranas and also life skills and so on. But the other people who did not go to Gurukulam, how come they can gain the basic life skill knowledges?
Only they can.
Experience.
Yes, you're correct.
Yes, a person who did not go to Gurukulam, only they utilize those knowledges through real life experience. I'm 100% sure that every person can also utilize those knowledges through real life experience and also participating in extracurricular activities which had been conducted in outside from the schools. Now, I would like to share one of the example regarding to my topic. Mahatma Gandhiji, who's the father of our nation, and he gave a golden opportunity. That means we got independent and we now very independent to survive in this today's society. Even though after independence in our country there is no good educational system, then how come the school concentrates or they taught life skills to every students? It's a really impossible one. I'm 100% sure in those times they won't teach life skills to the students. So how come they in those times how come they learn basic life skill knowledges? Only through real life experience. So I'm very 100% sure that in Gandhiji's period he learned education, but he learned life skill knowledges only through real life experience. I'm very sure in that, moderator. Now, I would like to raise one question to the opponent team, that a person who's preparing for NEET exam, only he have to concentrate in those subjects. If he concentrates in learning life skill, what is the use of it? There is no use. And whether it is helpful for him is or her to crack the exam, there is no use. Whether it is useful, the opponent team want to answer this question. In my conclusion, that every person can learn or utilize the basic life skill knowledges from or through real life experience and participating in extracurricular activities which had been conducted in public sectors. So, thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity to share my views regarding this topic.
Thank you, Sangamitra. Sangamitra is trying to convey that those ancient days, even we had a Gurukul system which teaches life skills as well as education, but some categorized people does not move to that. But then how they did learn? Only through real life experience. The point is very valid one. Use. Now I would like to call a great to tackle Sangamitra's question.
A very warm welcome to all of you present here. I'm Malakya, student of class 10, is here to give you a debate. Before going to the debate, I like to answer Sangamitra's question. As she said, for those students who are it's very tough to concentrate on life skills. I don't agree with this because it is not tough comparing to NEET check, and teachers don't want to offer to and teach students separately, which is very easy and important for their future. Okay, let me get into the debate. Our life skills should be taught in school because it helps students to face their critical life situations. Our life skill is a basic of our reality life. Our life skills helps us to decide our future. Collaboration skills with school or classes. Teaching life skills in schools ensures that all the students have access to necessary tools and knowledge for personal and professional growth. Teaching life skills in schools helps students to build their own confidence in a communication and provide right development resources. Example, competitions. Some people tells that learning life skills is waste of time, but some people tells that learning life skills is important, which helps their future. Yeah, I agree with this. Teaching life skills in schools helps students to face their critical life situations. Teaching life skills in schools prepares students to focus on academic as personal growth. As Sangamitra tells that society, parents, experience will teach life skills, but I don't agree with this because it is a modern world where everyone are rushing towards their work. Then how come they learn life skills? Although this is a technical world where all social medias like Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Google, YouTube, everything are there. Nowadays, every students and people's learning these social medias, but we learn through these means we have negative impact. School will teach positive, but society will teach negative.
I have a query, Ilakya.
Yes?
As you said, school will teach only positive, but how come it possible? Because the students from the school are coming from the society, right?
Yeah.
Will they does not have the negative one?
Yeah, I'm damn sure they have negative, but it will be disappeared by teachers and higher authorities. Learning only education, we cannot survey in this world. We have to learn education as well as life skills. Then only we have the ability to survey in this world. Now, I'm here to debating. Debating is also our life skills. It helps in creative thinking. It helps in our daily life.
Learning only education, we cannot survey in this world. We have to learn education as well as life skills. Then only we have the ability to survey in this world. Today, developing life skills are subjects. The three foundations pillars of life skill education are self-confidence, creative goals, and self-awareness. Let me go with self-awareness. The self-awareness refers to the ability and soft skills to overcome with new challenges for problems. Next, self-confidence. Success and failure are both familiar in personal as well as professional growth. The person with self-confidence can overcome the challenges and can hear to the feedback. Next, setting goals. The setting goals helps us to choose where you want to go in your life. At last, creative thinking. Creative thinking refers to the ability and soft skills for problems to overcome with new solutions. Okay. Life skills is art of our thinking, which helps us to draw personal and professional sketch of life by Rajiv Rajan. Let me tell small examples of life skill education. A person, he was well educated. He was first in his education and competitions and his sports. He was scoring above 90 in his exam as well as tests. But he was going for an interview for an company. He was struggling there because of his communication and self-confidence. Because of that, he cannot job. From this, we can tell that life skills should be taught in schools because it's waste of time. He want to go separate classes. So from this, I like to tell that life skills should be taught in school. I have a question to the moderator. In a society, there will be positive and also negative. You will step forward to tell that society, it is correct, you can go with this part. It is wrong, please don't go with them.
Yes, it's my character or my wish to come forward to tell them. But I don't know whether they'll accept my thing, what I'm coming to tell.
Yeah. I conclude that life skills should be taught in school because it is essential for students for their personal and professional growth. A person with life skills have a success and happy life. I am very grateful for this opportunity. Thank you, Frontline.
Thank you, Ulakya. As you said, in this modern world, it's very difficult to learn life skills from our parents because we are living in an apartment. It is surrounded by 4 walls. And we are just sitting, doing homeworks, and we are just going to school. So in school only, we are speaking with our friends, teachers, where we could learn life skills. And that is really valid one. Next, I would like to call Miss Sashtika, a great, efficient speaker.
Hello and all gathered here. I'm Shashtika from grade 10. I'm going to speak against a topic life skills should be taught in school. I think life skills are better learned through experience outside the classroom, such as part-time jobs, community service, and extracurricular activities, where students can directly apply their knowledge in real-life situation. As Ilakya said, schools only teaches positive situation. Where does the children learn how to handle negative situation? When they enter into the society teaches them how to handle negative situation. Life skills are acquired by birth or even through their practical experience, knowledge gained by reading books. Striking a balance between education or academics and health is crucial. Since life skills are added, it might become great stress to students. If exams are conducted on life skill, definitely it might lead to angry stress, etc., which might eradicate the health of the children. Who said that life skill cannot be taught by society? The main crucial and important role is played by the society since everyone exhibits different kind of talents and skills. Why don't we acquire it from just looking at them? Limited time and resources. Schools already have a packed curriculum and adding life skills may further burn students. It could lead to reduced time for learning academic subjects. Most of the schools would never teach us life skill. Parental responsibility. Parents plays an important role in teaching life skills to their children.
The role of the parents in shaping their students, their children's character and life skill development. Most of the schools would never teach us life skill. They rush for completing portions and boost up the scores. The very first goal of the Indian educational system where marks plays a crucial role. As a conclusion, I would say that life skills learned through experience will be permanent always. I have a question, moderator. If there is no concentration or core academics, how does a children achieve their goals in life?
Yes, your question is valid.
Thank
You can take your seat. As Sashika said, if you are learning only positive side, and it's very difficult to face a negative side. And schools, as Ilika said, it's only teaching the positive one. If we say in society, the society also teach both negative as well as positive side. So now I would like to call Ms. Lakshika to tackle Sashika's questions.
Thank you, moderator. Ladies and gentlemen, respected moderator, fellow debaters, and esteemed audience, I'm Lakshika of grade 7, studying in the Frontline Academy, Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Debate, I would like to tackle Sashika's question. As I said before, we are not thinking that only life skills should be taught in school. We are coming to tell that core subjects and life skills should both be taught in schools, as both are very, very important. You can find time to learn life skills while you are learning about core subject skills. And this is important to find a healthy balance between the both. Now, debate. Life skills emphasizes effective communication, including listening, speaking clearly, and expressing the thoughts and feelings respectfully. For example, teaching life skills includes educating students about being responsible while using the internet. They learn about online safety and the importance of digital etiquette. These skills help students navigate the online world safely and respectfully promote a positive in schools. Encourages students to embrace their unique talents and qualities. Students learn self-acceptance, self-expression. These skills can improve self-motivation and empower students. Teaching life skills also encourages civic activities and active participation in the community. Students learn about their rights, responsibilities, and the importance of voting. These skills help maintain a positive impact and contribute to the betterment of the society. Teaching life skills includes teaching practical skills for managing a household like budgeting, cooking, cleaning, and basic home maintenance. These skills prepare them for independent living. I can also state that life skills teaching also includes topics like personal safety, first aid, and emergency preparations. These skills help create a safer environment for individuals and communities. When a situation arises, when we are in need of medical emergency or first aid, if the students are prepared for it, they will manage the situation accordingly. And well-developed personalities who are well-educated, who score top marks in schools and colleges, are facing the unemployment. Students who are toppers of schools and colleges, they were unable to face an interview even if they have a strong academic profile. I can clearly say that the students who were toppers of schools and colleges only learned academics in their schools. When life skills such as self-motivation and communication skills are taught in schools, it will promote the students to face any problem in the society with a confident manner. Life skills are important skills kids will use throughout their lifetime. However, many kids don't learn these skills in their young age, and they also don't know how to handle a real situation until they are in high school. So don't wait until your kids grow to teach them these life skills. Important life skills kids need to know includes decision-making skills, problem-solving skills, personal hygiene, and communication skills. There's a famous quote that many of us have heard from our childhood. If it doesn't bend in 5 and it doesn't bend in 50, like so, if the students don't learn these skills in their young age, they won't know about them. So parents and teachers should teach them the life skills. It is very important to teach students life skills as it will promote many benefits like mental health and well-being by teaching them how to manage stress. Life skills develop critical thinking and problem-solving skills. Life skills also develop and prepare students to better navigate the challenges of adulthood. And
Then you're coming can be learned in schools through their young age. Are you
Yeah.
am I right?
Yes. Yes, moderator. As a moderator say, life skills should be taught in a young age as it will help students to better navigate the challenges of adulthood and it will be very, very useful. Overall, it is very important to teach students life skills. I hope our moderator is in our side. As a good author, she will be in our side. Thank you.
Thank you, Lakshika. Now I'd like to call Ruqayya Fargat.
A warm greetings to one and all present here. I am Ruqayya Fargat from class 10. Today I am here to speak against the topic of life skills should be taught in schools. Last but not least, as Lakshika said that many companies offering jobs to well-skilled persons, but I won't accept it because in every companies they were willing to choose high qualified students with high percentage, which is happening in the most of the IT companies. Now I can tell that life skills are subjective and very greatly depending on individual preferences and cultural contacts. That is, each child is unique. Each children may possess various talents. Every student may have various ideas and interests. Though the skills are taught in schools, it may also project it as teaching a subject. Every student cannot learn his area of interest. School resources will be allocated to different subjects. Same way, it is not easy to find the expertise trained faculty. It is difficult for school to find the teacher resource. Suppose introducing life skill education in school may require additional training and assessments, placing an extra burden on already strained education system, which will decrease the academic excellence. As I conclude that life skills are not essential to teach in schools because we can't focus on both academic and life skills. It's just a waste of time. I think I hope the moderator is on our side. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Fargat. Thank you for your wonderful, my dear debaters. Now, life skills is a basic thing which should be compulsory learned. However, a person will be learning by his schoolings or his real life experience. So, I would like to conclude that a person will be learning life skills by schools or by real life experience. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you for being good audience. Thank you.
Esteemed guests and fellow participants, I am B. Kritik from grade 7 Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Welcome to this debate on the interesting topic of indoor games versus outdoor. We have gathered here to explore and examine the merits and demerits of both indoor and outdoor games. The topic at hand has generated much interest and discussion as it touches the aspects of recreation, social interaction, and physical well-being. The topic has generated much interest and there are many interesting facts also. Throughout this discussion, we will witness two contrasting perspectives on the topic of indoor games versus outdoor games. I would like to invite us esteemed speakers Vishnuvarshan, Agilan, Naveen Kumar for presenting their case in favor of indoor games, and Muhammad Jason Samrish presenting their case in outdoor games. The topic, our goal is the goal of this discussion is not to choose a definite, foster constructive dialogue that encourages critical thinking and broadens the perspectives on the topic. It is a hope that through the exchange of ideas and insights, we can gain a deeper understanding of both indoor and outdoor games. As a moderator, I will strive to present a respectful and fair debate throughout this discussion.
Without further delay, we can commence this engaging discussion on indoor games versus outdoor games. I would like to invite our first speaker, Vishnu Varshan, to present their case in favor of indoor games.
Good evening, one and all present here. I would like to introduce myself to you all. I am Vishnu Varshan, grade 7, studying in the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today, we had gathered here to conduct an interesting debate on the topic of indoor games versus outdoor games. Well, the both types of games have their unique merits, but I strongly believe that indoor games are better than the outdoor games. The indoor games have some special benefits like seeking environment, skill development, and convenience. First and foremost, I would like to tell that indoor games cannot be affected no matter of weather conditions. Dear moderator, if there is too heavy rain, you will prefer outdoor games or indoor games?
Of course, indoor games.
Yes, the outdoor games can be cancelled due to extreme weather, climate like extreme weather, rain, snow, and nature difference. Our fun could not be stopped these weather conditions. We could play all around our year and be fun with our friends. There are different opportunities to choose in the indoor games. Indoor games can be, there are strategic board games like chess and scramble, virtual reality games. Dear moderator, do you know what is virtual reality games?
Yes, I don't know. Please tell.
Virtual reality is a game VR headset, and if we could experience outside of our house without going outside.
I think this game is very interesting.
Yes, moderator, this game is so interesting and it will connect to the magical world. Next, the indoor games can be played with physical disabilities, relations, family, friends. I have a question that outdoor games you could play with physical disabilities.
Yes, I think they are eagerly waiting for answer this question.
And outdoor games require a level of fitness that they have to play, but unlike in the indoor game. Now, in this, I would like to tell an interesting fact that many members had been don't know. Do you know the first inventor of video games? The first William Higginbotham. He had thought that people could see science is fun and helpful, so he had invented a video game in 1988. Do you know who is the father of video games? Dear moderator, do you know these facts?
No.
Convenience of our worlds. We could finish within a lunch break, but unlike in outdoor games, they require more time. Dear moderator, you will prefer more than 90 minutes game or 10 minutes game?
More than 10 minutes game, it is very easy to play.
Why are you deciding that?
Because it will get we can save our tiredness and we can save our interesting also.
Yes, before if you are playing one a match with before 10 minutes, we could play more matches, but unlike in the indoor game, like cricket, they had required more than 2 hours to play. And while you're playing indoor games, our mind could be get relaxed. Dear moderator, while you're playing chess and other carom, your mind could be get relaxed or not?
Yes, of course.
Yes, while you're playing indoor games, our mind could be get more relaxed. And I would like to end this session with an interesting facts. Do you know what is the full form of? Dear moderator, do you know?
Please.
Question. A person need more than 90% of IQ. Without this, a person cannot access their hands, legs. So IQ is important. That is get from this indoor game. So I strongly believe that indoor games are better than the outdoor games. Dear moderator, I would like to tell to you that please end this integral discussion like our side. Thank you.
Yes. Vishnu Oshan's speech make me to raise the eyebrows, you know. Next, we can call Mr. Mohammad Jassim to present their case in favor of outdoor games.
Good morning. Good morning to you all, one and all present here. I am S. Muhammad Jasim of grade 7, the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today, I want to tell you why outdoor games are better than the indoor games. While indoor games are fun too, outdoor games have many benefits that make them a better choice for physical fitness, socializing, and enjoying nature. My opponent, he said that virtual reality game, we don't want to go out and we can see out of our home. A type of virtual reality game, you become out in that game, it will expose your mind. It become brain blast. Why are you playing such a game?
Yes, I think it is very dangerous game.
Outdoor games help you stay healthy and active. Games like football, volleyball, cricket, and basketball make you run, jump, and move your body, which is good for your heart and muscles. Being outside in the fresh air and sunlight feel you better and more energetic. Second, outdoor games let you make new friends and learn important skills. Unlike indoor games, you might play alone. Outdoor games bring people together. You get to learn how to work as a team, talk to others, and become a leader. These skills are useful in your life, not just in sports. Third, outdoor games let you enjoy nature and whether it's park, beach or mountains, playing outside lets you appreciate the beauty of natural world. It gives you a sense of peace and respect for the natural world. Fourth, outdoor games are a break from everyday routines and indoor spaces. You get to explore and having fun outside the four walls. It gives you an important experience discovering new places. Outdoor games give you that opportunity. Fifth, outdoor games are a historical and cultural significance. Many traditional sports and games are from the different cultures and communities.
Yes, it is very interesting.
Communities. You are playing outdoor games, you are become a part of bigger story and connect with the past. In conclusion, outdoor games have a unique benefits like staying active, staying healthy, making friends, and enjoying nature. So let's appreciate the beauty of outdoor games and all good things they bring. I highly believe that outdoor games are better than the indoor games. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity.
Wonderful, Mohammad Jassim. Your speech make everyone very interesting. I too loved your speech very much. You shared many facts such as many outdoor games, volleyball, football. It makes interesting too. Next, I call Agilan to present their case in favor of outdoor games.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Arjun of grade 7 from the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Now I'm going to tell the merits of indoor game and demerits of outdoor game. Allow me to further focus on the advantages of indoor games, while my opponent has told the advantages of outdoor game. I strongly believe that the unique qualities of indoor game outweigh the outdoor game in the term of accessibility, safety, skill development, and capability. Before going to intro, I having few questions for my opponent. Dear judge, my opponent has told we can play indoor games in any times, and in COVID times we will play indoor games now.
Yes, of course, accepting this point.
Games such as Ludo, Snake and Ladder, Carom, Chess, and many more things. And my opponent has told we can play anywhere, but if you play
football in mountain. If you slip, it contains of injuries and bone cracks. How will you overcome that?
Yes, we can approve this point also.
And he told we can enjoy outdoor game and we can keep our body physically active, but lack of physical exercise caused obesity and many more diseases. If you do not do the regular exercise, games can be played. Indoor games have a wide range of entertainment and engagement, and we can play indoor games in the comfort of home and indoor area. They provide an opportunity for individuals and they can participate in indoor games. Can you accept this point, dear judge?
Yes, I accept.
And one of the main advantages of indoor game is convenience. This accessibility ensures that individuals from different backgrounds, not based on the geographical location, and they indoor games can in different forms of board games, card games, puzzles, and physical activities such as table tennis or many more games.
Yes, all of the games said by Agilan was very interesting.
And we can play indoor games like friendly competition or competitively, and we can play casual, or we can spend minimum 5 minutes in carom to end. And one of the main advantages of indoor games is safety. Safety is another quality when comparing indoor and outdoor game. This safety has not in outdoor games, but outdoor game expose players to various risks such as uneven terrains, weather condition, and potential collisions. But indoor game have a control and safety setting. Setting. Can you accept?
Yes, I accept it.
And they provide and they have safety for individuals, especially children, to engage in indoor games. And they have parents have a peace of mind in the safety of their children. And indoor game encourages to develop our skill development such as strategic thinking, hand and eye coordination, which stands for to various life activities. And I like to end this debate on the favor of our side. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Agilan. Your speech make me raise the eyebrows. It make me to clap the hands also. I liked it very much. He told many points that like safety is another quality. He ended it very nicely. I like that point very much. Next, I can call Samrish to present their case in favor of outdoor games.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Samrish of grade 7A from the Frontline Academy. I am going to speak for outdoor game. I understand the point made by the other side, but outdoor game have some important advantages over indoor game that we should consider. My opponent, he conveyed his point. Safety is another quality, but I strictly disagree his point. Why? Because by playing outdoor game, my bone will strengthen enough. Outdoor games are better for our physical health, provide more sensory experiences, and allow us to nature. Outdoor game let us experiences nature with all our senses. We can feel the grass in under our feet, smell the flowers, hear in the wind in the trees.
Yes, acceptable point.
While you playing indoor game, how will you interact with nature?
Yes, I think they are eagerly waiting for answer for this question.
Being outside and enjoying nature make us feel more alive and connected with the world around us. We play outdoor game regularly. We can get vitamin D from sunlight.
Acceptable point.
When we play outdoor game, we have to communicate and cooperate with others. This helps us to build teamwork skills and develop our good relationship with other people. While you playing indoor game, how will you interact with people?
Yes, acceptable question.
While you play outdoor game regularly, our bones and muscles will strengthen enough. Moreover, outdoor game give us a break from technology and appreciate the world without the screen. We are surrounded by screen in our daily life. In a daily life, we can enjoy a real world in our enjoy a real world. Give a break from digital devices. Conclusion, I strongly believe that outdoor game are better than the indoor game. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity.
Yes, all the points of Samrish is acceptable, and he told that vitamin D will get to the player who playing in outdoor games. I liked that very much, and the starting point of Samrish is very nice. Next, we can call Navin Kumar to present their case in favor of indoor games.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Navin Kumar of grade 7B from the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School, Tirupur. I am going to talk about indoor games. I want to reinforce why indoor games are better and counter the arguments for outdoor games. Indoor games have their own benefits in terms of skill development, mental engagement, accessibility, and adaptability to changing lifestyles. While playing outdoor games, our skin becomes dark in color and some members will avoid them. How will you overcome from this? For dear judge, see the outdoor games members, they were dark in color.
Yes.
My opponent said that we will play indoor games alone Games like table tennis, we can play more than 5 members. Indoor games like table tennis and dance can improve physical skills just like outdoor games do. They fit well with our busy lives. They help coordination and fitness. You can play them at home or various indoor places. Indoor games can be adjusted for different skill levels, making them suitable for everyone. Indoor games are also can provide mental challenges that outdoor games may not. Games like chess and strategy-based video games can require thinking and problem solving. They help improve decision making and critical thinking. Lastly,
Yes, I am eagerly waiting for your next point.
Lastly, indoor games have adapted to new technologies. Moreover, I strongly believe that the indoor games are better than the outdoor games. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity.
Yes, Navin Kumar's work sentences are fulfilled, and he opposing the points of Samresh and Muhammad Jasin. Next, we can call Vijay Ashwin to present their case in favor of outdoor games. Please start.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am N. Vijay Ashwin, studying in grade 7 in Frontline Academy. I am going to talk for the topic of outdoor games. First of all, dear moderator, I want to ask some cross questions for my opponent team.
Yes, please.
My opponent said that while playing outdoor game, our skin will become dark. Yes, of course. While playing outdoor game, our skin will become dark. But our skin will become expandable and stronger.
Very good answer.
Dear moderator, do you know why he is too plumpy? Because he is often involving sitting in the home and eating junk foods and playing indoor games. So he is too plumpy. I want to explain why outdoor games are better than the counter the arguments for indoor games. Outdoor games have many advantages such as physical health, social interaction, and creativity, and appreciation for nature, making them as a superior choice. Dear moderator, I want to tell you 2 incidents.
Yes, please.
Once upon a time, there was a kid was forcing his parents to top up in Free Fire, but their parents were refused. So the kid kid theft his father's credit card and started to drain the money. Finally, there is no money in his father's credit card.
Yes, a dangerous thing, you know.
By this game, the kid learns to how to steal from others. I want to tell one more incident to my audience.
Yes, please.
That was happened by the game. Name of the game is Blue Whale. The Blue Whale audit the children's mind and give some instructions such as jump from the last floor of the building.
Very dangerous game.
These are the dangerous game in the world. Like Free Fire, PUBG, audit the children's mind. Do you know, moderator?
Yes.
So, do you know one thing, everyone? Our national Indian game is hockey. That was an outdoor game. Outdoor games gives us face-to-face interaction, cooperate with others, and endurance, coordination. We can help with each other and work as a team. We can break from sitting and using technology, and we can be active and recharge our energy. Outdoor games gives us whole workout to our body, improve our strength. I strongly believe that outdoor games are better than the indoor games. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
Yes, now opposing section. Anyone opposing the points for your opponent team? Okay, we have come to the end of this intriguing discussion on indoor games versus outdoor games. Throughout this discussion, we have explored and examined many advantages and disadvantages of both indoor and outdoor games. At last, I would like to tell the conclusion as both intelligence quotients and physical fitness are important. Indoor games and outdoor games are very important to a person. Thank you and have a wonderful day. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and respected participants and respected judges. A warm welcome to you all. I'm Archita from grade 7C in the Frontline Academy School. We are gathered here to exchange a thoughtful debate on the topic of wearing uniform at school is important for students. This debate is on where school uniform is going more than a decade. Some people argue that school uniforms has a positive impact on the school environment by promoting confidence and a sense of belonging. Others fear that school uniforms prevent students by expressing themselves through their clothing choice. Now, I will introduce other members in this debate team. Shivakarnya from grade 7C, Teshika from grade 7, Ritimika from grade 7. And against team, Srinima from grade 7, Neshvika from grade 7 and Hemaksha from grade 7. And I am so proud to be a moderator for these 6 brilliants. Let's see, uniform is important for students or not. Let's start this interesting debate from Shivakarnya.
Good evening, one and all present here. I am Shivakarnya from grade 7, studying in the Frontline Academy School. I am here to give 4 opinion for this topic is uniform is important. School uniform give distinct style to the students, which makes them look different and better from other schools and students. Uniform give confidence to the students, which makes them mingle with each other without bothering about their economic and social states. One of the most amazing thing about wearing school uniform is that teacher never been based to one set of students who are dressed well. Students can identify themselves as the students, which no reason can roam around in the during in school hours is there could be easily recognizable. School clothing is often a subject if being pre-pressuring, which gets pressuring from one another to create new outfits. One of the most amazing thing about wearing uniform is that teachers never been to be case of that. Everyone's looks same. It makes students to feel equal and make equal. Every Thank you.
Thank you, Shivakarnya. Now I call upon Srinima. I think she will give good points.
Good evening to one and all present here. Good evening to one and all present here. Today I'm here to give my against point of this topic. Uniform is important or not? Let us see now. Uniform take away students to express themselves. Some uniforms cannot afford to buy a expression. Some family members cannot afford to buy uniforms, which is not fair. Teachers have better ideas than worry about uniforms. School uniforms. Teachers have better ideas than school uniforms express themselves. There is no freedom to students to wear their own way of dressing mind, and some families have no to buy the uniforms. Some uniforms will be too fit or too closer to the students, so they cannot wear comfortably. And the another key problems, which is children's and school uniforms due to the reduction. Thank you.
Thank you, Srinima. Now I call upon Teshika. I think she will give stronger points to her opposite team.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Teshika S from grade 7, studying in the Frontline Academy, Matriculation Higher Secondary School, Tirupur. My dear moderator, can I ask some question to my opponent?
Of course, Teshika.
Okay, my dear opponent, now I'm going to ask you some questions. Your parent can pay school fees, van fees, book fees. Then why can't your parents pay for the uniform fees?
Do you opposite team? Do you have this?
Yes, of course, dear moderator. So, books and transport are very important to students because the books are very important part of education because children are upgrading. They can't read their previous books, and transport helps to transfer place to place. So, I mean school to home and home to school. So, these are very important, but I think that uniform is not necessary for studies. Thank you.
Thank you, Neshvika. Teshika, you can carry on.
Okay, let me give my point now. By creating a structure of environment, when students wear uniform, they are following the rules and regulations of the school. I say that when students wear uniform, they are more disciplined at school. When students not wearing uniform, they are not disciplined at school. And when students wear uniform, they are good at school and they are participating in the studies. There is not only uniform for our education purpose, but there is also uniform for our physical purpose, which is like sports. They will give the same color of dress and it makes the students unity and teamwork. And some schools do not have uniforms, but they will have some certain dress code policies, like the girls should wear only long skirt, kind of shoes or footwear, and the boy should wear only long pants. Better for these policies, they can wear uniform. When students wearing school uniform, they are unity and teamwork. Uniform stiff students and promote more environmentally economic school community. And when students are more interested in studies, they feel more proud when they are wearing uniform and they feel very safer in an environment. Uniform stiff students and provide more safer environment to them. When the schools are taking the students to a schools, students will be missing on that time. So we cannot find the students not wearing uniform easily. And I say that wearing uniform at school is very important for students and it makes them very feel proud. And when students wear uniform, it simplifies the morning routine for the parents and students. They don't want to choose different kind of clothes for an outfits to wear. When they wear
uniform, they are in a equality manner, which means they will not see poor and rich. They will give the same kind of model, same kind of color, same kind of dress codes, and they make every them in a equality manner. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to share my opinion with you.
Thank you, Teshika. As I said, she gave her stronger opinion to her opposite team. Now I call up Neshvika. In her she is always positive, but in this debate team, she is in against team. Let's see how she is doing.
Good evening, everybody, one and all present here. I'm Nishvika from the Frontline Academy Metric Higher Secondary School and Standard 7. I will not agree with the point that because uniforms can be added and financial burden on families who already to afford school suppliers. Uniforms can be expensive, especially if they are bought from different suppliers. Uniforms may effectively address underlying issues like bullying or academic performance. Uniforms may create a false sense of unity without addressing deeper and social issues. School resources could be better utilized for educational purpose rather than enforcing it. And Teshika, you said that while students are wearing uniform, they feel proud. They feel proud while they are wearing color dress also, because the dress code is not matter of that. Their mind should be concentrated in studies. Automatically they will be feel proud also. And a study that analyzed that no effects on uniforms on absenteeisms and behavior problems or substance such as use on campus. So I think that color dress we can wear color dress instead of uniforms, as we can wear color dress for schools and family functions, but we can't wear uniforms to family functions. So I think that color dress is better for this. If we need to buy a uniform, we need to pay cost for uniforms and color dress also. If we wear color dress, we can pay only the fee for color dress. So now also I said that color dress are important, and the problem because of focusing on uniforms take attention from finding genuine solution to educational problems. Thank you.
Thank you, Neshvika. Now I call upon Rithmika from 14.
Hello everyone, I am Rithmika of grade 7 from the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. I agree that wearing school uniform for children is important. When no fashion accessories and fashionable clothes are allowed in the schools, the students are most likely to break the school disciplinary rules. The school uniform provider designs the school uniform elegant and sober to wear. That is why all the students look more disciplined and sober with their school uniforms. Most of the schools are criticized for being the terms of dress codes, especially for girls. When there is similar uniform for everyone, there is total fairness for both the genders. When all the students wear their school uniforms, suppose if any person entering the school from outside can be easily identified by their dress codes. Uniforms are lots of cheaper than the branded clothes. This is the main reason for the parents. It saves lots of cost for parents. When all the students look the same in their school uniforms, they don't do bullying based on the dress, which creates a healthy and safer atmosphere in their school. Gang members are often identify each other by their clothing style. Thus, the school uniforms make harder
gangs to organize. Thus, the less serious the gangs can also create unhealthy environment for the school students because they use clothing choice to organize as well. The school uniform reduces the total amount of clothing students must buy. The school can a valuable lesson about conserving resources and protecting the environment. By establishing the same uniform for everyone, the school the offensive messages like disturbing images and the other clothing content that might harm their reputation. Besides affecting the teacher's expectation, the school uniforms help the students to have higher opinion about themselves and making them to perform even better. 55% of the teachers in USA schools are voted against abolishing school uniforms because they agree that the school uniform in their child's mind and help to see and treat everyone equally. When a child outgrows a uniform, their parents frequently offer the uniform to a students by a method called hand-me-down clothing at schools where uniforms are required. As a result, it became easier for the lower-income families to provide their children with free uniforms. Many schools offer a hand-me-down their office rooms where parents put off the gently used uniforms, go up and ask for free pants and shirts. One of the many benefits of wearing school uniform is the children who wear school uniforms have a similar identity among the other students and they won't compete over who wears expensive and fashionable clothes. The children who are not afford to buy expensive clothes aren't think inside when they wear uniforms. Buying school uniform for children is more economical than buying a whole wardrobe for a season. The school uniforms are made from a thicker and better fabric, which means they can stand repeated washing, everyday wear and tear than the normal clothes. This also means that the few sets of uniforms are sufficient for a whole academic year. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Ritimika. Now I call upon Hemaksha from against team.
Good evening, one and all present here. I am Hemaksha of grade 7, studying in the Frontline Academy. I disagree that wearing uniform at school is important because uniforms limit expression. Uniforms may not prepare the students for real world. Uniforms can be unrestricted. Focusing on behavior is more important what they wear. Several studies have found changes in academic achievements between the group of students who argue for school uniforms. They say that it prevents bullying, it stops children from teasing each other because of what they wear. 90% of students in middle schools in public they don't like to wear uniforms. 85% of parents were voting against for uniforms because they believe that the uniforms make their child unimaginative. Thank you.
Thank you, Hemaksha. And I have to thank all the members in this debate team for giving their opinions neatly. And it was a healthy discussion. And before going to conclusion, I asked 6 members to give some other points for this topic.
So I said that we are seeing that uniform as a positive thing because it creates equality, and we can also see uniforms because it was erasing the culture difference. So we can say that the uniforms are not necessary, and the first amendment of US considered that US Constitution said that individuals have right to express themselves freely. So I said that colored dresses we can wear color dress instead of uniforms, so it will helpful to us also. And in some schools there are strict rules like we need to wear only long skirts, we need to wear only long pants, and we need to wear only this type of dress, and we need to wear only this type of dress. So and this strict regulations will be uncomfortable for them also. And some children do not like this that wearing uniform. So I said that we can wear color dress instead of that. And children thinks that we can wear this of dress. This is my favorite color, so we can wear this color of dress. But if we wear uniform, we are be same, so we can instead of that we can use color dress. So if we wear same uniform dress, and he will be angry with the teachers, parents, even friends also. So instead of this we can wear color dress. So there are no strict rules for color dress. So we have our own culture dress, so it will not erase culture difference also. So it is very helpful to us and useful to us. Thank you.
Thank you, Neshvika. And in 14, somebody is interested?
Yes, moderator. Let me tell my point. When students is always grow in age and body, so uniforms do not fit for them anymore. So they do not want to give it to someone. Better they can give that to the younger student or to the student. That will be helping them to save the lot of money. When students wear uniform, the teachers or the school principals can know that student is an outsider and who should be in the school premises. So that means they will help in very establishing their school branding. And when students wear uniform, it helps the schools to more establish their school strength and give more point to them. By in their point of view of wearing school uniform is in positive. So my dear opponent, important. Thank you.
Thank you, Teshika. Now, Srinima is interested to share her points.
Of looking same, school should celebrate. School and school uniforms does not stop building can make actively increase overall attack. There is no evidence in the bullying literature that can support reduction in the school uniforms due to schools.
Thank you, Srinima. And Shivakarya also interested to give against a point of Srinima's point. And at last, it's time for conclusion. There are many pros and cons of school uniform, but one thing I did realize when researching for this article was that there are a lot of differing opinions within the research. Some research papers appear very based toward the school uniform, and some academic studies found conflicting information about whether school uniforms increase grades. In other words, it seems like a lot of these arguments are philosophical and hypothetical. And another thing I found really interesting was that my three friends who do not like to wear school uniforms like kids, or they looked them as a little communist. By contrast, my other three friends who was very likely to wear school uniform like kids were much more positive. So I encourage you all to I encourage you all to enqual- genuinely think about the other perspective and come to the debate as positive impact. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed adjudicators and fellow debaters, I'm Jayashree of grade 12 studying in Frontline Academy Matriculation High Secondary School. Today, we gather here to delve into a thought-provoking topic that resonates with dynamics of our globalized world. The question at the hand is, what type of jobs are better, local jobs or overseas jobs? As we embark onto this captivating debate, it is my honor to serve as a moderator and guiding our discussions and fostering an atmosphere with respectful discourse. Both local and overseas jobs present their distinct opportunities and challenges, each with its set of merits and consideration. Throughout this debate, we will explore the social, economic, and personal implications of both options and seeking to gain a comprehensive understanding of the topic at hand. In an interconnected world where the borders are shrinking, it is essential to examine the impacts of our career choices. Local jobs nurture economic growth, strengthen the social fabric, and fostering a cross-culture understanding and personal. Overseas jobs, on the other hand, beckon us with allure of new horizons and personal implications and fresh experience and unparalleled professional prospects. They expose us to diverse cultures, ideas, and innovations. They foster into cross-culture understanding and personal growth. Let us embark on the journey of exploration and analysis as we unravel the intricacies surrounding local and overseas job opportunities. Together, let us seek a deeper understanding of the both local and overseas job. Recognizing that this debate is not about choosing one over other, but rather recognizing the importance of both local and overseas job opportunities. Now, please join me in welcoming the first speaker, Nanda Bala, who will elegantly advocate for the significance of local jobs. We await our insights on how these local jobs impact our communities and individuals. Nanda Bala, the stage is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed moderator and my fellow debaters, today I stand before you to speak about local jobs. Local job does not provide only livelihood; they also act as impact for our local economy. So first and foremostly, let us discuss about the value and significance of local jobs. So now let us address the value of brain drain issue. So whenever we all have heard the stories of talented individuals moving to neighboring countries to opportunities and also have you all experienced the joy of promoting local jobs? So whether it is indulging the aroma of new bread.
Thank you, Nanda Bala, for your enlightening perspective on the significance of local job. Your insights have broadened our perspective on the importance of local jobs. Now, let us shift our focus to the opposing viewpoint. I invite Teja to the stage, who will tell her perspective on the overseas jobs.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished adjudicator, esteemed moderator, dear audience, and my fellow debaters. I am here to provide a counterpoint of a argument tell about by Nandabala. I aim to provide a fresh perspective that transformative potential for seeking employment beyond our border. It is used to improve our local and it will improve our overseas health. Now let me address the point by Nandabala. While she eloquently championed the significance of local jobs, the transformative potential for seeking employment beyond our border. It is important to recognize that in our interconnected world, overseas job offer unparalleled opportunity for both personal and professional growth. They also recommend to many varieties types of jobs also. Nandabala eloquently highlighted the jobs, that is he has eloquently many things. Jobs also known as significant jobs. While job significance is ultimately important, it is used to several types of jobs. While local job contribute to the local economy, we must acknowledge the overseas job can also have the significant positive economic impact. Working in the global market, individuals have the opportunity to increase higher paying jobs, which can lead to increased remittance sent back to their home countries. These remittance in turn contribute to the economic development of communities and higher accessories jobs. By working in global market, individuals also gain many language skills, culture and other cross-culture understanding. Working overseas does not necessarily means a lack of community investment. In fact, many individuals working abroad is not actively support their home country by sending remittance, engaging in philanthropic initiatives and supporting our whole country. Nandabala has eloquently said the acquisition of language. Now let me address the acquisition of language. It is acquisition of language is not purely too important local jobs. It is while working in overseas job, it can improve our skills also. It will improve our money income potential. In conclusion, I could like to say, while overseas jobs is important, they are also called as job significance. Thank you.
Thank you, Tejasri, for your insightful perspective on the overseas job. Your perspective has broadened our understanding on the global landscape and the opportunities that lie beyond our borders. Now, let us shift our focus back to the significance of local job. I invite Pradakshna to the stage, who will present her compelling arguments in support of local jobs. Pradakshna, we eagerly await your unique perspectives of advantages of local job. Pradakshna, the stage is yours.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, respected audience, and my fellow debaters. Today, I enter this discourse with unwavering resolve to champion the remarkable significance of local jobs. It is with great enthusiasm that I illuminate their profound impact on individuals, communities, and the very fabric of our society. While my worthy opponent, Tejasri, has presented her case for the benefits of overseas jobs, I am here to emphasize the invaluable valuable contributions that local jobs make in shaping the very essence of our society. Now, let us address some of the points raised by Tejashree. While she eloquently advocated for the merits of overseas jobs, it is essential to recognize the immeasurable value that local jobs bring to our communities. Local jobs are the lifeblood of our societies, weaving intricate connections and nurturing the growth and prosperity of our immediate surrounding. Now, let us address some of the points raised by Tejashree. One of the key advantages of local jobs lies in their ability to cultivate a strong sense of community. When individuals work within their own neighborhoods and cities, they become deeply intertwined with the fabric of their local life. They also understand the unique needs, challenges, and aspirations of our communities, which in turn fosters a strong support network, which fosters the community and develop our community. Local jobs build enduring relationships with colleagues, neighbors, and customers. Local jobs provide a strong sense of stability and also the familiarity. They also build enduring relationships with colleagues, neighbors, and customers. This interconnectedness fosters trust, collaboration, and a shared sense of purpose. Now, let us address another some of the points highlighted by Tejashree. While Tejashree told about the higher income potential that comes with overseas jobs, it is recognized to consider about the local jobs bring to our communities. According to the Small Business Administration, small business accounts for 44% of all over the Indian economic activity. When we support local jobs and prioritize local business, we contribute to a thriving local economy. Now, I would like to say about the language acquisition that Tejashree highlighted. While overseas jobs may provide higher language learning opportunities, it is essential to recognize about the local jobs that bring to our communities. That is linguistic diversity and also the cultural richness of our own communities. Now, lastly, I would like to say about the environmental impact that Tejashree raised. The issue that came because of environmental impact is the sense of product and when we buy things in local communities, it reduces the long distance transportation, so that by reducing the carbon emissions bring to our communities. We become the economic warriors of our community when we support local jobs. In conclusion, by supporting local jobs, we champion and recognize the importance of local jobs and leads to a greater community. Thank you.
Thank you, Pradakshina, for your insightful exploration of importance of local jobs. Now, let us shift our focus to the opposing viewpoint. I invite Sadhana to grace the stage, who will present her recent arguments on the favor of overseas jobs.
Ladies and gentlemen, honorable adjudicator, respected moderator, fellow debaters, and esteemed audience members, I am Sadhana of grade 11 from Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today, I stand before you to provide a light-hearted response to Pradakshina's argument and present a compelling case against the motion. While Pradakshina made some valid points about the benefits of local jobs, now let's explore the different perspective and shed light on the tremendous advantages that overseas jobs offer. Pradakshina, you spoke about the importance of supporting local jobs through small businesses. While supporting small businesses is valuable, let's not overlook the incredible opportunities for skill enhancement and career growth that come with overseas jobs. Working in a global setting exposes individuals to diverse work environments, cutting edge technologies, and international best practices. According to a survey by the World Economic Forum, 74% of the professionals who pursued overseas job opportunities reported significant skill enhancement and accelerated career growth. So, while local jobs provide a sense of community, overseas jobs propel individuals forward, equipping them with the invaluable skills and experiences that enrich their community. Additionally, Pradakshina emphasized the contribution of local jobs to the development of home country. While this is undeniably important, we must recognize the significant points that come with overseas jobs. According to the International Monetary Fund, that countries that encourage overseas job opportunities experienced a witness of 1.5% increase in annual GDP growth and demonstrating the positive impact of overseas jobs on national development. Furthermore, Pradakshina emphasized the mention about the significance of supporting lower environmental competitiveness, while supporting small local businesses is commendable from an environmental standpoint. Let's address the how overseas jobs contribute to the increased global opportunities. According to a study by the United Nations Development on Trade and Development, professionals involved in the overseas jobs provided 40% increase in the skill enhancement and career growth. Have you ever tried to fit your dreams into a small box? Well, with overseas jobs, the box expands to fit your aspirations. Individuals exploring new cultures navigate unfamiliar environments and wonders that witness the world. So, why we need to make comfort ourselves into a small local community when there is a whole world waiting to be explored? Lastly, let's address the aspects of access to advanced resources and infrastructures. While local jobs may provide a limited advancements, overseas jobs offer cutting-edge technologies, innovative ideas, and best practices. Lastly, let us discuss about the infrastructure and advanced resources that come with overseas jobs. According to the International Labour Organization, the professionals involved in overseas jobs reported a 30% increase in resource and infrastructures, providing facilities and advancement technologies. In conclusion, while local jobs provide a sense of community and also provides the small local business, but the overseas jobs offer. Thank you.
Thank you, Sadhana, for your thought-provoking perspective on the advantage of seeking jobs abroad. Your perspective has broadened our understanding of the global job opportunities and personal growth that global opportunities provide. Now, let us shift our focus to the advantages of local jobs. I invite Kritika to the stage, who will be highlighting the significance of local job. Kritika, the stage is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am Kritika from Great Wild Science. Today, I am here to give a review on the book. Today, I have the pleasure of addressing you all to celebrate the undeniable significance of local job and unveil their remarkable contribution to our community. While my esteemed counterpart eloquently shared her perspective on the benefits of overseas job, allow me to share some extraordinary value that local employment hold. Now, accept me to say some extraordinary value that local employment hold. Now, let us delve into local job where communities thrive, connection deepen, and a scent of freshly brewed coffee from a neighborhood cafe fills the air. Oh, the joy of walking down the street and being faces rather than relying on a howdy from a stranger halfway across the world. First and foremost, local jobs are the heartbeat of a community. They provide a self of reflection and encourage us to work more on the community. They create a new sensitivity and provide us encouraging and insightful jobs. Now, Sadhana has eloquently shared her perspective, and I'm here to give a new points about the local jobs. According to the study conducted by the Small Business Administration, small businesses are the backbone of a community. Working close to home allows us to spend a quality time with a allows us to spend a quality time with a loved one, engage in community activities, and pursue personal interests. Local jobs are the heartbeat of a community. They encourage us to motivate and be spoken and be energetic of the all times. Local job encourages our entrepreneurship within a community insights. Now we are just here to give a local employment. Now, Sadhana spoke about the increased global competition, access to advanced resources, to contribution to a home country development, and seeking guidance of an opportunity. Local job allows us to give a seeking guidance of opportunity and be brave for all the things. Overseas job may not have all these jobs, but local job allowing us to pray our own satisfaction and create a more stability life. Local job allows us to spend a quality time with a loved one, engage in community activities, and be present in the important moment of a family life. They are encourage us to give a energetic life and entrepreneurship and makes us feel truly at home. They provide a sense of belonging and camaraderie that transcends the mere exchange of labor for a paycheck. Whether it is a friendly banter with a local butcher or sharing a story over a cup of tea with a neighborhood librarian, these interactions weave the tapestry of community bond that brings us together and encourage us. Now, local jobs are the satisfaction within our community. Local jobs provide a sense of belonging and which makes feel truly at home. Local jobs allows us to make feel truly at home. They give an opportunity to learn more about ourselves. When we are working in an overseas job, we may not get a to do. But when we are working in a local job, we got our family. In conclusion, while Sadhana has whisked away to far off the lands with the tales of adventure and opportunities, they are the backbone of our economy. So let's raise a glass of our favorite local beverage, save a slice of local pie, and celebrate the local job that makes feel truly at home. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Kritika, for your insightful perspective on the advantages of working within local community. Now let us shift our focus to the opposing viewpoint. I invite Selvastri to the stage, who will present her well-founded argument against the motion.
A warm greeting to one and all present here. Here, Selvastri of grade 11 from the Frontline Academy Matriculation High Secondary School. I'm thrilled to be here today as part of this incredible debate marathon. Today, pleasure of standing before you to advocate the remarkable advantage of overseas job as we embark on this delightful journey while addressing an enduring argument put forward by my esteemed counterpart Kritika as we embark on this delightful journey, let us explore the exacting opportunities and boundless adventures that comes with pursuing career beyond our local boundaries. Now, let me address some of the points raised by Kritika. While she humorously celebrates the joy of overseas job, let us not forget the allure of spreading our wings and soaring to new horizon. Oh, the marvelous of stepped onto a foreign soil, where every street corner promises a new discovery and every foreign cuisine stems or taste bath with that delectable delights. Yes, the even ones involving chopsticks. Comforting familiarity of local job, the overseas job offer us with an challenge to challenge ourselves and embrace the unknown.
Who needs a cozy coffee shop banner? Let us induce a live into a cozy coffee shop banner where you can lively engage your people in different communities, culture, and prospects. Instead of let us who need not does not limit ourselves with a neighborhood bakeries. In conclusion, the local job may offer for stronger family and community support. Stronger family and community support and contribution of local economic work-life balance and cultural preservation, while the overseas job may offer from improvement of knowledge. Thank you for your opportunity.
Thank you, Selva, for your enlightening perspective on the advantages of overseas job opportunities. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed adjudicators and fellow debaters, as we reach to the culmination of this engaging and lively debate, I have the honor of addressing you one final time. The arguments presented by our talented speakers have taken us on a thought-provoking journey, highlighting the unique strength and advantages of each perspective. Now, it is time to reflect and draw conclusions. Throughout this debate, we have witnessed passion, wit, and creativity of a debater as they share their insights and engaged in friendly banter. In the end, the true value lies in embracing the best of both the worlds. Let us celebrate the local job that anchors us, creating a thriving community and sense of place. Simultaneously, let us venture beyond our horizons, embracing the opportunities and challenges that overseas job provides, igniting our curiosity and broadening our horizons. And to our esteemed adjudicators, thank you for your careful consideration and impartial evaluation. Your discernment have guided us throughout the debate and ensuring a fair and rigorous assessment. Thank you for giving us wonderful opportunity to talk about job opportunities. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody present here. I am Tanishka from grade 7, studying in the Frontline Academy. We all gathered here to give an interesting debate on the topic of homework is education, agree or disagree. Important, or it will give one list test to us to say that statement is true or not. You need to focus on an interesting debate. I am the moderator of these 6 excellent speakers, and the people who are speaking for the topic are Shri Darunika and Radhika, and the people who are speaking against Riyashri, Anushri, and Anshika. Now let's start an interesting debate. The good point taker, Manushri.
Good evening, one and all present here. She from grade 7, studying in the Frontline Academy. Homework is an absolutely important part of education. Homework is a material which makes us a good student. When we consider homework as a teacher and complete it, it gives a good improvement in studies. It is a self-motivation and additional practice for us. Giving a creative homework, yes, each and every children increasing their creative level. Homeworks return by providing homeworks. Homeworks serves as a communication tool between teachers and students. Why should students want homework? Duke University psychology professor Harish Cooper proved that there is a relationship between students and homework. He proved out that without homework, students cannot perform better in school. This shows an importance of homework in students' life. If they not gain intelligence or not, they may raise some doubts which we do not ask in our classrooms. A proper homework will be not as an imposition, only as a revision. Why should teachers give students an imposition when students complete their homework on time? On each day, we get less amount of homework. When we concentrate on mobile phone and TV, we cannot complete our homework. Yes, I am always agree with my way that homework makes my studies easier. On each day, homework is done with joy and full-hearted. We can complete our homework, and it is not definitely uncompulsory to use internet source. They can also answer in their own tone. Homework gives extra time, while that time they should look deeply into the topic and clearly. Important components of learning growing classes. It is also a common practice and learning more and new informations too. There are numerous reasons why the homework is provided in schools and colleges. Homeworks get to the reviewed content. This promotes self-learning. Homeworks build curiosity which exceeds them, and this makes them curious. Finally, I agree with that homework is an important part of education in students' life. Thank you.
Thank you, Manishri, for giving a good introduction about homework. Now let's call upon Riyashri from Against team, who is waiting for her turn.
Homework. Half of my energy is wasted on random knowledge. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Riyashi of grade 7A, studying in the Frontline Academy. How can I say like that? I am clear with the point that homework is not an important part of education. Students are focusing in homework, then studies. In which reason you are telling that homework gives us good improvement? There is no connection between home studies. Too much homework is bad for students physically and mental health. For students, schoolwork may also completed within a due time, and it causes stress. Sometimes students want a time to play, they want to attend family functions, but because lot of homework, they are not getting enjoyment. Some students may be tempted to copy from others or to search online resources for completing their homework and assignments. Students are under stress due to homework. I'm correct, moderator?
Yeah, of course, Riyashri.
I'm not definitely agree with your point because nowadays students are getting imposition from teachers for not completing their homework and assignments. When they can't complete their homework, but because of other valuable reasons too, they are getting imposition. For example, when I return to my home, I will be bored to complete my homework due to my tiredness. Like this, most of the students will be tired of repetitive homework. For example, due to short deadline, students have to skip 2 hours of sleep. This will affect mental health. You too getting homeworks daily, right? Do you feel free to write your homeworks without getting tired? No way. But the students are not doing homework as a revision. They are doing homework as an imposition. But the students are not have more knowledge, so they have to use internet. So I can tell it is a disadvantage of homework. But the students they are not revising, they are just copying. So having homework and skipping homework is same. Homework, it takes away from family, friends, and other ways to spend your time. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, Riyashri, for giving a standard opinions about home advantage of studies. Now let's call upon Darunika, who's waiting to share her information about this topic.
Good evening, one and all present here. I am Darunika of grade 7, studying in the Frontline Academy. I am here to speak for the topic. As you said, there is no connection between homework and studies. It is wrong because there is a connection between homework and studies. Homework helps us to recap the studied content. No, I am not agree with your point because I agree with my point that homework is an important part of education because it helps us to recap what teachers taught in class and it will memorize formulas, poems, vocabularies, and etc. It will make a average student as an intelligent student who is responsible and disciplined of their studies. Homework will prepare each and every student for their future planning. Homework improve our knowledge. Knowledge is more important than intelligence. Homework make distance from electronic gadgets such as phone and television from students. Homework increases parent involvement in child's education and also encourages students to become lifelong learners. Homework builds confidence in students as they successfully complete all their assignments and receive feedback from their teachers, and students should develop sense of accomplishments and confidence in their abilities. Homework provides opportunities for students to become lifelong learners. Thank you.
Thank you, Dharnika, for giving good opinions about homework. And now let's call upon Anushri to speak against Darunika.
Homework should never replace a teaching opportunity in your classroom. Good afternoon, everyone. Present here, I am Anushri of grade 7C, studying in the Frontline Academy. I am here to give a debate on the topic homework is an important part of education. I am going to speak against to the topic. First, you all said it is a practice content, but now we are changing the content into homework teaches us. Why should parents and teachers decide our future? Nowadays, extracurricular activities more than studies, so we no need homework for that. I am disagree with this topic because everyone will not get a memorize, but they will get stressed. In the book Steps to the Super Student, the author said students should go to the home joy, not a bag full of homework. Homework will not disturb learning and need of students. Not only homework can recap our class lessons, also class activities can also recap us. While doing homework, it will get our free time and will not allow us to spend time with our family members and friends. Not only homework provides self-discipline, the things. These are only developed in daily life. Each student have desire not only in studies, and they need to improve their performance in also. Classroom activities are better than homework assignment. Homework should be given quality of homework, not quantity. Some children were going to the drawing classes so they cannot write their homework. Some students were attending practice sections at evening due to the over tiredness. They don't have time to complete their homework within the given deadline. Life is completely from school education. Gratitude who has spent more years studying in English are unable to link to words, have no idea which hemisphere they are in, and strongly believe in the power of homeopathy. Homeworks follow the same pattern. It boggles kids' minds, facts they cannot apply. School is the best place for studying. We no need homework for that. Homework is a disadvantagement of studies. So why don't you spit on your homework and it also take our outdoor time too. How can a simple home make a student responsible or disciplined? Can you think logically? No. But in the name of homework, students are receiving a bag full of homework. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you, Anushri. As these two members in the against team said that it will provide more stress to the students who are receiving a lot of homework, and nowadays in the name of they are getting numerous and overload of homework. And as the two members Manushri and Darunika said in the for team, they said it as for team. They said it as it is revise or recap, and it will prepare for tests and other examinations, which is so useful to us. And I'm so eager to see Radhika's and Anshika's opinions to continue this debate.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am Radhika of grade 7, studying in the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Let's see how a student is before doing homework and after. We can see a big difference. When a student thinks it is a bag full of homework, they will get more tired. Instead of that, they can think it is a game and enjoy it. I am disagree with your point. When homeworks are given, we can learn for our test. I am right, moderator?
Yes, Radhika.
Homework is a magical tool used for our mental growth and face our exams. It will give each student to manage time and organize for studying skills. So it is very important to do homework each day without fail. Why we need to consider like that? Some schools only contains heavy homework. When teachers are giving proper homework, we will not get any complaints from parents. When homeworks are given, we can develop our thinking skills. It gives the opportunity to parents to involve with their child and monitor their progress. Homework teaches them how to manage their workload and save their time. It can help to retain the knowledge for a longer period of time. It gives the opportunity to students to practice and monitor their progress. The left out topics can cover through the homework. It gives the homework can be used to improve memory power. This is the first reason why homework is good. Thank you.
Thank you, Radhika, for giving good opinions and standard and to speaking against Anushri's opinions. And as you said, it can contents and also it can give a good conclusion about our topics and lessons, and also it can used for many other purposes, and it is also parents to work together and in it, and it can also give a parents involvement in. Parents can see how these children are doing in their studies more clearly. And now let's welcome Anshika to opinions.
Good evening, one and all present here. I'm Anshika from grade 7 in the Frontline Academy. I'm going to speak about against to the topic. Also, they have time. Instead of giving a lot of homework, they can extend the school time. Also, a teacher need to teach the concept fast and as well as clear. The educational program has changed and parents' awareness has determined. Parents are not always the best teacher. They are not professional at explaining the concept. Therefore, worse than failing the task. As a result, the advantages of home duties as a learning tool are completely gone. Every year, the number of people who believe the homework should be abolished rises. We do not have many healthy school children. Nearsightedness, tiredness, and postural abnormalities are all conditions that the youngsters is likely to have. If a child requires an hour and a half of the homework, in element, there are some studies that suggest that homework can be worse than failing the task. There are some studies that suggest that homework can discourage students from going outside and exercising. According to the study by Stanford University, 56% of students require an hour and a half of the homework. And the students consider homework that primary source of stress. Our studies suggest that students who overloaded experience higher level of stress and physical problems like headaches, sweating, and stomach pain, and sleeping difficulties. Sleeping difficulties. According to the study by OECD social economically advantaged students and students who advantaged attended advantaged school tempted tempted to spend more time to doing the homework. Another study shows that helped professor when when we stuck on the homework at school, when we stuck on the task at school, that teacher is there to help. When we stuck on the homework, there is no support is available. No support is available. This led to the situation about the children there to help. Thank you.
Thank you, Anshika. As you said, when we did some work in our class, when we stuck in our work, we have teachers to accomplish it. But when we did our homework in our home, when we are getting stuck, there is no one to help us. It will harm our physical and it can also harm our education. And when it comes to the end of the debate, I should give a conclusion. And in conclusion, there are some students who are completing their work daily, and there are also some kids who thrive on their homework each day they receive from their teachers, and some kids are so struggling to complete their homework each day they receive from their teacher on time due to their home environment. So how can we find a balance between these two extremes so that each student can get a better chance to get success? And the one solution is to ban homework entirely, because although taking this option would require students and parents to be it also helps to improve the educational opportunity also. But until more research occur in this area, the advantages and disadvantages of banning homework are subjective. If you feel that your child would benefit less homework, then you need to speak with the teacher to see if it has an option. And for teens and other older gates, there is always an option to pursue a different way of education. For example, a vocational classes. It would if the traditional classes didn't seem to be working. And I thank all the 6 people who concentrated in this debate more clearly. And I would thank as a moderator here. And also Sri Darunika and Radhika said that all the schools and teachers need to assign homework to improve their educational process and to be disciplined and respectful in their class and to respect teachers. And when we come to the again side, like Riyashri and Anushri said, it is more difficult to work because they are overloaded. It is like an imposition to students. But also Radhika answered them like that, how they will prepare for their test and other examination conducted. If students are always in the comfortable stage, how they will get succeed. And at the end I'm saying that these advantages and disadvantages of homework are subjective. And thank you for giving me this opportunity.
வரவேற்கின்றேன். இன்னைக்கான இந்த பட்டிமன்றத்தோட தலைப்பு என்னன்னா, இந்த சமுதாயம் முன்னேற்றம் அடைய பெரிதும் பயன்படுவது அறிவியலா ஆன்மீகமா அப்படின்னு தான் இந்த பட்டிமன்றத்துல பார்க்க போறோம். இந்த பூலோகமே அறிவியல் ஆன்மீகம் ரெண்டும் கலந்துதான் உருவாச்சு. நம்மளுக்கு வந்து அறிவியல்னால நம்மளுக்கு என்ன பயனும் தெரியும், ஆன்மீகத்தால நம்மளுக்கு என்ன பயனும் தெரியும். இப்ப இந்த ரெண்டுத்தையும் சேர்த்து வச்சு எது வந்து இந்த சமுதாய முன்னேற்றம் அடைய பெரிதும் பயன்படும் அப்படின்னு தான் பார்க்க போறோம். அதை பத்தி பேசதான் இங்க 6 பேச்சாளர்கள் வந்திருக்காங்க. இந்த சமுதாய முன்னேற்றம் அடைய பெரிதும் பயன்படுவது அறிவியலே அப்படின்ற தலைப்புல பேச செல்வி நிவேதா, செல்வி நக்ஷத்ரா, செல்வி ஸ்ரீமித்ரா அவங்க வந்திருக்காங்க. ஆன்மீகமே அப்படின்ற தலைப்புல பேச செல்வி கனிஷ்கா, செல்வி ஹரினா, செல்வி கோபிகா ஸ்ரீ அவங்க வந்திருக்காங்க. இப்ப நம்ம பட்டிமன்றத்துக்குள்ள போகிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி இந்த அறிவியல் ஆன்மீகம் அந்த ரெண்டுத்தையும் பத்தி குட்டி செய்தி மட்டும் சொல்றேன். மனுஷன் வந்து எப்ப இறைவனை தேடி இருப்பான்னு நீங்க நினைக்கிறீங்க? ஒரு மனுஷன் வாழ வேண்டது மூணு முக்கியமான திங்கு தான். அது வந்து ஒன்று வந்து உடை, 2வது அவங்க அவங்களோட சாப்பாடு, 3வது தங்குமிட. அதுல முதல்ல அவங்களுக்கு எது முக்கியம்னா அவங்களோட வயிற்று பசி. அவங்களோட வயிற்று பசி அடக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லினா முன்காலத்துலலாம் அவங்க என்ன செஞ்சிருப்பாங்க? மரம், செடி, கொடி இதெல்லாம் சாப்பிட்ருப்பாங்க. விலங்குகளை வேட்டையாடி சாப்பிட்ருப்பாங்க. அதை காய வைக்கிறதுக்குன்னு ஒரு இடம் தேடி வச்சிருப்பாங்க. அது சாப்பிடும் போது சுவை அப்படின்னு ஒன்று வரணுங்கிறதுக்காக அதுல கொஞ்சம் உப்புன்னு கலந்துருப்பாங்க. அப்ப இதெல்லாம் அவங்க செய்யறாங்கன்னா எது வந்து முன்னின்றுருக்கு? அறிவியல் தானே. எப்ப நீங்களாம் வந்து இறைவனை தேடுவீங்க? துன்பம் வருதுன்னு சொன்னா மட்டும்தான் யார்கிட்ட போய் அழுவுறது அப்படின்னு யோசிப்பாங்க. துன்பம் வந்தா மட்டும்தான் அவங்க இறைவனை தேடுவாங்க. முதல்ல நாம எது தேடணுமோ அவங்க கிட்டே போயிடலாம். இந்த சமுதாய முன்னேற்றம் அடைய பெரிதும் பயன்படுவது அறிவியலே என்ற தலைப்புல பேச செல்வி நிவேதா அவர்கள் வந்திருக்காங்க. செல்வி நிவேதா அவர்கள் நல்ல ஒரு பாடகர். இப்ப அவங்க முன்னாடி பேச வருவாங்க. வாங்க நிவேதா.
இங்கு அமர்ந்திருக்கும் நடுவருக்கும் சிறப்பு விருந்தினருக்கும் இந்த பட்டிமன்றத்தை ஆவலோட காண வந்திருக்கும் அனைவருக்கும் எனது அன்பான வணக்கத்தை தெரிவித்துக் கொண்டு இந்த பட்டிமன்றத்தை தொடங்குகிறேன். இன்னைக்கு பட்டிமன்றத்தோட தலைப்பு என்ன அப்படின்னு சொல்லி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, சமுதாயத்தோட முன்னேற்றத்திற்கு பெரிதும் பயன்படுவது அறிவியலா ஆன்மீகமா தான் பார்க்க போறோம். இன்னைக்கு நான் வந்து பேச வந்திருக்க தலைப்பு அறிவியல் தாங்க. நடுவர் அவர்களே, இந்த உலகத்துல இருக்க விலங்கு, செடி, கொடி, மனிதன் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு எல்லாமே அறிவியல் தான் இல்லைங்களா? ஏன் இப்போ நான் பேசிக்கிட்டு இருக்கேன்னா அது காரணம் கூட இந்த மைக்கு தானே. இந்த மைக் ஒரு அறிவியல் கருவிங்க. இந்த மைக் இல்லைன்னா ஆன்மீகத்தை பார்ப்ப வந்து அவங்களால கூட தான் பேச முடியாது. அப்படி இருக்கும்போது இது ஒரு அறிவியல் கருவி இல்லைங்களா? இதுவே நம்ம வந்து ஒரு உதாரணமா வந்து எடுத்துக்கலாம். அது மட்டும் இல்லாம நடுவர் அவர்களே, இப்போ மனுஷனுக்கு மொத்தம் கையில 5 விரல் இருக்கு இல்லைங்களா? அதுல 6வது ஒரு விரல் இருக்குன்னா அதை நீங்க என்ன நினைக்கிறீங்க?
செல்போன் தாங்க. செல்போன் தானே உங்க கையில இருக்கிற 6வது விரல்.
கரெக்ட். அந்த செல்ஃபோன் பயன்படுத்தி நமக்கு வந்து நிறைய மகிழ்ச்சியும் தருது. அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் அதில் நம்ம வந்து நிறைய வேலைகளும் பண்ணுறோம். அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் வந்து மனிதர்களோட செல்ஃபோன் அப்படின்ற ஒன்று வந்து பார்த்திங்கன்னா ஒன்றி இருக்குது. செல்ஃபோன் அப்படிங்கிறது இப்போ வந்து எல்லாருக்குமே ரொம்ப முக்கியமான ஒரு பொருளாகவே மாறிடுச்சு. அதுவும் கூட ஒரு அறிவியல் கருவி தான். நடுவர் அவர்களே, இப்போ நீங்கள் காலையில் எந்திரிச்சு வாக்கிங் போயிட்டுருக்கீங்கன்னு வைங்களேன், அந்த இடத்துல ஒரு சின்ன ஆக்சிடென்ட் நடந்துருச்சு. அங்கே உட்காந்து நீங்கள் அஷ்டோத்திரம் சொல்லுவீங்களா? அப்படி இல்லைன்னா 108 நம்பருக்கு ஃபோன் பண்ணுவீங்களா?
108க்கு தான் ஃபோன் பண்ணுவேன்.
கரெக்டு. அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணாதான் அந்த உயிரை காப்பாற்றுற வாய்ப்பாச்சும் நமக்கு கிடைக்கும். இதுவே அஷ்டோத்திரம் சொல்லிட்டு உட்காந்துட்டு அந்த உயிரை காப்பாற்ற முடியுமா? கண்டிப்பாக கிடையாது இல்லைங்களா? இதில் நமக்கு தேவைப்படுறது கூட நம்ம அறிவியல் தானே. நடுவர் அவர்களே, நம்ம பாரத முதல் பிரதமர் ஜவஹர்லால் நேரு இருக்காரு பார்த்தீங்களா? அவரோட துணைவியாருக்கு ரொம்ப ஒரு கொடிய நோய் வந்திருக்கு. நீங்க நினைக்கலாம் அப்படி என்னடா நோயின்னு. அட பெரிய அம்மை நோய்ங்க. இப்பெல்லாம் அது என்ன நோயாவா இருக்கு? அது இப்போ ரொம்ப சாதாரணமான நோயா இருக்கு. அது காரணம் யாருன்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க? நம்ம ஆன்மீகமா? கண்டிப்பா கிடையாது. நம்ம அறிவியல் தானே. நம்ம அறிவியல் தானே இதுக்கெல்லாம் மாத்து மருந்து கண்டுபிடிச்சு வச்சிருக்கு. இது கூட நம்ம அறிவியல் தாங்க. நடுவர் அவர்களே, இந்த உலகத்துல இருக்க விலங்கு, மனிதன் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி வேறுபடுத்தி காட்டினது கூட நம்ம அறிவியல் தாங்க.
அது எப்படி நீங்க சொல்றீங்க?
அட ஆமா நடுவர் அவர்களே, விலங்குக்கு வந்து 5 அறிவு இருக்கு, மனிதனுக்கு 6 அறிவு தாண்டி 7வது அறிவும் இருக்கு அப்படின்னு சொன்னது முதற்கொண்டு நம்ம அறிவியல் தானே.
என்ன ஒரு வேறுபாடு சொல்லுங்க.
இதை நம்ம ஆன்மீகமா வந்து சொல்லிச்சு? கண்டிப்பா கிடையாது. அது மட்டும் இல்லை நடுவர் அவர்களே, நம்ம கண்ணதாசன் ஐயா வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அந்த காலத்திலேயே நம்ம அறிவியலை பற்றி ரொம்ப அருமையாக ஒரு பாட்டு வந்து எழுதியிருப்பாரு. அப்படி என்னடா பாட்டுன்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, பறவையை கண்டான் விமானம் படைத்தான். பறவையை கண்டான் விமானம் படைத்தான். பாயும் மீன்களில் படகினை கண்டான். எதிரொலி கேட்டான் வானொலி படைத்தான். அப்படின்ற பாட்டை அந்த காலத்திலேயே அறிவியலை பற்றி அவ்வளவு அருமையாக எழுதி பாடியிருப்பாங்கன்னா பார்த்துக்கோங்களேன். இது கூட நம்ம அறிவியல் தாங்க. அது மட்டும் கிடையாது, நமக்கு வயசே ஆனாலும் நம்ம மனசு எப்போவுமே இளமை வச்சிருக்கக்கூடியது தொழில்நுட்ப இசையை தான். அந்த இசையை கொண்டு நம்ம ஏஆர் ரஹ்மான் அவர்கள் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இசையமைச்சிருக்காரு. அதில் ஒரு பாட்டு ஆஸ்கர் அவார்டே வாங்கியிருக்குன்னா பார்த்துக்கோங்களேன். அட வேற ஒன்றும் பாட்டு இல்லைங்க, நமக்கு எல்லாருக்கும் ரொம்ப பிடிச்ச பாட்டு தான். சின்ன சின்ன ஆசை சிறகடிக்கும் ஆசை, முத்து முத்து ஆசை, முடிந்து வைத்த ஆசை, வெண்ணிலவை தொட்டு முத்தமிட ஆசை, என்னை இந்த பூமி சுற்றி வர ஆசை, சின்ன சின்ன ஆசை சிறகடிக்கும் ஆசை, முத்து முத்து ஆசை, முடிந்து வைத்த ஆசை. இந்த பாட்டு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஆஸ்கர் அவார்டே வாங்கியிருக்குன்னா பார்த்துக்கோங்களேன். அது காரணம் கூட நம்ம அறிவியல் தாங்க. நடுவர் அவர்களே, இப்போ நான் உங்களுக்கு ஒரு சின்ன கேள்வி கேட்குறேன். இங்கே இருக்க எல்லாருக்குமே அந்த கேள்வி தான். என்னென்னா, ஒரு சாலிட் வந்து ஒரு லிக்விட் வந்து சாலிடாக மாறும். அதே சாலிட் வந்து திருப்பி லிக்விடாக மாறாது. அது என்னன்னு நீங்கள் நினைக்கிறீங்க?
எனக்கு தெரியலப்பா, நீங்களே சொல்லுங்க.
அடப்போங்கப்பா, நம்ம நடுவர் அவர்களுக்கே தெரியல. சரி விடுங்க, நானே சொல்லிடுறேன். அட இட்லிங்க, இட்லி நம்ம டெய்லியும் காலையில் சாப்பிட்றோம்ல, அந்த இட்லி தாங்க. முதல்ல வந்து லிக்விடாக இருக்கா, ஆவியில் வேக வச்சா சாலிடாக மாறுதா, திருப்பி அது லிக்விடாக மாற மாட்டேங்குதுல. அவ்வளோதாங்க நம்ம அறிவியல். ரொம்ப அசால்ட்டானது. அதை நம்ம புரிஞ்சுக்கிற வகையில் புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டா அறிவியல் மாதிரி சேர்ந்தது இந்த உலகத்தில் எதுவுமே இல்லைங்க. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து ஒரு சின்ன முடிவுக்கு வந்துடலாம். என்னென்னா, நம்ம காலையில் எந்திரிச்சு யூஸ் பண்ணுற ப்ரஷ்ஷு பேஸ்ட்லேருந்து நைட்டு யூஸ் பண்ணுற ஏசி ஃபேன் வரையும் எல்லாமே நம்ம அறிவியல் சார்ந்த பொருள்கள் தாங்க. ஏன் அது ஆன்மீகவாதிகள் கூட தான் பயன்படுத்துகிறாங்க. அவங்க மட்டும் இதை பயன்படுத்தாமையாக இருக்காங்க? கண்டிப்பாக கிடையாது. அந்த பொருள்களை எல்லாருமே தான் பயன்படுத்துகிறோம். அப்படி இருக்கும்போது அன்றைக்கும் இன்றைக்கும் என்றைக்கும் ஆன்மீகத்தை விட அறிவியலே சிறந்தது என்று கூறி விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம். வாழ்க நிரந்தரம், வாழ்க தமிழ் மொழி.
இந்த சமுதாய முன்னேற்றம் அடைய பெரிதும் பயன்படுவது அறிவியலே என்ற தலைப்புல பேச செல்வி நிவேத் அவர்கள் அற்புதமா சொல்லிட்டு போயிட்டாங்க அறிவியல்னா என்னன்னு. இப்ப செல்வி நிவேத் அவர்கள் எதிரணிக்கு ஒரு கேள்வி வச்சாங்க. இப்ப நீங்க எங்கேயாவது ஒரு இடத்துக்கு போறீங்க, அங்க ஒரு விபத்து நடந்துருச்சுன்னா சொல்வீங்களா இல்ல 108க்கு ஃபோன் பண்ணுவீங்களான்னு அற்புதமான கேள்வி கேட்டாங்க. எதிரணி உங்ககிட்ட பதில் இருக்குல்ல. இந்த சமுதாய முன்னேற்றம் அடைய பெரிதும் பயன்படுவது ஆன்மீகமே என்ற தலைப்புல பேச வராங்க நம்ம கனிஷ்கா. இவங்க ஒரு நல்ல ஓவியர், நடனரும் கூட. வாங்க கனிஷ்கா.
தென்னாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி, எந்நாட்டவருக்கும் இறைவா போற்றி, தேசனடி போற்றி, எந்தையடி போற்றி, ஈசனடி போற்றி, சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி என்று என் சிவனை வணங்கி இந்த உரையை தொடங்குகிறேன். வணக்கத்திற்குரிய நடுவர் பெருந்தகை அவர்களே, பட்டிமண்டபத்தை பாங்குடையதாக ஆக்கித்தர வந்திருக்கும் அறிஞர் பெருமக்களே, இங்க மிகப்பெரிய திரளாக கூடியிருக்கும் மான்றோர்களே, சான்றோர்களே, உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் எனது பணிவு கலந்த வணக்கத்தை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். எனக்கு முன்பாக பேசினவங்க நிவேதா சொன்னாங்க, ஒருத்தர் அடிப்பட்டு கீழே கடந்தா அவர் முன்னாடி போய் உட்காந்து அஷ்டோத்திரம் சொல்வீங்களா இல்ல 108 ஆம்புலன்ஸ்க்கு ஃபோன் செய்வீங்களான்னு கேட்டாங்க. ஆனா அந்த இடத்துல நான் இரண்டுமே பண்ண மாட்டேன். நான் வந்த வாகனத்திலேயே அவங்கள ஹாஸ்பிட்டல் கொண்டு போய் சேர்த்துவேனே தவிர அஷ்டோத்திரமும் சொல்ல மாட்டேன், 108 ஆம்புலன்ஸ்க்கும் ஃபோன் செய்ய மாட்டேன். அதுக்குள்ள அந்த உயிரை காப்பாற்றணுங்கிற உணர்வு இந்த ஆன்மீகவாதிக்கு தான் இருக்கு. இதுவே ஒரு அறிவியல்வாதியா இருந்தா என்ன எடுத்து ஃபேஸ்புக்ல போட்டு லைக்ஸ் வாங்க தான் பார்ப்பாங்க. இதுதான் உங்களோட அறிவியல் வளர்ச்சி.
இப்ப போன் வந்ததுலேருந்து அதுதான்ப்ப நிறைய ட்ரெண்டிங்கா போயிட்டு இருக்கு. ஆக்சிடென்ட் நடந்தா போட்டோ எடுத்து ட்விட்டர், ஃபேஸ்புக்குன்னு போட்டு லைக்ஸ் தான் வாங்குறாங்க. ஆனா அந்த உயிரை காப்பாத்துறோங்கிற எண்ணம் சுத்தமா யாருக்கும் இல்ல.
பாத்தீங்களா, நடுவர் அவர்களுக்கே தெரியுது. இறந்தவனை கூட எழுப்பக்கூடியது
நீங்க சொல்றீங்கல்ல, ஆன்மீகம்னா இருந்தவங்களே எழுப்ப புரியுதுன்னு அப்ப அறிவியல்னா நீங்க என்ன சொல்றீங்க? உயிரோடு இருக்கிறவங்கள இறந்து வைக்கும்னு சொல்றீங்களா?
நான் அறிவியல் பத்தி சொல்ல வல்ல நடுவர் அவர்களே, ஆனா நான் சொல்றதுக்கு ஒரு சின்ன கதை இருக்கு. அது என்னன்னா, திருநாவுக்கரசர் பெருமான் பாம்பு கடித்த இறந்த அப்போதைய அடிகளாருடைய மகனை தன்னுடைய தேவாரம் பாட்டை பாடி உயிர் பிழைக்க வச்சிருக்கார். ஆனா இன்றைய மருத்துவம் ஒரு வியாபாரம் மாதிரி போயிட்டு இருக்கு. ஏன்னா ஆன்மீக சிந்தனை இல்லாதவங்க மருத்துவத்தை கூட வியாபாரம் மாதிரி பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. தலைவலின்னு சொன்னா ஸ்கேன் எடுக்க சொல்றாங்க. கையில ஒரு வெட்டு காயம் நடுவரவர்களே, அதுக்கு கூட ஸ்கேன் எடுக்க சொல்றாங்க. தேவையே இல்லாம பிளட் டெஸ்ட்லாம் எடுக்க சொல்றாங்க. அதுவும் ஒரு கவுண்டருக்கா போய் பில் பே பண்ணிட்டு வரதுக்குள்ள வீட்லயே அந்த காயத்துக்கு மஞ்சள் வச்சு சரி பண்ணிடலாம் போல. நடுவரவர்களே, ஆன்மீகம்னா நெத்தியில பட்டையும் கழுத்துல ருத்ராட்ச கொட்டையும் அணிஞ்சிருக்கவங்க ஆன்மீகவாதி கிடையாது.
அப்ப ஆன்மீகவாதினா யாருன்னு நீங்களே சொல்லுங்க.
ஆன்மீகவாதினா அடுத்த உயிரை பத்தி சிந்திக்கிறது ஆன்மீகவாதி. அடுத்தவங்க நல்லா இருக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி சிந்திக்கிறது ஆன்மீகவாதி. எல்லோரும் இன்புற்றிருக்க நினைப்பதில்லேல் பராபரமே என்று சொல்வது ஆன்மீகம். நடுவர் அவர்களே, உங்ககிட்ட ஒரு விடுகதை கேட்கிறேன். மேலையும் மண்ணு கீழையும் மண்ணு நடுவில் அழகான பொண்ணு, அது என்ன?
எனக்கு தெரியலையப்பா, நீங்களே சொல்லுங்க.
மஞ்சள் தான் நடுவர் அவர்களே. மஞ்சள் ஒரு ஆன்மீகம் சார்ந்த பொருள்.
அது எப்படி நீங்க சொல்றீங்க மஞ்சள் தான் ஆன்மீகம் சார்ந்த பொருள்னு?
ஏன்னா அது முழுக்க ஆன்மீகத்தால. நிவேதா அவங்க இன்னொன்னு சொன்னாங்க, ஆன்மீகங்களே மைக்கில் உங்க ஆன்மீகத்தை பரப்ப முடியுமா அப்படின்னு சொல்லி கேட்டாங்க. ஆனா அன்றைய காலத்துல ஆழ்வார்களும் நாயன்மார்களும் ஊரும் இந்த மைக்க வச்சுக்கிட்டா பரப்புனாங்க.
அருமையான கேள்வி. எதுல நீ இவங்க தான் இதுக்கு பதில் சொல்லணும். சொல்லுங்க.
இது ஒரு கருவிதான். இந்த கருவியை பயன்படுத்துற கூட பயன்படும். மனதை பொறுத்துதான் கருவியினோட பயன்பாடு கூட இருக்கு நடுவர் அவர்களே. 2 சக்தி உண்டு. அதில் ஒன்று அசுர சக்தி, இன்னொன்று தெய்வ சக்தி. அதில் அறிவியல் அசுர சக்தி, ஆன்மீகம் தெய்வ சக்தி. இப்ப பொதுவா ஒரு கோயிலுக்கு போனோம்னா அங்க அமைதி இருக்கும். ஏன் தெரியுமா? அங்க ஏன்னா ஆன்மீகம் இருக்கு. இதுவே அறிவியல் கூட்டத்தை பாருங்க, அங்க சண்டையும் சச்சரவும் தான் இருக்கும். ஏன்னா நீ சொல்ற கருத்து பெருசானா நடுவர் அவர்களே, அறிவியல் இப்ப ஒரு பெரிய தப்பு பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கு. என்னன்னு தெரியுமா?
நீங்களே சொல்லுங்க, எனக்கு தெரியல.
ஒருவனுடைய வீட்டை பார்த்து எதை வச்சு அவங்களுடைய ஸ்டேட்டஸ் எல்லாம் அவங்க கார் வச்சிருக்காங்களா, ஏசி வச்சிருக்காங்களா, பங்களா வீடு வச்சிருக்காங்களான்னு சொல்லிதான் வச்சிருக்காங்க. ஆனா அவங்க வீட்டுல இருக்கிறவங்கலாம் சுத்தமான மனசு இருக்கான்னு சொல்லி இல்ல. இதுதான் இன்றைய அறிவியல் காலம் நடுவரவர்களே. இந்த அறிவியலை வச்சுக்கிட்டு
பெரிய தொல்லப்பா இப்ப வர சொல்லுங்க.
அன்பை செலுத்துங்க, அதுவே ஆன்மீகம். அறிவியல் இருக்கிறவங்க இல்லாத சொல்லி தனித்தனியா பிரிச்சு வச்சிருக்கு. ஆனா ஆன்மீகம் முன்னாடி எல்லாமே சமந்தான். தீக்குச்சியினால வீட்டை கொளுத்து நினைக்கிறது அறிவியல்வாதி. அதே தீக்குச்சியினால வீட்டுல விளக்கேத்த நினைக்கிறது ஆன்மீகவாதி. தீக்குச்சியை கண்டுபிடிச்சது என்னமோ அறிவியல்வாதி இருக்கலாம், ஆனா அதே தீக்குச்சியை வச்சு வீட்டை கொளுத்து நினைக்கிறது தான். எனவே சமுதாய முன்னேற்றத்துக்கு பெரிதும் பயன்படுவது ஆன்மீகமே என்று கூறி விடைபெறுகிறேன். வணக்கம்.
இந்த சமுதாய முன்னேற்றம் அடைய பெரிதும் பயன்படுவது ஆன்மீகமே என்ற தலைப்புல நம்ம கனிஷ்கா அவங்க கருத்து மேல கருத்து அடுக்கிட்டே போறாங்க. அடுத்து இந்த சமுதாய முன்னேற்றம் அடைய பெரிதும் பயன்படுவது அறிவியலே என்ற தலைப்புல பேச வராங்க நக்ஷத்ரா. இவங்க ஒரு நல்ல ஓவியரும் கூட. சொல்லுங்க.
தித்திக்கும் தெல்லமுதாய் தெல்லமுதின் மேலான முத்திக்கனியேன் முத்தமிழேன தமிழை வாழ்க வாழ்க வாழ்த்தி என் உரையை தொடங்குகிறேன். இங்கு அமர்ந்திருக்கும் அனைவருக்கும் என் முதல் கண் வணக்கத்தை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். நடுவர் அவர்களே, எனக்கு முன்னாடி பேசின செல்வி கனிஷ்கா அவங்க சொன்னாங்க, ஆழ்வார்களும் நாயன்மார்களும் அப்ப மயக்க வச்சுட்டா பரப்புனாங்க. நடுவர் அவர்களே, அப்புறம் எப்படி பரப்பியிருக்க முடியும்? ஆனா இப்ப அறிவியல் இல்லைன்னா ஆன்மீகமே பரப்பியிருக்க முடியாது நடுவர் அவர்களே. ஒன்னொன்று கேட்டாங்க, கையில் ஒரு வெட்டு காயப்பட்டா ஹாஸ்பிட்டலுக்கு போனால் பிளட் டெஸ்ட் எடுக்கணும், அப்புறம் ஒவ்வொரு கவுண்ட். ஆனால் இப்போ கை முழுக்க நரம்பால நனைஞ்சிருக்கு நடுவர் அவர்களே. அது முன்னாடியே நம்ம பார்த்து சரி பண்ணுறது தான் அறிவியல். ஆன்மீகத்தில் மட்டும் காசுக்காக ஜோசியம்லாம் சொல்றது இல்லையா நடுவர் அவர்களே?
இப்ப வர காலத்துல அதானப்பா நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. பொய் ஜோசியம் பொய் சூன்யம் சொன்னி அவங்கள மூல நம்பிக்கை வர வச்சு காசை புடுங்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க.
நடுவருக்கு கூட தெரியுது, பார்த்துக்கோங்க. அப்புறம் ஒவ்வொரு கவுண்டருக்கா போய் இறங்க எல்லாமே ஒரே கவுண்டருக்கா வச்சா எல்லாரும் மோதிக்கிட்டு கீழே தானே விழுவாங்க. அதனால தான் நாங்கள் ஒவ்வொரு கவுண்டருக்கா வச்சுருக்கோம். இதை தெரியாமல் பேசுகிறாங்க. இப்போ முன்காலத்துல நீங்கள் எப்படி போய் ஏடிஎம்லலாம் பணம் போடுவீங்க அவர்களே?
பேங்க்குக்கு போவோம்ப்பா. ஒரு பேங்க்ல 3லேருந்து 4 கவுண்டர் தான் இருக்கும். அந்த ஒரு கவுண்டர்லேயே 30 பேர் நின்றுட்டு இருப்பாங்க. அந்த லைனை பார்த்து மயக்கு மட்டும் தான் உழுவான்.
ஆனால் இப்போ எங்கள் அறிவியல் வளர்ச்சினால ஒரு நிமிஷத்தில் நீங்கள் போய் பணம் எடுத்துக்கலாம், பணம் போட்டுக்கலாம் நடுவரே. இதுதான் எங்கள் அறிவியல் வளர்ச்சி. இப்போ முன்காலத்துலலாம் நீங்கள் சின்ன மண் விளக்கு தான் வச்சுருப்பீங்க. ஆனால் இப்போ காலையில் எழுந்தா ஒரு லைட்டு, மத்தியானம் ஒரு லைட்டு, நைட்டு கலர் கலராக லைட்டு போடலன்னா உங்களுக்கே தூக்கம். பார்த்துக்கோங்க. அதுக்கெல்லாம் தேவை ஆன்மீகமா? எங்கள் அறிவியல் தான் நடுவர் அவர்களே. இப்போ எங்கள் பாட்டி கூட பிறந்து வளர்ந்தது என்னமோ இந்த ஊர் தான். ஆனால் அவங்க வெளிநாட்டுக்கு போகணுன்னு ஆசைப்பட்டாங்க. ஆனால் அந்த காலத்தில் அந்த மாதிரி நடத்துறதுக்கு எந்த வாய்ப்பும் கிடைக்கல. இப்போ பார்த்தீங்கன்னா பஸ்ஸுக்கு போயிட்டு வர மாதிரி எங்கள் அப்பா நாடு விட்டு நாடு போயிட்டு வராங்க நடுவர் அவர்களே. இதுக்கு கூட எங்கள் அறிவியல் தான் நடுவர் அவர்களை துணை நிற்கிது. இந்த பஸ்ஸு, ட்ரெயின் எல்லா வாகனத்தையும் கண்டுபிடிச்சது ஜேம்ஸ் வாட் ஹென்றி அவர்கள். அவங்க தான் அறிவியலுக்கு கொடுத்துருக்காரு. இப்போ ஆன்மீகம் தான் சிறந்ததுன்னு பேச வந்த எங்கள் நண்பர்களுக்கெல்லாம் நான் ஒரு கேள்வி கேட்குறேன். உங்களால் ஒரு நாள் ஃபோன் இல்லாமல் இருக்க முடியுமா? வேண்டாம், ஒரு 10 நிமிஷம் ஃபோன் இல்லாமல் இருக்க முடியுமா? சொல்லுங்க நடுவர்களே.
தப்பா கேள்வி கேட்டுட்டீங்க. அது 10 நிமிஷம் கூட இல்ல, 2 நிமிஷம் சொல்லி பாருங்க. ஃபோன் இல்லைன்னா கை கால்லாம் வேலையே செய்யாது.
இப்போ நீங்கள் என்ன மந்திரத்தை நோட்டில் எழுதி வச்சுட்டா போய் சொல்லிட்டு இருக்கீங்க? ஃபோனில் சேவ் பண்ணி நீங்கள் போய் மந்திரத்தை சொல்லிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. இதுக்கு கூட எங்கள் அறிவியல் தானே நடுவர இது. இப்போ ஒரு குட்டி கதை சொல்கிறேன். நாங்கள் ஒரு புது வீடு கட்டியிருந்தோம். அதுக்கு பூஜை பண்ணாமல் எப்படி நம்ம உள்ளே போகணும்? அதனால ஓமம் பண்ண ஒரு ஐயர் வர சொல்லியிருந்தோம். அவங்க பூஜைக்கு தேவையான திங்ஸ் எல்லாம் எடுத்து வச்சுட்டு இருந்தார். அப்போ திடீர்னு ஃபோன் அடிச்சுது. நான் நினச்சேன் ஆன்மீகவாதியாக இருந்தால் எப்படி பூஜை நடக்கும்போது ஃபோன் எடுப்பாங்க. ஆனால் அவர் ஒரே ரிங்கில் எடுத்து ஃபோனை வச்சுட்டாரு. நான் அப்படியே ஷாக் ஆகிட்டேன் நடுவர் அவர்களே. அப்புறம் அவங்க என்ன ஒன்றும் பூஜை பண்ண ஆள் வரலன்னு கேட்குறாங்க. இவங்க பதறாங்க. இருங்க கட் பண்ணிடாதீங்க, நான் வீடியோ கால் வரேன்னு சொல்லிட்டு இங்கே பண்ணுற மந்திரத்தை அப்படியே வீடியோ கால் மூலமாக சொல்கிறாங்க நடுவர்களே. இதனால உங்களுக்கு 2 பக்கம் சம்பளம் கிடைக்குது. அதுவும் எங்கள் நிற்கிது.
பாருங்கப்பா, இந்த காலத்துல அறிவியல் எப்படியெல்லாம் வளர்ச்சி அடைஞ்சிருக்குன்னு.
கடைசியா அறிவியல் சார்ந்த ஒரு விடுகதை கேட்குறேன். இந்த ஊர்ல அடிப்பட்டவன் வேற ஊருக்கு போய் அதை சொல்றானாமாங்க. அது என்ன நடுவர்களே? நடுவர்களுக்கு மட்டும் இல்ல, இங்க உட்கார்ந்துருக்க எல்லாத்துக்கும் கேட்குறேன்.
எனக்கு தெரியலையப்பா, நீங்களே சொல்லுங்க.
சரி விடுங்க. தந்திங்க இப்போ சமுதாயத்துக்கு தேவையானது எங்கள் அறிவியல் தாங்க. ஆன்மீகம் எப்போதுமே துணை நிற்காது. அறிவியல் தான் சிறந்தது என்று தீர்ப்பு வழங்குமாறு கூறிவிட்டு விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி.
இந்த சமுதாய முன்னேற்றம் அடைய பெரிதும் பயன்படுவது அறிவியலே என்ற தலைப்புல நம்ம நட்சத்திர அவர்கள் அருமையா பேசினாங்க. என்னென்ன கருத்துக்கள்லாம் செய்தியெல்லாம் வச்சு சொல்றாங்க. இந்த சமுதாய முன்னேற்றம் அடைய பெரிதும் பயன்படுவது ஆன்மீகம்ல என்ற தலைப்புல பேச வராங்க நம்ம ஹரினா. இவங்க ஒரு நல்ல நடன ஆசிரியர். சொல்லுங்க.
சொல்ல சொல்ல இனிக்கிதடா முருகா உன் பேர், சொல்ல சொல்ல இனிக்கிதடா முருகா, பிள்ளை பிராயத்திலே பெரிய பெயர் பெற்றவனே, பிள்ளை பிராயத்திலே பெரிய பெயர் பெற்றவனே, உன் பெயரை சொல்ல சொல்ல இனிக்கிதடா என்று முருகனை வாழ்த்து என் உரையை தொடங்குகின்றேன். இங்கு அமர்ந்திருக்கும் பெற்றோர்களே, ஆசிரியர்களே, சகோதர சகோதரியர்களே அனைவருக்கும் என் வணக்கத்தை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். இன்று நான் பேசப்படும் தலைப்பு என்னவென்றால் ஆன்மீகம். எனக்கு முன்னாடி பேசிட்டு போன சகோதரி நட்சத்திரம் அவங்க சொன்னாங்க, இந்த மாதிரி மக்களுக்கு அன்னதானம் வழங்கியிருக்காங்க, அதுக்கு பயன்படுத்தினது எல்லாமே அறிவியல் தானாமா, ஏன் அடுப்பு கூட அறிவியல் தானாங்க. அதெல்லாம் விடுங்க, ஆனா பசித்த ஒரு வயிறுக்கு உணவளிக்க வேண்டும் என நினைப்பது தாங்க ஆன்மீகம். நடுவர் அவர்களே, உங்களுக்கு ஒரு கேள்வி கேட்கிறேன். இப்ப நான் உங்ககிட்ட சர்க்கரை கொடுக்குறேன், நீங்க என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க?
சாப்பிடதான் செய்வேன்.
அது எப்படி இருக்கும்?
பேஷ் சூப்பரா இருக்கும்.
நீங்க எப்படி சொல்றீங்க?
என்ன வாயில போட்டு சாப்பிட்டாதான் தெரியும்.
சுவைத்து பார்த்தால் தான் தெரியும் இல்லைங்களா? அது மாதிரி தாங்க ஆன்மீகத்தை வந்து உணரவும் அனுபவிக்கவும் தான் முடியுமே தவிர அதை வந்து பார்க்க முடியாதுங்க. உங்க எல்லாத்துக்குமே தெரியும் விவேகானந்தர் இல்லைங்களா? அவர் வந்து ஒரு சிறந்த ஆன்மீகவாதிங்க. அவர் ஒரு நாள் வெளியூர் வரைக்கும் போயிருக்காருங்க. அங்க இருக்க ஒருத்தர் கேட்டாரு, நீங்க எந்த மதத்தை சார்ந்தவங்கன்னு கேட்டதுக்கு அவர் சொன்னாரு, என்னோட தேசத்துல ஏதோ ஒரு மூலையில ஏதோ ஒரு நாய் பசியோட இருந்தா அந்த பசியை தீக்கிறது தாங்க என்னோட மதம் அப்படின்னு சுவாமி விவேகானந்தர் வந்து சொன்னாருங்க. அப்புறம் எங்களோட எதிரணிக்காரங்க வந்து சொல்றாங்க, அறிவியல் தான் முக்கியம், அறிவியல் தான் தேவை அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க. அறிவியல் முக்கியம்தான், தேவைதான், நான் இல்லைன்னு சொல்லல. அறிவியலால என்னென்னமோ செய்றாங்க. ஏன் அறிவியலால தான் நான் இங்க பேசுறது அங்க போய் சேருது உண்மைதான். ஆனா அறிவியலை பயன்படுத்தி பேசுறதெல்லாம் உண்மையா அப்படின்னு பாக்குறது தாங்க ஆன்மீகம். இப்போ வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா சின்ன குழந்தையில இருந்து பெரியவங்க வரைக்கும் பீஸா பர்கர் அந்த மாதிரி தான் சாப்பிட்றாங்களே தவிர யாராச்சும் கூழ் குடிக்கிறாங்களா? இல்லைங்களா? இப்போ ஆடி மாதத்துல வெள்ளிக்கிழமை என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, அம்மன் கோயில கூழ் ஊத்துவாங்க. எல்லாரும் கூட்டமா போய் பயபக்தியோட வாங்கி குடிக்கிறாங்க இல்லைங்களா? அப்படி குடிக்கிறனால என்ன ஆகுதுன்னா நம்ம உடம்புல வந்து இருக்கிற சூட்டை வந்து குறைச்சு குளிர்ச்சி கொடுக்குதுங்க. அது மட்டும் இல்லாம நம்மளோட உடம்புல வந்து ஆரோக்கியத்தையும் கொடுக்குதுங்க நம்மளோட ஆன்மீகம். நடுவர் அவர்களே, அவங்க வந்து நட்சத்திரம் அவங்க வந்து என்ன கேட்டிருந்தாங்க, எனக்கு ஒரு கேள்வி வச்சிருந்தாங்க. உங்களால ஃபோன் இல்லாம இருக்க முடியுமா? 10 நிமிஷம் ஆச்சு அப்படின்னு கேட்டிருந்தாங்க. கண்டிப்பா இருக்க முடியுங்க. ஃபோன் வரதுக்கு முன்னாடிலாம் ஃபோன் இல்லாம இருந்தோம். ஏன் இப்போ கூட ஸ்கூல்ல கூட ஃபோன் இல்லாம தானுங்க இருக்கும். கண்டிப்பா எங்களாலையும் ஃபோன் இல்லாம இருக்க முடியுங்க. அன்றைய ஆன்மீகமே இன்றைய அறிவியல் என்று கூறி எனக்கு வாய்ப்பளித்தமைக்கு நன்றி கூறி விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
இந்த சமுதாய முன்னேற்றம் அடைய பெரிதும் பயன்படுவது ஆன்மீகமே என்ற தலைப்புல பேச வந்த நம்ம ஹரினா, ஆன்மீகக்காரங்க மனசு எப்படி இருக்கும் நம்மளுக்கு புரிய வச்சுட்டு போயிட்டாங்க. அடுத்து இந்த சமுதாய முன்னேற்றத்துக்கு பெரிதும் பயன்படுவது அறிவியலே என்ற தலைப்புல பேச வராங்க நம்ம ஸ்ரீமித்ரா. இவங்க நல்ல ஒரு ஓவியரும் கூட. சொல்லுங்க.
கல் தோன்றி மண் தோன்றா காலத்தே வாளோடு முன் தோன்றி நமது மூத்த மொழி தமிழுக்கும் இங்கு அமர்ந்திருக்கும் சிறப்பு விருந்தினர் அவர்களுக்கும் முதல் கண் வணக்கத்தை கூறி இந்த உரையை தொடங்குகின்றேன். நான் இன்றைக்கு சமுதாய முன்னேற்றத்திற்கு பெரிதும் பயன்படுவது அறிவியலே என்று பேச வந்துள்ளேன். அறிவியல் தாங்க மனுஷங்களோட வாழ்வில் பெரும் பங்கு வகிக்கிறது. எனக்கு முன்னாடி எதிரணி தோழிகள் சொன்னாங்க, அறிவியல் தான் ஏழை பணக்காரனை பிரித்து பேசுதுன்னு. ஏன் நடுவர் அவர்களே, ஆன்மீகம் பிரிக்கிறது இல்லையா? ஆன்மீகம் தான் கோயிலில் விஐபி கியூவில் வர்றவங்களுக்கு முதல் தரிசனமா, அதே காசு கட்டாம தர்ம தரிசனத்துல வர்றவங்களுக்கு சாமியை கூட நிம்மதியா கும்பிட விடாம துரத்துறாங்களே. அவங்களே பாவம், அவங்க கஷ்டத்தை சொல்றதுக்காகத்தான் சாமியை பார்க்க வர்றாங்க. அவங்களே இப்படி துரத்துனா இதுக்கெல்லாம் காரணம் என்னங்க? நம்ம ஆன்மீகம் தானேங்க.
ஆமாங்க.
நம்ம எல்லாத்துக்கும் தெரியும், 63 நாயன்மார்கள்ல ஒருத்தர் தான் அப்பூதி அடிகள். அவரோட பையனுக்கு ஒரு முறை பாம்பு தீண்டி இறந்த போது தேவாரங்கிற மந்திரத்தை சொல்லி திருநாவுக்கரச பெருமாள் மீண்டும் உயிர் பிழைக்க வைத்தாருங்க. ஆமாங்க, அதை நாங்கள் ஒத்துக்கிறோம். ஆனால் அறிவியல் என்ன சொல்லுதுன்னா, இப்போ நம்ம நாட்டில் எத்தனையோ ஆக்சிடென்ட் நடக்குது. ஏன் காலையில் நியூஸ் பேப்பர் பார்த்துருப்பீங்களா நடுவர்களே?
ஆமாப்பா, அதான் வேலை. காலையில் இருந்துச்சா ஒரு கப் காஃபி, ஒரு நியூஸ் பேப்பர் இருந்தால் போதும்.
அதில் எத்தனையோ ஆக்சிடென்ட் நடந்து எத்தனையோ பேர் உயிரிழந்துறாங்க. அப்படி உயிரிழந்தவங்களோட உடல் உறுப்புகளை எடுத்து உறுப்பு சேதம் அடைந்து எத்தனையோ பேர் ஹாஸ்பிட்டலில் உயிருக்கு போராடிட்டு இருப்பாங்க. அது இறந்தவங்களோட உறுப்புகளை எடுத்து உடல் உறுப்பு மாற்றம் செய்து மீண்டும் உயிர் பிழைக்க வைக்கிறது தாங்க அறிவியல். நடுவர் அவர்களே, உங்களுக்கு ஏபிஜே அப்துல் கலாம் ஐயா யாருன்னு தெரியும்ல?
அவர் ஒரு அறிவியல் விஞ்ஞானிப்பா. அவர் தெரியாம யாராவது இருப்பாங்களா?
அவர்கிட்ட போய் ஒரு நாள் ஒரு சின்ன பையன், ஐயா நீங்க எப்போ ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சியா இருந்தீங்கன்னு கேட்டிருக்காங்க. நீங்க விருதுகள் வாங்கினப்பவா, எத்தனையோ ஏவுகணையை கண்டுபிடிச்சிங்க அப்பவான்னு கேட்டிருக்காங்க. அதுக்கு அப்துல் கலாம் ஐயா சொன்னாராமா, அதுக்கு அப்பெல்லாம் நான் ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சியா இருந்ததில்ல. நான் ஒரு முறை மாற்றுத்திறனாளிகள் குழந்தைங்கள் இருக்கிற ஒரு ஆசிரமத்துக்கு போனேன். அப்போ அந்த குழந்தைங்கள செயற்கை காலை மாட்டிட்டு அதோட எடை அதிகமாக இருந்தனால அந்த வழியில் துடிச்சிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. அதுக்கு நான் வெறும் 700 கிராம் இருக்க ஒரு செயற்கை கால் கண்டுபிடிச்சி அவங்களுக்கு பொருத்தி அவங்க ஓடி ஆடி விளையாடுறத பார்த்தா எனக்கு ஒரு மகிழ்ச்சி வந்தது. அதுதான் என்னோட உண்மையான மகிழ்ச்சி மற்றும் வெற்றின்னு சொன்னாராமாங்க.
என்ன ஒரு கண்டுபிடிப்பு! அற்புதம் அற்புதம். சொல்லுங்க
நடுவர் அவர்களே, இப்போ நான் ஒரு அறிவியல் கவிதை சொல்றேன், கேட்குறீங்களா?
கேட்குறேன்.
அறிவியல் என்பது அருகில் அல்ல, அறிவியல் என்பது அருகில் அல்ல, அண்டம் முழுவதும் ஆளுகின்ற ஒன்று, அண்டம் முழுவதும் ஆளுகின்ற ஒன்று. எத்தனை 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 புதுமைகளட அந்த சிங்கார தேசத்திலே, எத்தனை எத்தனை புதுமைகளட அந்த சிங்கார தேசத்திலே. வானையேறிய சின்னஞ்சிறு பூக்கள் எல்லாம், வானையேறிய சின்னஞ்சிறு பூக்கள் எல்லாம், வானிலேறி விழாக்கோலம், வானிலேறி விழாக்கோலம். அணுவை கொண்டு கண்கள் காணும், அணுவை கொண்டு கண்கள் காணும், எழில்மிகு சோலைகள் தான், எழில்மிகு சோலைகள் தான். எத்தனை 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 அறிவியல் அணுக்கள் கூட தனக்குள் பிரிவர்த்தனை செய்து கொள்கிறது.
அருமையான கவிதைப்பா அறிவியல் பத்தி.
இப்போ முன்ன காலத்துலலாம் பெண்கள் வீட்டில் மட்டும்தான் இருந்தாங்க. இப்போ இருக்க பெண்கள்லாம் ஆஃபீஸுக்கும் போயிட்டு வந்து வீட்டு வேலையும் செய்யறதுக்கு கஷ்டப்படுறாங்கன்னா அறிவியல் அவங்க வேலையை சுலபமாக்கணும்னு வாஷிங் மிஷின், வேக்யூம் கிளீனர், டிஷ்வாஷர் போன்ற எத்தனையோ அறிவியல் கருவிகளை கண்டுபிடிச்சு அவங்கள வேலையை சுலபமாக்கிடுச்சுங்க. என்னதான் அவங்க ஆன்மீகத்தை முயற்சி செஞ்சு கொண்டிருந்தாலும் அறிவியல் மட்டுமே வளர்ந்து கொண்டு இருக்கிறது. மனிதன் பிறப்பு முதல் இறப்பு வரை எல்லாம் அறிவியலே என்று கூறி விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
இந்த சமுதாய முன்னேற்றம் அடைய பெரிதும் பயன்படுவது அறிவியலே இந்த தலைப்புல பேச நம்ம ஸ்ரீமித்ரா அவங்க பேசினாங்க. அவங்க என்ன சொல்றாங்கன்னா, இந்த அறிவியல்லாம் எங்கெங்க முக்கியமா பங்கு வச்சுதோ அங்கெல்லாம் அதை பத்தி சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. அருமையா அறிவியலை பத்தி பேசியிருக்காங்க. சமுதாய முன்னேற்றம் அடைய பெரிதும் பயன்படுவது ஆன்மீகமே என்ற தலைப்புல பேச வராங்க நம்ம கோபிகா. இவங்க ஒரு நல்ல பாடகரும் கூட. சொல்லுங்க.
செந்தமிழே நறுந்தேனே செயலினை உனக்களித்தேனே, நீ நைந்தால் நைந்து போகும் எனது வாழ்வு, நன்னிலே உனக்கெனில் எனக்கும் தானே என்று தாய்மொழி தமிழிற்கு முதற்கண் வணக்கத்தை தெரிவித்துக் கொண்டு, நீதி தவறாது தீர்ப்பளிக்கும் நீதிபதி அவர்களுக்கும் இங்கே அமர்ந்திருக்கும் ஆன்றோருக்கும் சான்றோருக்கும் மாணவ தெரிவித்துக் கொண்டு எனது உரையை தொடங்குகிறேன். ஸ்ரீமித்ரா சொன்னாங்க, இந்த மாதிரி கோயில்ல விஐபியா போறவங்களுக்கு மட்டும்தான் முதல் தரிசனம், கோயில்ல தர்ம தரிசனத்துல போறவங்கள சாமியை கூட பார்க்க விட மாட்டேன்றாங்கன்னு சொன்னாங்க. ஆனா இந்த இடத்துல அவங்க ஆன்மீகத்தை பத்தி தப்பா புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு பேசுறாங்க. இறைவன் எப்பொழுதுமே ஏழைகளின் இதயத்தில் தான் இருப்பார். இதை புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டவங்க அடிதடி போட்டுக்கிட்டு போக மாட்டாங்க. அறிவியலே அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு வாதாடுறவங்க தான் விஐபி தரிசனம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு தன்னை தானே விளம்பரம் பண்ணிக்கொள்வாங்க. நடுவர் அவர்களே அறிவியல் எப்படி மனுஷங்களை வேலை செய்ய வைக்குதுன்னு நீங்க நினைக்கிறீங்க?
என்னப்பா, மிஷின் போலதான்.
ஆமா நடுவர் அவர்களே, மிஷின் போல தானே வேலை செய்ய வைக்குது. மிஷின் எப்படி வேலை செய்யும்? சுவிட்சை போட்டா ஓடும், சுவிட்ச் ஆஃப் பண்ணிட்டா நின்று போயிடுங்க. அப்படிதானங்க இப்ப மனுஷங்களும் இருக்காங்க. ஆனா ஆன்மீகம் ஒரு மனிதனோட உள்ளத்தை சுத்தப்படுத்துறதுக்கும் மூளையை சுறுசுறுப்பா வச்சுக்கிறதுக்கும் எந்த ஒரு ஒழுக்கக்கேடான செயல்களை செய்யாமல் தடுப்பதும் ஆன்மீகம் தானே அவர்களே. இந்த ஆன்மீக சிந்தனைக்குள்ளதான் அந்த அறிவியலே மறைஞ்சு கிடக்குது அப்படின்றத அவங்க மறந்து விட்டார்கள் நடுவர் அவர்களே. எந்த ஒரு செயலை செய்யறதுக்கு முன்னாடியும் அந்த செயலை நேர்படுத்தி ஒழுங்குபடுத்தி முறைப்படுத்தி மக்களுக்கு ஒரு சீரான பாதையை காட்டுவதும் ஆன்மீகம் தானங்க. இப்போ பல ஆன்மீகவாதிகள் கூறின கருத்தெல்லாம் மேலை நாட்டுகள்ல குழந்தைகள் படிக்கிற பாடமா அமைஞ்சிருக்கு. ஏன்னா அதுல வாழ்க்கையோட பாதை அடங்கியிருக்கு. அந்த வழியில போனோம்னா நாட்டு மக்களும் சமாதானம் அடைவார்கள், நம்ம நாகரிகமும் வளர்ச்சி அடையும் என்பதை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன் நடுவர் அவர்களே. நான் ஒரு போது அதுல ஒரு செய்தியை பார்த்த உடனே எனக்கு ஷாக் ஆயிடுச்சு. ஏன்னா எம்பிங்கெல்லாம் போறாங்கல்ல அவர்களே, அந்த பார்லிமெண்ட்ல வெளியே சாப்பாடு செஞ்சு எடுத்துட்டு வரும்போது வெளியவே ஒரு நாயை விட்டு ரைடு பண்ணிட்டு தான் அனுப்புவாங்களாமாங்க. ஏன் அப்படின்னா அதுக்குள்ள துப்பாக்கியோ வெடிகுண்டோ இருந்து எம்பிங்களுக்கு ஏதாவது ஆபத்து பயந்தானாங்க. இந்த மாதிரி உலகம் முழுக்கவே ஆயுதத்தையும் இந்த அறிவியல் தானங்க. ஆன்மீக வழி அப்படின்னா பிறர் வறட்சியை கண்டு பொறாமைப்படாமல் இருந்தல், துன்பம் செய்யாதிருந்தல், பசித்த ஒரு உள்ளத்திற்கு உணவளித்தல், இறைவனை வணங்குதல், இதுதாங்க ஆன்மீக வழி. ஸ்ரீரங்கத்துல ஒரு சில வருடங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி ஒரு பிராமண திருமணம் நடந்துச்சு நடுவர் அவர்களே. அதுல திடீர்னு ஒரு எதிர்பார்க்காத விதமா எல்லாரும் உயிருக்கு போராடிட்டு இருந்தப்போ அங்க இஸ்லாமியர்கள் தாங்க அவங்க உயிரை காப்பாத்தினாங்க. துடிக்கின்ற ஒவ்வொரு உயிருக்காகவும் இறங்குவது தாங்க ஆன்மீகம். நடுவர் அவர்களே, நான் ஒரு கவிதை சொல்றேன், கேக்குறீங்களா?
கேக்குறேன்.
ஆண்டவன் ஒரு நாள் கடை விரித்தான், அதில் 1000 பொருள் குவித்தான். அவரவர் தேவைக்கு வாங்க சொன்னான். பெண்களோ அழகை வாங்க வந்தார், ஆண்களோ ஆசையை வாங்க வந்தார். தலைவர்கள் உறவினர் மாண்டவர் உயிர் கேட்டார், என்ன விலை என்றாலும் அவர் தந்தார். ஆனால் அன்பை விலையாய் தந்து இதயத்தை வாங்க எவரும் இல்லை. இத்துடன் எனது உரையை முடித்துக்கொண்டு
இந்த சமுதாய முன்னேற்றம் அடைய பெரிதும் பயன்படுவது ஆன்மீகமே இந்த தலைப்புல பேச வந்தாங்க நம்ம கோபிகா. என்னென்ன செய்தி போடுறாங்க ஆன்மீகத்தை பத்தி. இப்ப இந்த பட்டிமன்றத்தோட தலைப்பு என்னன்னா, இந்த சமுதாய முன்னேற்றம் அடைய பெரிதும் பயன்படுவது அறிவியலா ஆன்மீகமா. இதுதான் இந்த பட்டிமன்றத்தோட தலைப்பு. நம்ம கொடுத்த தலைப்புல இந்த ரெண்டு அணிகளும் அவங்களோட கருத்துக்களை முன் வச்சாங்க. ஒரு நாணயத்துக்கு எப்படி ரெண்டு பக்கமும் இருக்கோ அது போலதான் இந்த சமுதாய முன்னேற்றத்துக்கு அறிவியல் ஆன்மீகம் ரெண்டும் தேவை. இப்ப இங்க வந்த பேச்சாளர்களுக்கு மட்டும் இல்ல, இந்த பட்டிமன்றத்தை பார்க்க வந்தவங்களுக்கும் ஒரு கேள்வி கேட்கிறேன். இது ஒரு வினோதமான கேள்விங்க. இந்த கேள்விக்கு மட்டும்தான் நீங்க ரெண்டு பதில் அளிக்க முடியும். அது என்ன கேள்வின்னு பார்த்துடலாமா? முட்டையிலேருந்து கோழி வந்துச்சா இல்ல கோழிலேருந்து முட்டை வந்துச்சா? இதுதாங்க கேள்வி. இதுக்கு நீங்க ரெண்டு பதில் சொல்லலாம். அது என்ன இந்த பதில்னா, கோழிலேருந்து தான்ப்பா முட்டை வந்துச்சு, முட்டையிலேருந்து தான் கோழி வந்துச்சு. ரெண்டு பதிலும் சொல்லலாம். இப்ப இந்த உலகத்துல படிச்ச ஒவ்வொரு உயிருமே அது இயற்கையோட சக்தினே சொல்லலாம். இது நீங்க அறிவியல்னு சொல்லலாம், ஆன்மீகம்னு சொல்லலாம். முன்னாடியெல்லாம் அறிவியல்னா என்னன்னு அவ்வளோக்கும் யார் கண்ணுக்கும் காணப்படல. இப்ப அறிவியலால தான் வாழ்க்கையே முன்னேறுது அப்படின்லாம் சொல்றாங்க. எப்படி இப்ப ஆன்மீகம்னா நம்மளால பார்க்க முடியாது, ஆனா உணர முடியும். அறிவியல்னா நம்மளால பார்க்க முடியும். அதுக்கு ஒரு எடுத்துக்காட்டு நான் இப்ப சொல்றேன். இந்த மைக்கு தான் ஒரு அறிவியல் கருவி. இது கரண்ட் இருந்தா தானே நம்ம பேசுறது கேட்கும். இந்த கரண்ட் நமக்கு கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாது, ஆனா நம்மளால உணர முடியுதுல்ல. அதுதாங்க ஆன்மீகம். ஆன்மீகம்னா அறிவியல் அது தப்பு செஞ்சா அது திருத்தி நடத்தும். அப்படி இந்த ஆன்மீகம் அறிவில் இருந்தாதான் இந்த நாடு ஒரு முன்னேற்ற பாதையில் சென்றும் என்று தீர்ப்பு கூறி இந்த பட்டிமன்றத்தை காண வந்த அனைவருக்கும் எனது மனமார்ந்த நன்றி கூறி இந்த பட்டிமன்றத்தை நிறைவு செய்கிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed debaters and distinguished audience, a warm welcome to everyone present here. I'm Madhumitra M of Grade 12 Art. We have gathered here to perform a debate on the topic living in cities better than countryside. I feel pleasure to introduce my teammates to you. To my right, I have three members who topic, and to my left, we have three members who will be talking against the topic. So let me start introducing with G. Shamyukta. She is of grade 12. She is bold as well as she doesn't have any stage fear. Next to her, we Kandishna of grade 12, who is an active participant in every field. At last, we have Saubanika of grade 12, who is an active speaker. For opposing these three, we have a group of three, namely Aarti. She is of grade 12. Next to her, we have Ponchukita of grade 12, who is an energetic speaker. Divyashri, who is a junior, but she has knowledge and intelligence as equal to S. And now, we may come from backgrounds, that is, both from rural as well as urban living environments. So this engaging discussion will provide you in excellent advantages and disadvantages of both urban as well as living environments. And our participants will be their well-researched arguments with real-life incidents. Without further delay, let's dive into the urban versus rural showdown with a touch of simplicity. For that, let's call upon G. Shamyukta of grade 12 to give her points in favor to city side. Come on, Shamyukta, it's your stage.
A warm greetings to one and all present here. Thank you, Ms. Madhumitra, for your invite. I'm here to argue that city life is better than village. We all knew that cities are dynamic and a vibrant experience which offers you excitement at every turn of your life. We may all knew that cities provide a melting point of diversity and bring a variety of people together from different backgrounds, ethnicities and nationalities. This diversity enriches cities' atmosphere and bring a variety of languages, cultures and art forms together. Interacting with people of different culture gives you a better understanding and a appreciation of world's diversity. And here I give you a very interesting point, that is entertainment. In cities, they are well known for their lively entertainment scenes and buzzing nights. From concert halls, art galleries, restaurants, we may know that cities provide a wide range of entertainment spots to the people. From this, we may know that our moderator may be a fashion explorer or even an entertainer.
Yes, I do.
And here I give you an exciting point, that is sports and events, which is available throughout the year by many institutions and universities. I named some of the events available throughout the year, like championships, marathons, music festivals, and so on. And here I give you a favorite point to the women, that is shopping. Cities are well known for their shopping districts. From fashion boutiques, departmental stores, and specialty stores, we may know that cities provide a wide range of fashion options to the people. Exploring destinations gives you entertainment and a purpose of excitement to the people and keeps you in the latest trends. And here I request to ask that we may all be the fashion explorer, as it is in cities most of the fashion explorers. And next, I give you an important point which was provided by cities, that is opportunity, which is available vast in cities. And here, opportunities are always associated with cities which provide career opportunities, business, and startups. Opportunity diversity always supports or associated with cities, where cities provide a vast number of opportunities to the people. And here I give you a very important point, that is diversity of city life. Diversity of city life is the remarkable aspects present in cities. Linguistic diversity which is vast in cities, that makes people to know about more cultures and people to know about more languages. Here I address you a quote which was said by Fellini, and it addresses the linguistic diversity in just a simple quote, that is, a different language is a different vision of life. That is a true quote which was said by Fellini. I agree to the quote. And next I step into artistic diversity. Artistic diversity is vast, as well as it provides a opportunity to have a sense of community and a shared experience with our fellow mates and bring artistic collaboration to the citizens. And here I give you the urban hustle. Hustle means hard work. People in cities work hard for their success and ambitions. And here, from my view, I say that people in village may not have as equal hard work to the people in cities. And I request all to have a very deep understanding about these all diversities which I have addressed. And here I step into resources which have a large number of fellow mates. And here I say you that resources are available vast only in cities, as village may not have that much from my view. And here the resources which is always associated with diversity may changing from one place to another, that is from rural to urban. These resources which are available vast to have transportation or maybe public transportations and so on. And here from cities we have a large number of opportunities provided by government and so on. And here I request all to have a clear understanding about our debate points and my debate